Chapter 1451, Confess Feelings to Huang Ying. 2. Yi Chen and Huang Ying looked very happy when they kissed. Both of them were able to enjoy this kiss well. After a long time of kissing, the two finally parted ways. Huang Ying looked at Yi Chen. She started to look at Yi Chen with a different look. How? Yi Chen asked Huang Ying. Yi Chen wanted to know Huang Ying's opinion about the kiss that just happened. Whether Huang Ying enjoyed the kiss or not, that was amazing. I've never felt that feeling before. Huang Ying said that earlier. She had never felt such a feeling in her life. Do you want to continue? Yi Chen asked Huang Ying. He asked if Huang Ying wanted to continue further or not. Huang Ying thought about Yi Chen's words. She looked confused whether to continue any further or not. After thinking for some time, Huang Ying finally made a decision. It seemed that he could not withdraw from the battle. Let's continue. I hope you show me a new world. Huang Ying hoped that Yi Chen could show her a new world. Huang Ying really hoped that it could happen. Okay, leave it to me. Yi Chen was happy when he heard this. It seemed that Huang Ying had started to believe in him. Yi Chen carried Huang Ying's body. He placed Huang Ying on the bed. Huang Ying was very obedient when being carried by Yi Chen. She looked very obedient when being carried by Yi Chen to the bed. After getting on the bed, Yi Chen started to strip off Huang Ying's beautiful clothes. Huang Ying's clothes were white and slightly purplish. She was wearing clothes that looked pretty and were full of pretty prints. Huang Ying's beauty is unquestionable. Huang Ying is a very beautiful goddess. Although Huang Ying's age is unknown, in fact Huang Ying looks like a 22-year-old woman, she still looks very young and full of charm. Yi Chen started trying to take off Huang Ying's clothes. Yi Chen's hands skillfully tried to take off Huang Ying's clothes. Wait, Huang Ying stopped Yi Chen. She was very embarrassed when a man helped her undress. Why? Yi Chen asked Huang Ying. He wanted to know why Huang Ying stopped him. Let me do this myself. Huang Ying said that he would do this alone. Okay, Yi Chen nodded. He let Huang Ying do it himself. Huang Ying got up from the bed. She started to take off the clothes she was wearing. Huang Ying did it very slowly. Every move Huang Ying made was very elegant. It was like he was trying to stimulate Yi Chen with a very seductive move. Yi Chen was impatient with what was happening. He looked impatient when he saw Huang Ying, who was removing clothes so elegantly. Huang Ying could feel Yi Chen's fiery gaze. She looked very embarrassed by Yi Chen's fiery gaze. This is so embarrassing. Huang Ying felt embarrassed from what happened. She felt like finding a place to hide. The problem was Huang Ying couldn't do that. She couldn't hide from Yi Chen. Hiding from Yi Chen was impossible for Huang Ying to do. After a while, Huang Ying finally finished taking off her clothes. She used her hands to hide the forbidden places of hers. Beautiful. Yi Chen looked at Huang Ying. This woman is really very beautiful. Don't look at me like that. You look like a hungry wolf. Huang Ying said to Yi Chen. Yi Chen laughed as he listened to what Huang Ying said. What Huang Ying said was very funny. Yi Chen drew closer to Huang Ying. Yi Chen started to reach out her hand to get rid of the hand that Huang Ying used to cover her private parts. When Yi Chen did that, Huang Ying started to put up a fight against Yi Chen. Huang Ying put up a fight against Yi Chen because she didn't want to show Yi Chen embarrassing things. You don't have to hide this. Yi Chen told Huang Ying not to hide this, even though Yi Chen said that. In fact, Huang Ying was still embarrassed. She still refused to fully show herself to Yi Chen. Yi Chen had no choice but to let Huang Ying let go herself. He had to use a subtle approach to Huang Ying. Yi Chen stretched his hand towards Huang Ying's waist. He started to caress every inch of Huang Ying's body. Huang Ying groaned when she received Yi Chen's caress. The feeling given by Yi Chen was very comfortable. Every caress Yi Chen did made Huang Ying feel happy and happy at the same time. Why is it so comfortable? It's just a touch. Huang Ying couldn't believe that Yi Chen's touch would be so comfortable. The moment Yi Chen started to use the Passion Goddess technique, he intended to make Huang Ying feel at ease. In just a short time, Huang Ying immediately relaxed her guard. She couldn't stand Yi Chen's attack. Just as Huang Ying loosened her guard, Yi Chen saw the double peaks that were standing splendidly, both of which might not be huge, but they looked absolutely perfect. Yi Chen shifted his hand. He immediately touched and squeezed Huang Ying's two double peaks. Oh, that! Huang Ying shouted when Yi Chen made a sudden attack. Huang Ying was barely prepared for Yi Chen's sudden touch. Soft and very supple, it is still very well preserved. Yi Chen started to feel his touch. He felt very happy when he touched this thing. Yi Chen, you. Huang Ying couldn't stand it when she felt Yi Chen playing with her. This feeling was very difficult for Huang Ying to endure. Relax, leave everything to me. I will definitely let you know about the new world, Yi Chen whispered in Huang Ying's ear. Yi Chen told Huang Ying to entrust everything to him. After whispering to Huang Ying, Yi Chen bit Huang Ying's ear. Yi Chen gave Huang Ying double stimulation. Huang Ying's head started to feel confused. This pleasure had confused Huang Ying. I can't think straight. Huang Ying couldn't think straight. She couldn't think straight anymore after receiving Yi Chen's stimulation. After being satisfied with playing Huang Ying's double peaks with his hands, Yi Chen started to become even more daring. Yi Chen started tasting the cherry buds owned by Huang Ying. himself tasting the cherry buds owned by Huang Ying. Don't bite it. Huang Ying complained to Yi Chen. What Yi Chen did made Huang Ying quickly reach the top. This is Yi Chen's goal. He wants Huang Ying to know the relationship between a man and a woman. This is a way to make the two of them close. Slurp. Yi Chen started sucking Huang Ying's bud. He was like a baby begging for food. Huang Ying could only lie down. She tried her best to defend against Yi Chen's attack, even though he tried his best to defend herself. In fact, Huang Ying was unable to hold on anymore. She was no longer able to defend against Yi Chen's invasion. No. Huang Ying shouted, her first time reaching the pinnacle of happiness as a woman. After Huang Ying was satisfied, Yi Chen finally wanted to stop. He looked at Huang Ying, who looked weak. Chapter 1452. Get the beautiful goddess Huang Ying as a wife. Huang Ying was much stronger than Yi Chen thought. Huang Ying was able to withstand Yi Chen's attack for quite a long time. If Huang Ying's position was replaced by a normal woman, Huang Ying would have been defeated very quickly by Yi Chen. Huang Ying's body was currently shaking. It was obvious that Huang Ying was trying to hold back the immense pleasure. What Huang Ying had just felt was very pleasant. Huang Ying really liked the feeling she had just had. Huang Ying, are you okay? Was it comfortable? Yi Chen asked Huang Ying. He wanted an honest opinion that Huang Ying had. That was amazing, Huang Ying said. Thanks to that, it was extraordinary. She felt comfortable with what Yi Chen was doing. For Huang Ying, what had just happened was a new experience. Huang Ying felt that she had just discovered a new world that he had never known. I'm happy with your feelings. Looks like it's time to be more serious. This time it will definitely be much greater than before, Yi Chen said to Huang Ying. Is it not over yet? Huang Ying asked Yi Chen. Huang Ying thought it was over. Of course not, it's still just the beginning. Yi Chen said that earlier it was just the beginning, the main game was about to start. Huang Ying didn't expect that it wasn't over yet. She wanted to know what Yi Chen would do. Yi Chen started to take off his clothes. This time it was his turn to show off his abilities. When Yi Chen took off his clothes, Huang Ying could see Yi Chen's perfect body. Huang Ying's first time seeing a man like this. Huang Ying turned her gaze downwards. Under Huang Ying saw something extraordinary. She saw a weapon that looked extremely powerful and domineering. Huang Ying kept her mouth shut. She didn't expect that a man could have something this big. Does Yi Chen have a disorder? Huang Ying started to think that Yi Chen had a disorder. This man might have a disorder. As Huang Ying recalled, men's sizes shouldn't be this big, so this was very strange for Huang Ying. Yi Chen would probably be dumbfounded if he heard what Huang Ying was thinking. How could he possibly have such an abnormality? Huang Ying approached. She wanted to see more clearly about this kind of thing. Huang Ying's curiosity was very big. Huang Ying wanted to know about a man from Yi Chen. Yi Chen, why is it so big? Huang Ying weighed on Yi Chen. She didn't look embarrassed when she asked something like this. Yi Chen just smiled at Huang Ying. Yi Chen felt proud when Huang Ying asked about this matter. It's because I am a great man. Not all men are bestowed with something like this, Yi Chen replied to Huang Ying. Yi Chen gave his answer to Huang Ying. Yi Chen told Huang Ying what he thought. Huang Ying nodded. She understood what Yi Chen meant. Yi Chen held Huang Ying's body. He started to hug and kiss Huang Ying, who was in front of him. For starters, Yi Chen will make Huang Ying drunk with love. Once Huang Ying is ready, it's time for Yi Chen to get Huang Ying. Huang Ying again had a passionate kiss with Yi Chen. Huang Ying started to like the kiss she shared with Yi Chen. The feeling of kissing is so beautiful. It's something that people can become addicted to. Huang Ying started to look aggressive. She asked for more from Yi Chen. It seems that because of the passion goddess technique, Huang Ying started to get serious with Yi Chen. After Huang Ying started to get drunk in love, it was time for Yi Chen to get Huang Ying. Yi Chen laid down Huang Ying's body. Now Yi Chen was on top of Huang Ying. Are you ready for the main event? Yi Chen asked Huang Ying. Yi Chen's voice was full of love and tenderness. He knew very well how to please someone like Huang Ying. What are you waiting for? Quickly become a real knight. Huang Ying asked Yi Chen to become a knight worthy of herself. I will definitely become a worthy person for you. Yi Chen said that she would definitely become a worthy person for Huang Ying. Huang Ying was pleased with Yi Chen's answer, absolutely certain that Yi Chen would be able to do that. The person she chose would not disappoint her. Huang Ying firmly believed in it. Yi Chen started to raise the weapon. He prepared to do battle with Huang Ying. When Yi Chen was about to start a war, Yi Chen discovered that Huang Ying had a very beautiful honey cave. Just looking at it made Yi Chen's blood boil. Huang Ying looks already very damp. She must have been holding back the feeling of discomfort for a long time. Yi Chen must immediately help Huang Ying resolve this matter. I'll get it soon. Yi Chen said that he would soon get Huang Ying's first time. Yi Chen began to position his own in front of Huang Ying's honey cave. Yi Chen was going to venture into the unknown. Whether the terrain ahead would be very difficult or easy, Huang Ying was starting to get scared. To be honest, Yi Chen's was too big. It looked scary to match such a thing on her. Huang Ying hoped it wouldn't hurt. Yi Chen's soldiers started to advance. Yi Chen's thing barged in and tried to gain victory. Huang Ying raised an eyebrow. This was quite painful. It felt like her body was torn into two pieces. Huang Ying tried her best to defend Herself trying her best to defend against Yi Chen's rude warrior attacks, Yi Chen saw that Huang Ying could hold his own. That meant it wouldn't be a problem to start a battle. Yi Chen started circulating the Passion Goddess technique. He would cultivate dual cultivation with Huang Ying. Huang Ying felt a very comfortable feeling from Yi Chen. This feeling was extremely comfortable. What is this? Why does it feel good and comfortable? My head is going blank. Huang Ying started to feel that her head was melting. She felt a very comfortable feeling from Yi Chen. This feeling was very comfortable. Huang Ying really liked the feeling that Yi Chen gave. It's too narrow. It grips me too tightly. Yi Chen felt troubled. Huang Ying's was very narrow and tortuous. It was very difficult for Yi Chen to attack. Yi Chen looked like he was wrapped in millions of delicate flower petals. This was a feeling unrivaled. Yi Chen felt a very comfortable feeling. To be honest, Huang Ying gave Yi Chen a very great feeling. This woman has a good artifact. It's too comfortable. Yi Chen first felt this kind of feeling. The feeling that Huang Ying gave was different from Yi Chen's wife. Every woman has their own abilities. They can't be compared to each other. This comfortable feeling was too dangerous for Yi Chen. Yi Chen might be easily defeated if Yi Chen let his guard down. I have to be more serious. Yi Chen had to be more serious, lest Yi Chen embarrass himself in front of Huang Ying. It would be very embarrassing. Yi Chen had found a formidable opponent. If only Huang Ying was experienced, then it would definitely not be easy for Yi Chen. Yi Chen started pumping in a fast motion. He showed all the strength he had as a man. Ah! Huang Ying groaned. He let out a voice that sounded very soft. Huang Ying's voice was comfortable enough for Yi Chen to hear. Yi Chen's bones melted when he heard Huang Ying's voice. This goddess, she really is born with talent. Yi Chen was really starting to feel a great pressure. Huang Ying's temptation was too big. This would be quite a tough battle. Huang Ying stretched out her hand towards Yi Chen. She wrapped her arms around Yi Chen's neck and started asking for a kiss like before. Huang Ying really liked the feeling she was currently feeling. This was a whole new world for a lonely goddess like Huang Ying. Yi Chen, it's very comfortable. You really have made me see a new world, Huang Ying said to Yi Chen. She said that she had seen a new world that he had never seen. I told you, I will definitely make you mine, Yi Chen said to Huang Ying. Yi Chen said that if he was going to make Huang Ying his own, he should be able to make this goddess his own. I'm already yours. Do whatever you want. If Huang Ying told Yi Chen to do what he wanted to herself, Huang Ying would bear it all. Then don't blame me. I will be very serious. Yi Chen accepted Huang Ying's challenge. Yi Chen will start seriously in doing Huang Ying. Pa. 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 Yi Chen used his full strength. His thing started to expand again to its maximum size. Huang Ying could feel that Yi Chen's property was getting bigger. Yi Chen could still grow. This was something Huang Ying couldn't believe. Huang Ying's stomach slightly swelled due to Yi Chen's actions. Huang Ying's flat stomach was unable to withstand Yi Chen's, which had already fully demonstrated its strength. Yi Chen actually didn't want to do this because Huang Ying was still the first time, but seeing Huang Ying, who was a worthy enemy, it seemed that Yi Chen had to give everything. Otherwise he would be eaten by Huang Ying. Huang Ying got even more pleasure. She actually felt a much greater feeling than before. Huang Ying is getting addicted. There seems to be no turning back for Huang Ying. Huang Ying has just eaten the forbidden fruit. Naturally it will be very difficult for Huang Ying to return to the peaceful life she had. Yi Chen and Huang Ying enjoyed their intimate session. 30 minutes passed quickly. The two had changed positions during these 30 minutes, and now Yi Chen was no longer able to withstand Huang Ying's resistance. Huang Ying was indeed a worthy opponent. She had only reached the peak a few times. If these were ordinary women who were still innocent, then they would have been exhausted to death by Yi Chen. Shit, I can't stand it anymore. It seemed that it was time for Yi Chen to give in. He really felt happy with Huang Ying. Wife, I can't take it anymore. Feel this, Yi Chen roared. The eunuch couldn't take it anymore. Give it to me. Huang Ying told Yi Chen to give it to herself. As Huang Ying orders, Yi Chen gave the purest essence to Huang Ying. He gave this to Huang Ying as proof that Huang Ying was his buyer. Huang Ying's body was filled with warmth. This feeling was very comfortable for Huang Ying. It's convenient. You have a very extraordinary yang qi. There must be many women who are after this. Huang Ying could feel Yi Chen's overflowing yang qi. This was something that women in the god realm would seek. I will always give it to you, Yi Chen said to Huang Ying. Husband, do you still want more? Huang Ying asked Yi Chen to do it again. He still wanted to do dual cultivation together with Yi Chen. Yi Chen was quite surprised when he heard this. Huang Ying was still asking Yi Chen again. This woman really has a strong desire. It wasn't strange that Huang Ying still wanted more. She was a lonely woman, so she needed more attention from someone like Yi Chen. As a man, of course I will accept this. Yi Chen couldn't possibly back down. Real men shouldn't back down from the fight. Yi Chen and Huang Ying continued the battle, the two of them continuing their pending battle. Yi Chen and Huang Ying had completely forgotten about everything. Both of them had really enjoyed their love to the point of forgetting time. Yi Chen taught Huang Ying various moves and ways to please a man. As an intelligent Huang Ying, of course, able to learn everything perfectly, the innocent Huang Ying had now turned into a veteran worthy of fighting Yi Chen. Chapter 1453. Leaving the bottom of the lake, Yi Chen and Huang Ying spent their time together. They both continuously practiced dual cultivation without thinking about anything else. Yi Chen focused on being with Huang Ying. He liked having a relationship with Huang Ying. Huang Ying was already limp. She really tired when she faced Yi Chen. To be honest, Yi Chen's strength was truly beyond limits. He was actually able to make Huang Ying as helpless as she was now. I give up, so please spare me. Huang Ying was finally the first to admit defeat. She was already completely exhausted when facing Yi Chen. Honestly, Yi Chen had enormous strength. This made Huang Ying unable to deal with Yi Chen anymore. Are you no longer able? Asked Yi Chen to Huang Ying, who was under him. You are still asking. You don't see that it is so swollen? Huang Ying complained to Yi Chen. She had fought all out with Yi Chen until now. Yi Chen saw what Huang Ying meant. It was true that it was already quite swollen. Yi Chen seemed to be too hard on Huang Ying. Huang Ying was already too hard to withstand the attack that came from Yi Chen, due to Huang Ying's state of being unable to support Yi Chen. Yi Chen had no choice but to let Huang Ying go. If it continues, it will be a trauma for Huang Ying. Maybe Yi Chen will no longer get any rations from Huang Ying. Yi Chen pulled possession from Huang Ying, himself lying right beside Huang Ying. Huang Ying felt empty when Yi Chen left. She felt empty when Yi Chen's left. I want to rest. Huang Ying said that she wanted to rest. Huang Ying was quite tired. Let me hug and accompany you. Yi Chen said that he would hug and accompany Huang Ying. Huang Ying didn't reject Yi Chen's good intentions. She just let Yi Chen do as he pleased. Yi Chen and Huang Ying rested. They both enjoyed very precious time together. Meanwhile, on the surface, Li Jingyi and Qi Shuwei were still waiting patiently for Yi Chen. They both didn't know why Yi Chen had still not returned. It had been tens of days, but Yi Chen still hadn't appeared either. Is he okay? It's been more than 10 days? Qi Shuwei asked Li Jingyi, who was beside her. He must be fine. He might be facing some problem. Li Jingyi said that Yi Chen might be facing a problem. Hey, dragon, what's down there? Quickly tell us. Qi Shuwei finally asked the water dragon to tell her what was down there. There is someone very powerful below. Most likely right now he is thinking how to get the yin yang awakening flower. The water dragon told Qi Shuwei. He told Qi Shuwei what was in there. Who is it? Is great. Qi Shuwei asked the water dragon. To be honest, Qi Shuwei was very curious. She wanted to know who the water dragon was referring to. From what I heard from the seniors before, the person who lives in the interior is a goddess. If I'm not mistaken, she has the nickname of the goddess of eternal snow, who was able to freeze 1/10 of the god realm's territory in the past. The water dragon told Qi Shuwei about the person who lived at the bottom of the lake. Is that a dangerous person? Li Jingyi asked the water dragon if the person the water dragon just said was a bad person. No, really, she's not evil, but she is quite obsessed with knowledge. She must be forcing young master to answer difficult questions. The water dragon told what might happen. I see. Qi Shuwei and Li Jingyi were relieved by what had happened. It seemed that the reason Yi Chen had not returned was because he had not been able to answer Huang Ying's question. In fact, Yi Chen was currently having fun with Huang Ying. Moments later, Qi Shuwei received a distress call from one of the sect disciples. I'm leaving. It seems that something happened in the sect. Qi Shuwei said to Li Jingyi. She said that Heaven Dream Sect was having a problem. Li Jingyi nodded. She understood the problem Qi Shuwei had. When I finish my problem, I will see you two again. Qi Shuwei said that she would meet Li Jingyi and Yi Chen. Qi Shuwei only hoped that Li Jingyi and Yi Chen could get out of this place alive and obtain the yin yang awakening flower. Qi Shuwei went to find the whereabouts of the 7 fairy succubus. They had to quickly leave this valley of memories. Qi Shuwei had already obtained the location map of the Valley of Memories from the water dragon, so getting out of this place was not difficult. Li Jingyi saw Qi Shuwei leave. Now that she was alone, Li Jingyi looked at the lake and hoped that Yi Chen would appear soon. Yi Chen and Huang Ying rested for a while. Yi Chen started to stabilize his cultivation. Dual cultivation with Huang Ying made Yi Chen improve enormously. Huang Ying had already regained his strength. It's just that there was still a bit of numbness in her body. This felt a little uncomfortable for Huang Ying. Although it was still a little uncomfortable for Huang Ying was able to carry on with his usual activities. Are you ready to leave this place? Yi Chen asked Huang Ying. Of course, I'm ready. Huang Ying said that he was ready to leave this place. Didn't you pack your things? Yi Chen asked Huang Ying. No need, this is a world that I created. I can pack everything easily. Huang Ying said that she could pack everything easily. Yi Chen had forgotten that this was a small world created by Huang Ying, so Huang Ying of course could easily pack up everything in this place. Come with me. Huang Ying showed Yi Chen a way out. She guided Yi Chen out of this place. With the help of Huang Ying, Yi Chen came out of the small world created by Huang Ying. Yi Chen is currently at the 10th stage of the Divine Monarch realm. Yi Chen's increase in strength can be said to be too great. One more step Yi Chen will step into Divine Preceptor realm. Yi Chen couldn't believe this increase in strength. It was really an enormous increase in strength. Yi Chen, who was previously at the Divine Rebirth realm stage, had now advanced to an even higher level. On the other hand, Huang Ying also benefited greatly. Her strength increased and she became more and more beautiful and seductive, her charm radiating more and more, which made Yi Chen feel excited when Yi Chen saw her. Yi Chen and Huang Ying came out of the small world. After leaving the small world, Huang Ying waved her hand. Instantly the blue portal shrank and became a marble. Huang Ying took the marble and put it away. Isn't that too easy? Yi Chen saw that what Huang Ying did was very easy. Yi Chen also wanted to try it one day. Never mind, you have a fairy gate, there's no need to do such things anymore. Shu Yuechan warned Yi Chen not to do that. Yi Chen already had a fairy gate. The fairy gate mechanism was far more perfect than the small world created by Huang Ying. Okay, I see. Since Chu Yuechan seemed dissatisfied with this, Yi Chen had no choice but to skip this matter. Chapter 1454, Leave the Valley of Memories. I've tidied everything, let's go. After tidying everything up, Huang Ying took Yi Chen away. She was now able to rise to the surface. Yi Chen grasped Huang Ying's hand. Yi Chen took Huang Ying to the surface. The two of them swam very fast. In no time Yi Chen and Huang Ying had reached the peak. Yi Chen and Huang Ying emerged from the lake. Both of them jumped and descended right at the lake's edge. Husband saw this. Li Jingyi could confirm that this must be Yi Chen. Only Yi Chen could emerge from below. Li Jingyi's guess was indeed very correct. The person who came out from within was indeed Yi Chen. But beside Yi Chen was someone who was very beautiful. Who was this? Li Jingyi started to wonder who was beside Yi Chen. The woman beside Yi Chen seemed very foreign to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi decided to go over to Yi Chen. She wanted to know about the woman beside Yi Chen. It's been a very long time since I visited this place. Huang Ying looked around. She looked around this place. To be honest, Li Jingyi hadn't been upstairs in a long time. Hello, goddess. Why did you come out? The water dragon immediately rushed towards Huang Ying. He immediately lowered his head and gave Huang Ying a salute. You? Huang Ying asked about the dragon in front of her. To be honest, Huang Ying didn't remember that the dragon guarding this place was the dragon in front of her. I am the new dragon that replaces the previous senior. The water dragon said that he was a new person who replaced the previous senior. Oh, I see, then your task is over, you can return to your place. Huang Ying freed the dragon in front of her. She told this dragon to return to its rightful place. Really, the water dragon looked very happy when he heard this. He seemed happy to be able to return to where he came from. Huang Ying nodded. She made it clear that what he just said was the truth. Thank you very much, young master. I hope we can meet again. The water dragon said goodbye to Yi Chen and Huang Ying, after which the water dragon flew away from this place. He's not your pet? Yi Chen asked Huang Ying. Yi Chen thought that the dragon just now was Huang Ying's pet. No, they are not pets. They are the dragon race assigned to guard the entrance. Huang Ying explained to Yi Chen who the dragon was just now. Oh, yes, I see. Yi Chen now understood where the water dragon came from. Since Yi Chen had the knowledge of Huang Ying, Yi Chen naturally knew which dragon race Huang Ying was related to. You inherit the inheritance from Azure Dragon. If you go to the dragon realm, you will definitely be highly respected by them, Huang Ying said to Yi Chen. If Yi Chen went to the dragon race realm, then Yi Chen would definitely be very well received. Considering that Yi Chen was the one who had inherited the Azure Dragon, then he would definitely be welcomed. Azure Dragon is the strongest dragon race in the entire God realm. Its existence can truly terrify all beings. Maybe if I have time, Yi Chen replied uncertainly. He didn't know when he would be able to go to the dragon race territory. Husband Li Jingyi suddenly approached. Li Jingyi immediately hugged Yi Chen, who was in front of her. Yi Chen hugged Li Jingyi back. Yi Chen could feel that Li Jingyi was very worried about him. Sorry it took me so long, Yi Chen apologized to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen apologized for taking so long and making Li Jingyi wait. No, I'm glad you're okay. Li Jingyi shook her head, relieved that Yi Chen was fine. That was enough for Li Jingyi. Huang Ying looked at the woman who had just hugged Yi Chen. Huang Ying looked straight at Li Jingyi, who was hugging Yi Chen. This woman, she has a special body. Huang Ying could immediately feel that Li Jingyi had a special body. This woman had a special body. Jingyi introduces this as Huang Ying. I met him. He will come with us. Yi Chen introduced Li Jingyi to Huang Ying. Yi Chen explained who Li Jingyi was to Huang Ying. Husband, you? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen if Yi Chen already had a relationship with the woman in front of her. Yi Chen nodded. He said that he did have a relationship with Huang Ying. Li Jingyi was a little surprised when she heard this. She didn't expect that Yi Chen would bring a woman as beautiful as Huang Ying. As for beauty, Li Jingyi had to admit that Huang Ying was very beautiful. This woman could be comparable to Chu Yuechan's beauty. Li Jingyi saw Huang Ying's temperament. This woman seemed very friendly and smiling. It seemed that Li Jingyi would be easy to adapt to this woman. "Hello," Li Jingyi greeted in front of her. "Your name is?" Huang Ying asked Li Jingyi's name. "My name is Li Jingyi." Li Jingyi introduced herself to Huang Ying. "Jingyi, a pretty good name," Huang Ying said to Li Jingyi. Huang Ying is very friendly to Li Jingyi. Huang Ying knows how to interact with the same sex. Li Jingyi couldn't help but smile as she listened to what Huang Ying had to say. "You are also beautiful too," Li Jingyi returned the compliment given by Huang Ying. Li Jingyi told Huang Ying that she was also quite beautiful. Huang Ying and Li Jingyi were both friendly to each other. Just seeing the two of them made Yi Chen happy. "I hope you two can get along with each other. You two are beautiful women that I have," Yi Chen said to Huang Ying and Li Jingyi. Yi Chen really hoped that his two beautiful wives could get along with each other. Yi Chen was happiest when he saw the two women getting along with each other. There was a feeling of satisfaction. When Yi Chen saw something like this, Huang Ying and Li Jingyi both stretched their claws towards Yi Chen's waist. Yi Chen was too honest. This man couldn't refrain himself, even though Li Jingyi and Huang Ying were approaching each other to get closer. But Yi Chen instead told them to get along with each other, which made their efforts in vain. Yi Chen didn't understand what had happened. Why did Li Jingyi and Huang Ying suddenly pinch his waist? "Where's Qi Shui?" To lighten the mood, Yi Chen asked about the whereabouts of Qi Shui. "She leave?" Li Jingyi told Yi Chen that Qi Shui had already left. "Why did she leave?" Yi Chen asked the reason why Qi Shui left first. "She told me that there was a bit of trouble in the sect, so she decided to go back first." Li Jingyi explained where Qi Shui had leave. "Will she be okay when she leaves this place?" Yi Chen was quite worried about Qi Shui. He might not be able to leave this place. "You don't have to worry about it. The water dragon has given her a map of the Valley of Memories, so she won't get lost when she leaves this place," Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. "Then she must have already left since Qi Shui had obtained the map of the Valley of Memories. Then she should have been able to get out safely. Then let's go out." Yi Chen took Li Jingyi and Huang Ying to leave this place. "Let's go." Li Jingyi and Huang Ying nodded. Both of them followed Yi Chen to leave this place. Yi Chen herself had already obtained a map of this place. Huang Ying's memory was extraordinary. Her knowledge was truly vast, since they already have the map of the Valley of Memories. It is not difficult for Yi Chen and Huang Ying to leave the Valley of Memories. They are the second person to successfully leave the Valley of Memories. Yi Chen, Li Jingyi and Qi Shui finally arrived in front of the Valley of Memories. In front of the entrance it was still quite crowded. There were countless people who still wanted to enter and get the Yin Yang Awakening Flower. Now that the Yin Yang Awakening Flower is in Yi Chen's hands, it is already inside the fairy gate and is being cultivated by Chuninger. Soon there will be many Yin Yang Awakening Flowers thriving within the fairy gate. When that time came, Yi Chen could use the Yin Yang Awakening Flower as he pleased with his women. Chapter 1455 Eternal Freeze. The moment Yi Chen, Li Jingyi, and Huang Ying came out, all eyes immediately focused on Huang Ying. It didn't matter whether it was a boy or a girl, everyone looked at Huang Ying. The beauty that Huang Ying possessed was capable of enchanting anyone. While she is very beautiful, who exactly is she? People began to suspect about the origins of Huang Ying. They had never seen a beauty like Huang Ying. Even the women in this place had to acknowledge Huang Ying's beauty. They were envious of Huang Ying's beauty. Each of these women tried to appear as good as Huang Ying. The problem was that they all wouldn't be able to do the exact same thing as Huang Ying. Huang Ying was getting a lot of stares. She was uncomfortable with these people's gazes. "Yi Chen, why are they looking at me like that? They look terrible." Huang Ying asked Yi Chen. Huang Ying saw that people nowadays are very strange when looking at her. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile when he heard this. It seemed that Huang Ying was very innocent. She didn't know the reason behind people staring at her with that look. "Wife, you are too beautiful. Naturally it will attract everyone's attention. You should know that the people around this place are cultivators who cultivate dual cultivation. Your beauty naturally attracts all of them," Yi Chen explained to Huang Ying. Yi Chen explained very briefly to Huang Ying. So it's like that. After getting Yi Chen's explanation, Huang Ying finally understood what had just happened. She finally understood what was happening in this place. Are they also aiming for the Yin Yang Awakening Flower? Huang Ying asked Yi Chen. Of course, everyone is after the Yin Yang Awakening Flower. They just don't dare to enter because the Valley of Memories is a very dangerous place. Yi Chen said that people are still afraid to enter the Valley of Memories. They don't want to take a risk by entering into a dangerous Valley of Memories, so they were scared and decided to wait outside. It seems their goal is to snatch the Yin Yang Awakening Flower from the hands of the person who managed to get it. From Yi Chen's brief explanation, Huang Ying could easily guess what people wanted. If they want to do that, we'll just have to fight them. Yi Chen wasn't afraid. He would go and fight those who dared to take the Yin Yang Awakening Flower from their hands. Previously Yi Chen had missed Yu Ting. Now he could no longer allow anyone to take the yin-yang awakening flower. Right now the yin-yang awakening flower was in a very, very safe place, so it was impossible for anyone to be able to retrieve the yin-yang awakening flower, except for Yi Chen and his wife. Probably no one was able to take the yin-yang awakening flower. Several groups stopped Yi Chen. They stopped Yi Chen, Li Jingyi, and Huang Ying. The group looked at Huang Ying. They looked at Huang Ying with gazes that looked very hungry. From the gazes shown by these people, it could be ascertained what their purpose was to stop Yi Chen. Yi Chen didn't like it when he saw someone looking at Huang Ying with that kind of gaze. To be honest, he didn't like seeing these people stare at Huang Ying. These people had dared to sully his goddess, so Yi Chen couldn't let these people off so easily. When Yi Chen wanted to teach a lesson to people with bad intentions, Yi Chen was stopped by Huang Ying. Huang Ying stopped Yi Chen. She would solve this matter alone. What do you guys want? Huang Ying asked the people in front of her. She wanted to know what these people wanted. Hee, you asked about what we want. Don't you know what we want? These people laughed at Huang Ying. They swarmed around Huang Ying like flies chasing a beautiful flower. I won't know unless you tell me. Huang Ying said that she wouldn't know until these people told him. Beautiful, we want you. Why don't you just come with us? These people thanked Huang Ying. They all said they wanted Huang Ying. I don't want to go with you guys. Huang Ying said that he didn't want to go with these people. Beautiful, don't reject us. These people were still trying to persuade Huang Ying. They really hoped that Huang Ying would come with them. No, Huang Ying still refused these people. She did not want to accept these people's invitations. Bastard, don't blame us for doing something rude. It seemed that the surrounding group had started to lose their temper. They all started to lose their temper when facing Huang Ying. Since Huang Ying didn't want to come with them, they had no choice but to take Huang Ying by force. Come with us. These people intended to take Huang Ying by force. They intended to take Huang Ying by force. Huang Ying brushed off the hands of these people. She brushed off the hands of those who had malicious intent against her. Damn it, how dare you reject us? These people looked angry when they saw Huang Ying rejecting them. They were furious that Huang Ying rejected them. You guys get out of here quickly, lest I do anything to you. Huang Ying ordered the people to leave this place. You won't leave before you get what we want. Before we get you, we will never leave. These people didn't want to leave before they got Huang Ying. These people are getting bolder. They are trying to harass the beautiful goddess Huang Ying. They didn't care about the consequences they had to bear. They were completely infatuated with Huang Ying's beauty. This made them lose their minds. Looks like there's no other choice. Seeing these rotten people unwilling to leave, Huang Ying had no choice but to beat these people up. Huang Ying snapped her fingers. When Huang Ying snapped hers, some snowflakes fell. This strange phenomenon naturally caught the attention of everyone here. They were all shocked when they saw the snowflakes falling from the sky. This is Huang Ying's doing? Yi Chen estimated that this was Huang Ying's doing. The snowflakes started to touch the clothes belonging to the evil group in front of Huang Ying. When the snow touched the bad people, the snow began to spread and freeze the bodies of the people in front of Huang Ying. Arg, what is this? The bad guys started to panic when their bodies were eaten by snowflakes. They all tried to get rid of the snow that kept spreading on their bodies. In just a matter of seconds, these people turned into ice sculptures. These people's entire bodies froze into statues. The people in the distance looked horrified when they saw this. They began to slowly retreat to avoid Huang Ying. Huang Ying was indeed beautiful, but Huang Ying's method of defeating the enemy was a very frightening thing. They're looking for trouble with the wrong people. Who told a beautiful woman to be angry? Yi Chen smiled when he saw this. It seemed that these people had made a mistake by looking for trouble with Huang Ying. Husband, let's go after confining the bad guys in ice. Huang Ying invited Yi Chen to leave. Come on. Yi Chen nodded. He took Huang Ying and Li Jingyi back to White Cloud City. Yi Chen, Li Jingyi, and Huang Ying left the location of the entrance of the Valley of Memories. After Huang Ying's departure, people immediately tried to help free the group that was frozen by Huang Ying. When they tried to free the people who had been frozen by Huang Ying, they found that they couldn't do that. All the methods they used were unable to help bring out the people who had just been frozen by Huang Ying. Huang Ying just now used an ancient method. Once frozen, they wouldn't be able to search. They would be frozen forever in this place. This was a proper punishment for people who abused her. It was a good thing that Yi Chen had never angered Huang Ying from the start. Otherwise it was likely that Huang Ying would have done the same thing he had done to the people before. People are constantly helping to free people who have been frozen. They are trying all sorts of ways they can to free these people. Chapter 1456. Chu Yuechan is showing her seniority. Yi Chen, Li Jingyi, and Huang Ying arrived at White Cloud City. The three went to Yi Chen and Li Jingyi's house. This is your house. After arriving at Yi Chen's house, Huang Ying asked if this was the house that belonged to Yi Chen. Of course, this is where I live. From now on you will live with Jingyi Yi. Chen said to Huang Ying, then where do you live yourself? Huang Ying asked where Yi Chen would live. Huang Ying wanted to know where Yi Chen would live. I will stay in a sect not far from this place for a while. Yi Chen told Huang Ying that he would be staying in a sect not far from this place. Okay, I see. Huang Ying immediately understood. She already knew that Yi Chen was a disciple of a sect not far from this place. I have one question for you. Huang Ying had a question for Yi Chen. What is it? Just say it. Yi Chen told Huang Ying to say the question. Why did you decide to become a disciple of a sect? With the abilities you have, you shouldn't have to do that anymore. You can join the great powers in the God realm. Huang Ying asked Yi Chen. Huang Ying wanted to know the reason Yi Chen joined a small sect. With Yi Chen's strength, Yi Chen could already join the big power that controlled the current God realm. I have my own reasons for joining the sect, especially I did that because I also need yin qi. Yi Chen said to Huang Ying. Apart from practicing, Yi Chen also needed a supply of yin qi, otherwise it would put Yi Chen's body in trouble. It seems quite difficult to have a special body like that. I won't complain. You really have to do that. Huang Ying already knows Yi Chen's problem. A man like Yi Chen with a special ancient, yang, body does need a lot of yin qi. That means Yi Chen needed many women to supply yin qi, otherwise Yi Chen would be in trouble. Ancient, yang, body owners are indeed very blessed. They can easily get close to women from all walks of life. But behind all that, there is a danger in itself that can cause ancient, yang, body owners to get into trouble. Even if Yi Chen lacked yin qi, it would be extremely dangerous for Yi Chen. Huang Ying should probably pay more attention to Yi Chen. She shouldn't let Yi Chen experience anything bad. She shouldn't let her man get into trouble because of the ancient, yang, body. Let's go around. Yi Chen invited Huang Ying to tour around this place. And Yi Chen would introduce the fairy gate to Huang Ying. Jingy, we're home, so you don't need to hide your appearance anymore. Yi Chen told Huang Ying that he didn't need to hide his appearance anymore. Hearing Yi Chen's words, Li Jingyi immediately removed his disguise. She removed her disguise and returned to beautiful Li Jingyi. Huang Ying looked at Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi's appearance was quite good. She has a good face and body shape, plus the two big bouncing balls looked really amazing. Actually, what did she eat? How could that be very big? When Huang Ying saw Li Jingyi's, Huang Ying's first thought was to guess what Li Jingyi ate. How could Li Jingyi have such a large capital? Let's go around. After Li Jingyi changed his appearance, it was time to go around the house. This time Yi Chen let Li Jingyi explain everything to Huang Ying. Li Jingyi had already lived in this place. She should be very familiar with everything in this house. Li Jingyi explained everything to Huang Ying. She explained in full detail about all the rooms in this place. Huang Ying was very quick to memorize and map this place. She quickly mapped and memorized this place. I have memorized everything. Huang Ying had already looked at all the rooms in this place. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Yi Chen said to Huang Ying. Haven't we been all over the place? Huang Ying asked Yi Chen. There's still one other place that we haven't visited yet. Li Jingyi informed that there was still another place they hadn't visited. Hearing what Li Jingyi said, Huang Ying was curious about the place that Yi Chen and Li Jingyi were talking about. Huang Ying may know some of Yi Chen's memories, but not all of Yi Chen's memories can be seen by Huang Ying. There are still many things that Huang Ying still hasn't seen because before she was kicked out forcefully while peeking into Yi Chen's memories. Yi Chen held Li Jingyi and Huang Ying's hands. He immediately led the two into the fairy gate. Yi Chen, Li Jingyi, and Huang Ying finally entered the fairy gate. The three of them were already inside the fairy gate. This place. Huang Ying looked at the scenery around her. Huang Ying found that the scenery around this place, this is Agate Fairy. This is a secret territory that I share with the woman I belong to. Yi Chen explained to Huang Ying about the fairy gate. Is this a high rank artifact? It looks really complex. Huang Ying asked Yi Chen. She was curious about the fairy gate. Huang Ying liked new things the most. She didn't know yet. She was curious when she first saw the fairy gate. Of course, this is not such a small world that you create. Chuyuechan appeared. She appeared in front of Yi Chen, Huang Ying, and Li Jingyi. Coming Chuyuechan directly disturbed interest Huang Ying. She saw the fairy races are said to be already extinct before the era of the gods ended. You are a fairy? Huang Ying directly asked Chuyuechan. You can see for yourself. I'm of course a fairy, Chuyuechan said to Huang Ying. Chuyuechan and Huang Ying finally met in person. Both of them have extensive knowledge. It seems they will have an argument. I did not expect to meet with a fairy. I want to know many things about you. Are you willing to tell me? Huang Ying asks Chuyuechan to explain to her. Huang Ying asked nicely. She was like a junior request of an elder. Since you asked, I will tell you. Chuyuechan started to show her seniority. She was willing to give a little information about herself. Come with me. Chuyuechan told Huang Ying to come with her. Huang Ying followed Chuyuechan. The two of them left the place. This is very fast. Huang Ying and Chuyuechan are very fast. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi are not. Watch the two of them leave. The two of them are just like ghosts, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi couldn't keep up with the speed of Chuyuechan and Huang Ying. For Li Jingyi, both of them were too fast for her to see using her current cultivation. They're both monsters, so there's no need to worry about this, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi nodded. She quite agreed with what Yi Chen said. Wife, let's see the yin-yang awakening flower. Yi Chen took Li Jingyi to see the yin-yang awakening flower. Come on, Li Jingyi was curious about the yin yang awakening flower that Yi Chen got. It just so happened that he had not seen yin the yang awakening flower that Yi Chen obtained. Chapter 1457, The Mystery of the Ruler Behind the God Realm, focusing on Huang Ying and Chu Yuechan, both looking for a very quiet place to talk. Chu Yuechan deliberately did this to interrogate Huang Ying. Do you know the reason why I brought you to this place? Chu Yuechan asked Huang Ying. I have already started to guess, Huang Ying said to Chu Yuechan. Huang Ying said that she could guess the reason Chu Yuechan brought her to this place. I won't mince words anymore. I want to know who you are. Chu Yuechan asked who Huang Ying really was. She wanted to know who Huang Ying really was. I am Huang Ying. People used to call me the goddess of eternal snow. Huang Ying said, who was right. Why are you called like that? Chu Yuechan asked why Huang Ying was called like that. What was the reason for Huang Ying to be called like that? In the past I have frozen almost 1/10 of the territory of this god realm. Huang Ying told the reason why she was called the goddess of eternal snow. She had frozen almost 1/10 of the territory of the god realm. Until now some of the areas that had been frozen by Huang Ying were still covered in snow. They remained for and could not melt. Why did you do such a thing? Chu Yuechan asked why Huang Ying did such a thing. It's because of an order. Huang Ying said that she did it because of an order. Orders from who? Chu Yuechan was curious about what Huang Ying said. She was curious about the person who ruled over Huang Ying. I can't tell you about it. I have an oath not to tell that person's name. For sure they is a strong person who controls the god realm from the shadows. Huang Ying explained who had told her to do that. So there are still strong people in the shadows. Chu Yuechan didn't expect that there were still strong people from behind the shadows. Why do you want to do what they tell you to do? Chu Yuechan again asked why Huang Ying would do such a thing. I have no choice, they forced me to do that. Their goal is to hide the dark secrets that exist in the god realm. Huang Ying said that they wanted to hide the dark secrets they had. Do you know the dark secrets they have? Chu Yuechan asked again. Chu Yuechan was very curious about the dark secrets that these people had. I don't know about that kind of thing. Huang Ying didn't know what they were hiding. For sure it was something that had claimed the lives of countless innocent people. Chu Yuechan started to think hard. It seems these people are quite dangerous. If they were to target Yi Chen it would be quite a serious matter. So that's the reason you hid at the bottom of the lake? Chu Yuechan asked Huang Ying. The reason I'm at the bottom of the lake is because I don't want someone to take advantage of my power again. I don't like doing that kind of thing. Huang Ying said the reason why she didn't want to interfere in the surface world, she didn't like being used by others. If Yi Chen didn't show sincerity, perhaps Huang Ying wouldn't want to come along with Yi Chen. Huang Ying really respects Yi Chen. She really respects Yi Chen's feelings. Huang Ying also learns a lot from Yi Chen. In learning many things from Yi Chen, are those people not going to target you anymore? Chu Yuechan asked Huang Ying. Thanks to dual cultivation with him, I gained a lot of strength, so now I don't have to worry too much. I will take care of the matter. You don't have to worry. I won't harm him. Huang Ying said that she would not harm Yi Chen. She would do whatever best to protect Yi Chen. I will try to believe what you say. I hope you don't do anything bad. For a while Chu Yuechan would trust Huang Ying. I want to know about the fairy race. Huang Ying was curious about Chu Yuechan. She really wanted to know about Chu Yuechan. What do you want to know? Chu Yuechan asked what Huang Ying wanted to know. I want to know why the fairy race could be wiped out from the god realm, even though in the past the fairy race was the strongest army of the gods. Huang Ying asked Chu Yuechan. Huang Ying just wanted to know the reason why the fairy race could be wiped out. When they were warriors and helpers of the gods, how could they just disappear? This is quite a taboo question for me. Are you sure you want to hear it? The question that Huang Ying had just asked was something that was taboo to Chu Yuechan. It was very sensitive to Chu Yuechan. Of course Huang Ying nodded. She was very want to know about this. I hope you do not say anything about this to anyone, including my master. Do you understand? Chu said Yuechan on Huang Ying. I'm definitely going to keep this secret. While Huang Ying swore that she will keep this secret as best as possible, Huang Ying will never divulge this matter to outsiders. Chu Yuechan nodded. She started to tell what happened. This conversation is very secret. Only Huang Ying knows about what Yi Chen said. Back to Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi have finished seeing the cultivation of the yin-yang awakening flower. It shouldn't take long for Chu Ninger to cultivate the yin-yang awakening flower. In doing this, Chu Ninger was not alone. She was assisted by Fei Ling. Jingyi, it seems I have to return to sect. I have been away for too long. Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. He had to return to Jade Lotus Peak. It was too long for Yi Chen to leave Jade Lotus Peak. Okay, I understand. Li Jingyi couldn't help but nod. She couldn't stop Yi Chen. I can't wait to use the yin-yang awakening flower with you, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi blushed slightly when she heard this. She didn't expect that Yi Chen would say this so openly. Husband, you were so naughty. Li Jingyi put on an angry face at Yi Chen. Yi Chen just laughed as he listened to what Li Jingyi had to say. After being satisfied with teasing Li Jingyi, Yi Chen immediately left the fairy gate. After leaving the fairy gate, Yi Chen immediately rushed to the Jade Lotus Peak. Yi Chen shot very fast. Yi Chen's speed increased very sharply, even though Yi Chen still used the Geoling bracelet on his body, but in fact Yi Chen's speed was still very high. It seemed that Yi Chen had to increase the weight of the Geoling bracelet to train more intensely. When Yi Chen arrived near the Jade Lotus Peak, Yi Chen saw something that caught his interest. He saw Mu Shuiying's figure in front of the Jade Lotus Peak's entrance. In front of Mu Shuiying was Luo Tian, Luo Tian. Trying to annoy Mu Shuiying, this man never gave up on getting Mu Shuiying. There are people who dare to disturb Shuiying. I will not allow this matter. Yi Chen would not allow this matter. He must not allow Mu Shuiying to be disturbed by a man like Luo Tian. Now that Mu Shuiying was his woman, it was impossible for Yi Chen to let anyone bully Mu Shuiying. Yi Chen descended near Mu Shuiying, himself descended and drew closer to Mu Shuiying. When Yi Chen came back, Mu Shuiying immediately greeted Yi Chen warmly. This treatment was completely different from what Mu Shuiying showed to Luo Tian. Chapter 1458. This is too mushy. Sister Shuiying, I'm back. Yi Chen gave a fall to Mu Shuiying. He gave Mu Shuiying a warm greeting. How was your journey? Mu Shuiying asked how Yi Chen's journey was. Everything is fine. Honestly, on the way I miss Sister Shuiying quite a bit, Yi Chen said to Mu Shuiying. Behind her veil, Mu Shuiying's face slightly reddened when she heard what Yi Chen said. Damn, who is this person? How dare he tease Shuiying? Is he looking for trouble with me? Luo Tian was very annoyed when he saw and listened to Yi Chen, who was teasing Mu Shuiying. Luo Tian still didn't realize that the person in front of him was Yi Chen. He still didn't realize that it was Yi Chen. Changes Yi Chen is very big, so it is not strange that Luo Tian did not realize that this is Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying seemed closer and more intimate. It made Luo Tian feel annoyed. Who are you? How dare you tease Shuiying? Luo Tian couldn't stand what was happening anymore. He shouted at Yi Chen in a very high-pitched voice. What's your problem? Why don't you just go? You are an outsider who doesn't deserve to be in this place, Yi Chen said to Luo Tian. Yi Chen told Luo Tian to leave this place immediately. He asked Luo Tian to go and leave this place as soon as possible. You dare throw me away like that? Don't you know who I am? Luo Tian started to show anger when facing Yi Chen. Yi Chen's words were enough to make Luo Tian's heart become irritated and angry. I don't care who you are, but you must leave this place as soon as possible. This is not a place suitable for a man like you. Yi Chen didn't care about Luo Tian? He told Luo Tian to leave Jade Lotus Peak. You are really arrogant. Are you looking for death? Luo Tian couldn't stand Yi Chen anymore. He looked very angry and uncontrollable when facing Yi Chen. Luo Tian, stop right now. How dare you intimidate Yi Chen? Mu Shuiying stepped forward. She was displeased when Luo Tian dared to intimidate Yi Chen in front of her. This person started first. Luo Tian said that the person who started it was Yi Chen. If Yi Chen didn't start first, maybe Luo Tian wouldn't reply. Since when did I start first? Weren't you the first to start? Don't you have a brain? Yi Chen said to Luo Tian. Luo Tian's face became very dark. He was already really very angry with Yi Chen. To be honest, the handsome man who appeared really made Luo Tian do not like. He made Luo Tian feel angry. I really have to give an unforgettable lesson to you. Luo Tian really has been very upset. He said that he would give a lesson not to be forgotten for Yi Chen. Luo Tian stopped. Mu Shuiying stopped Luo Tian again. She would not let Luo Tian hurt Yi Chen. Do you only dare to hide behind girls? Seeing Mu Shuiying trying to protect Yi Chen, Luo Tian finally had no choice but to hurl insults at Yi Chen, who was hiding behind Mu Shuiying, who was hiding behind girls. I will fight you. Yi Chen never hides. He prefers to fight Luo Tian head-on. Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying called Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying warned Yi Chen not to do such a stupid thing. Sister Shuiying, you don't need to intervene. I alone will be enough to beat her. Yi Chen said that himself alone was enough to beat Luo Tian. But Mu Shuiying still thought that Yi Chen wouldn't be able to beat Luo Tian. Luo Tian's strength is already big enough, so Yi Chen should still not be on the same level as Luo Tian. Trust me, I will definitely pack it up, Yi Chen said when he would definitely pack up Luo Tian, so that this man left this place and no longer bothered Mu Shuiying. Seeing the confidence that Yi Chen had, Mu Shuiying finally believed in Yi Chen. You want to fight? Come on, I will show you my abilities, Yi Chen said to Luo Tian. I will make you regret daring to challenge me. Luo Tian said that Yi Chen will regret having dared to challenge him. I will never regret it. It is you who will regret this decision. Yi Chen said that he will never regret. It is Luo Tian who will regret this matter. Boom! A very strong wind burst out from Luo Tian's body. Luo Tian was already gone. He used the power he had. Luo Tian was impatient. He couldn't wait to beat and judge Yi Chen with his own hands. Luo Tian was the one to attack first. He attacked Yi Chen, who was in front of him, using the wind sword he made from his profound energy. Feel this. Luo Tian attacked Yi Chen. He targeted Yi Chen's back. Luo Tian towards Yi Chen's shoulder. Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying called Yi Chen's name. She looked very worried about Yi Chen. The wind sword only rested on Yi Chen's shoulder, it didn't look like it could penetrate Yi Chen's body. Is this all you can do? Yi Chen held the wind sword on his shoulder. Yi Chen used a single grip to crush the wind sword into nothingness. What? Luo Tian immediately retreated. He immediately retreated when he saw Yi Chen withstood his attack with ease. Luo Tian looked at Yi Chen's shoulder. He found that on Yi Chen's shoulder there was no trace of a cut or tear. How does he block my attack? Luo Tian asked how Yi Chen had resisted his attack. Why do I bother to think about the matter? I better focus on beating this guy. Luo Tian didn't need to think about this matter. All he had to do was go and beat Yi Chen. Luo Tian again tried to attack Yi Chen. This time he showed his ability. Windsword Skystar Formation. Luo Tian's made several windswords. He made quite a number of windswords. The swords created by Luo Tian form a fairly complex star formation. Feel this. Luo Tian directly attacked Yi Chen with this windsword. The windswords aimed at Yi Chen. They were all aiming for Yi Chen. Boom! An explosion occurred when a wind blade hit Yi Chen's body. Feel it. Luo Tian was already satisfied. He was quite satisfied with being able to defeat Yi Chen in just one step. Is that all you can do? Yi Chen emerged from the dust. He said to Luo Tian, who was in front of him, "How did you dodge the attack just now?" Luo Tian couldn't believe Yi Chen was able to dodge the attack just now. Clank! Yi Chen kicked all the wind swords around him. All the wind swords shattered when Yi Chen hit them. This is too mushy, Yi Chen said to Luo Tian. Yi Chen told Luo Tian that his attack was too soft. Luo Tian just gaped when he heard what Yi Chen said. He had never been insulted like that by someone. Luo Tian's veins all burst out. He really was so angry. Luo Tian was already unable to control himself. Chapter 1459 Battle Challenge from Luo Tian. Luo Tian looked more and more flaming when he listened to Yi Chen's words. In his life, this was Luo Tian's first time hearing someone who dared to say that his attacks were so mushy. This was the greatest humiliation Luo Tian had ever endured. You really want to die? Luo Tian pointed at Yi Chen. Luo Tian's face turned red with anger. You will die if you don't leave this place immediately. Yi Chen returned Luo Tian's words. Yi Chen told Luo Tian to leave this place. Shh. Luo Tian let out an extremely powerful profound wind. The Jade Lotus Peak and the other 8 peaks were enveloped by the windstorm. The area around this place became pitch black. Lightning flashed from above the sky. Luo Tian's power created a terrifying phenomenon. Luo Tian's immense power naturally caused a tremendous disaster. People who were cultivating immediately came out when they saw the commotion outside. Even the peak lords showed up and saw what was going on outside. Who would dare to make such a fuss out here? Who dares to mess in my place? Ningxia went straight out of her room. She went straight to the entrance of the Jade Lotus Peak. Ningxia wanted to know who dared to wreak riot on her territory. Apart from Ningxia, all the female disciples from Jade Lotus Peak also came out. They all wanted to see who was making a mess in front of the Jade Lotus Peak entrance. When Ningxia and all the female disciples arrived in front of the Jade Lotus Peak's entrance, they found Luo Tian being enveloped by a windstorm. Meanwhile, Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying were near Luo Tian. What happened in this place? Ningxia came down. She immediately asked what happened in this place. Greetings, Lord Peak. Yi Chen greeted Ningxia, who had just appeared. Chen, what happened? Ningxia asked what happened in this place. Nothing happened. I was just trying to push this guy away, but he put up a fight, Yi Chen said to Ningxia. Yi Chen explained what happened to Ningxia. He tried to tell Ningxia that Luo Tian tried to find trouble first. Luo Tian? How dare you look for trouble at my place? Ningxia was angry at Luo Tian, who had dared to look for trouble in her place. Lord Peak Ning, it's not what you think. He is the one who challenged me, Luo Tian said to Ningxia. Luo Tian tried hard to explain to Ningxia. Who challenged you? You were the first to attack me, Yi Chen said to Luo Tian and Ningxia. You. Luo Tian pointed at Yi Chen. This man is very good at speaking. If you don't believe it, we can ask Sister Shuiying this. She must know what happened. Yi Chen pointed at Mu Shuiying. He was one of the people who saw what happened. Shuiying, why don't you explain everything? Luo Tian hoped that Mu Shuiying could explain everything to him. Luo Tian hoped that Mu Shuiying would explain what just happened. Master, Luo Tian was indeed the one who attacked first. Yi Chen didn't even counter Luo Tian's attack. You could say it was a one-sided attack. Mu Shuiying said what happened. She said that Luo Tian was the one who attacked while Yi Chen only defended from Luo Tian's attack. Mu Shuiying wasn't lying when she said this. Yi Chen hadn't even counterattacked from the start. Meanwhile, Luo Tian had already attacked Yi Chen several times. Ningxia looked at Luo Tian. Luo Tian had dared to attack the disciple from Jade Lotus Peak. Ningxia must not let this thing pass. Luo Tian was really very annoyed. He was really caught up in trouble. Luo Tian's reputation would be affected because of this matter. What's the fuss? Xin Pai came. The Lord of Cloud Sky Peak came and saw what was going on. What kind of commotion is going on? It's disturbing. The nap I had. Mochi also came. she asked what was going on in this place. Honestly, Mochi was annoyed when she saw someone interrupting her nap. This could affect Mochi's mood. Who is this handsome man? Mochi looked at Yi Chen. This was the first time Mochi had seen a handsome man like Yi Chen. Mochi had many fans from various places, all of her pursuers were handsome and held high positions, but this was the first time Mochi had seen a man so handsome like Yi Chen. Looks like there's a good party here. Yun Yang also came. He said that there is a good party in this place. Explain what happened in this place. Xin Pai told Luo Tian to explain what happened in this place. He trusted Luo Tian more than Ningxia, Yi Chen, and Mu Shuiying. Lord Peak, I'm having a battle with that man for daring to insult my strength. But it seems that man doesn't dare to fight me after challenging me, Luo Tian said to everyone. When did I say I was afraid of you? Yi Chen replied to Luo Tian's words. Yi Chen was never afraid when dealing with Luo Tian. Then let's fight. Luo Tian challenged Yi Chen to a battle. Stop. Instead of you fighting like that, why don't you guys settle this battle on the arena? It's more honorable. Yun Yang stopped Yi Chen and Luo Tian's sparring. He told the two to settle this matter on the arena. That's a very good idea. Xin Pai totally agrees with what Yun Yang said. It's better for them to settle this matter in the arena. Are you brave? Luo Tian asked Yi Chen. Luo Tian challenged Yi Chen to solve this matter in the arena. Do you think I am afraid of it? Of course I accept this. Yi Chen accepted Luo Tian's challenge. If I win, then you must stay away from Sister Shuiying. Don't show your face again, otherwise you will suffer the consequences. Yi Chen showed a hint of his domination. When Yi Chen did this, the entire Lord Peak felt a tremendous pressure from Yi Chen, this handsome man. Mochi was surprised by the dominance that Yi Chen just displayed. She couldn't believe that he would tremble when she saw the dominance that Yi Chen just displayed. I'm not afraid of your bluff. If I win, you better never talk to Shuiying again. Luo Tian also said the bet he wanted to try to drive Yi Chen away from Mu Shuiying. Agreed. Yi Chen agreed with this matter. The opportunity had been created, which meant that there would be a battle between Yi Chen and Luo Tian. 1 week from now we will meet in the arena of life and death battle. Prepare yourself to lose, Luo Tian said to Yi Chen. You also prepare yourself, Yi Chen said to Luo Tian. Yi Chen and Luo Tian both gave warnings to each other. After agreeing on a battle, Luo Tian left this place. 1 week from now there would be a battle between him and Yi Chen. Chapter 1460. What's wrong? Are you afraid I'll steal it from you? Who is that person? He is very brave and challenging. Luo Tian. Core disciples started to look at Yi Chen. They were all curious who Yi Chen really was. These people didn't think that this was Yi Chen at all. The Yi Chen they knew now was very different. If the former Yi Chen and the current Yi Chen were to meet in one place, then no one would believe this matter. Women from other peaks started to watch Yi Chen. They all looked curious about Yi Chen's identity. Yi Chen, who can now easily attract the attention of all women. Naturally all women will look at Yi Chen. Yi Chen, do you know what you are doing? Ningxia said to Yi Chen. Ningxia seemed to be scolding Yi Chen's decision. Lord Peak, you don't need to worry. I made the right decision, Yi Chen said to Ningxia. What you say is the right decision. Are you kidding me? Ningxia knocked on Yi Chen's head. Yi Chen touched the spot where Ningxia had knocked him. Ningxia just now didn't play around when she knocked on Yi Chen's head. Ningxia looked disappointed with Yi Chen's rash decision. Ningxia didn't like it when she saw Yi Chen making two rash decisions. Lord Peak, please believe me. I won't be that stupid in making a decision. Yi Chen tried to convince Ningxia again. He said that he wasn't that stupid in making decisions. It's up to you. Everything has happened, so I can't do anything anymore. All I need to say is Luo Tian is much stronger than Gong Seni, so you have to be very careful. Ningxia told Yi Chen that Luo Tian was very, very strong. No matter how strong he is, I can still beat him. Yi Chen said that he could definitely beat Luo Tian. Ningxia couldn't help but sigh. She didn't know what Yi Chen was planning. Why would Yi Chen try to challenge someone with a strong cultivation like Luo Tian? And hello handsome brother. Mochi came to Yi Chen. She greeted Yi Chen. Hello Lord Peak. Yi Chen greeted Mochi. He gave a friendly greeting to Mochi. I never saw you. Are you a new disciple? Mochi asked if Yi Chen was a new disciple here. Mochi still didn't realize who Yi Chen really was. He still didn't realize who he really was. Lord Peak. You are so funny. Haven't we met before? How can you forget me so easily? Yi Chen said to Mochi. Yi Chen smiled when he heard what Mochi said. For Yi Chen, Mochi's behavior was very funny. Huh? Mochi looked confused when she heard this. Mochi tried to remember when she had met Yi Chen. Mochi, he is Yi Chen. How could you forget him so easily? Ningxia told Mochi that the person in front of her was Yi Chen. Huh? Aren't you kidding me? Mochi didn't believe what Ningxia said. Mochi kept looking at Yi Chen up and down. Mochi still couldn't believe it was Yi Chen. The man in front of him did not resemble the Yi Chen he knew at all. This was completely opposite to the Yi Chen she knew. Yi Chen in Mochi's memory was a man who had a bad appearance and was not very attractive. while the man in front of her was handsome and very attractive to Emochi. Lord Peak Emo, he really is Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying helped Ningxia to explain that it was Yi Chen. Impossible, how can he turn out like this? Emochi really couldn't believe this truth. Hey, Ningxia, what kind of secret method do you have? How did you turn it into like this? Emochi directly asked Ningxia. She really wanted to know the method used by Ningxia in changing Yi Chen's appearance. Why don't you ask him? His changes have nothing to do with me. Ningxia informed that Yi Chen's changes had nothing to do with her. Yi Chen, how can you look like this? Why don't you share a little secret with me? Emochi spoke with Yi Chen. She asked how Yi Chen could turn out to be like this. Yi Chen just smiled. He didn't tell the reason he was able to appear like he is now. Emochi continued to talk to Yi Chen. She seemed to show interest in Yi Chen. Ningxia and Mu Shuiying looked at Emochi. They could see that Emochi had other intentions towards Yi Chen. Emochi, don't bother him anymore. Ningxia told Emochi not to bother Yi Chen anymore. Ningxia, you are really very stingy. Emochi complained to Ningxia. Even though she was just having fun with Yi Chen seemed fun to talk to, so Emochi enjoyed talking to Yi Chen. I don't care, you better not have such thoughts about him. Ningxia warned Emochi not to have strange thoughts of Yi Chen. What's wrong? Are you afraid I'll steal it from you? Emochi said to Yi Chen. Emochi wanted to steal Yi Chen from Ningxia. She really wanted to steal Yi Chen from Ningxia's side. You wouldn't have the power to do that, Ningxia, thanks to that Emochi wouldn't have the strength to do that. As long as there was Ningxia, then no one would be able to snatch Yi Chen from Ningxia. The atmosphere began to heat up. Ningxia and Emochi looked at each other. The two of them could have had a battle in this place. Even though the battle between Yi Chen and Luo Tian had just been resolved, everyone didn't expect that Ningxia and Emochi would start their battle. Yi Chen, let's go. Seeing this place heating up again, Mu Shuiying asked Yi Chen to leave this place. Yi Chen was forcefully carried away by Mu Shuiying. She was now brought into the Jade Lotus Peak. News of Ye Chen vs Luo Tian battle spread very quickly. Everyone immediately found out what had happened. They couldn't wait to see the battle that was about to take place. Mu Shuiying took Yi Chen into her room. She told Yi Chen to sit on her bed. Sigh, husband, do you know what trouble you just caused? Mu Shuiying put on an angry pose at Yi Chen. She put on an angry pose because Yi Chen had made a mess by challenging Luo Tian. I just want to protect my wife from a bad man like Luo Tian. So what's the matter for me? Yi Chen said to Mu Shuiying. Mu Shuiying's face turned red when she heard this. Yi Chen's goal was very touching for Mu Shuiying. Yi Chen did this all for the sake of protecting Mu Shuiying. You don't have to do that. I can drive him. Mu Shuiying said that she could drive Luo Tian away. If you are the one doing this, then Luo Tian won't go and keep bothering you. Let me sort this out, Yi Chen said to Mu Shuiying. But I don't want to involve you in this kind of matter. Mu Shuiying was not willing to involve Yi Chen in this kind of matter. We are now a couple. Your problem is my problem too, so don't keep it to yourself, Yi Chen said to Mu Shuiying. Chapter 1461, Teaching Female Disciple Jade Lotus Peak. I know that, but I don't want you to get into troublesome matters, Mu Shuiying said to Yi Chen. This is not a troublesome matter. This is something that is very easy for me. Yi Chen said that it was very easy for him. There was nothing difficult in this kind of matter. It would be very easy for Yi Chen to resolve this matter. Mu Shuiying saw that Yi Chen was very confident. Mu Shuiying didn't know where Yi Chen's confidence came from. Okay, I won't stop you anymore. Let's practice. Mu Shuiying didn't stop Yi Chen. Instead, Mu Shuiying took Yi Chen to practice. What kind of training? Is it bed training? Yi Chen asked Mu Shuiying. In this matter, Yi Chen still had the audacity to tease Mu Shuiying. Mu Shuiying immediately pulled Yi Chen's ear. Mu Shuiying was annoyed at Yi Chen. Yi Chen really couldn't be taken seriously. This man was always trying to tease her. Wife, do you intend to kill your husband? Yi Chen said to Mu Shuiying, who pulled her ear. I really want to do that. That way no more women will fall victim to what you did, Mu Shuiying said to Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying lectured Yi Chen for a while. After teaching Yi Chen enough, Mu Shuiying took Yi Chen to the training ground. The practice room has now been moved underground. So Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying just need to go downstairs to the building. Husband, from now on you will be an instructor. Mu Shuiying told Yi Chen that from now on he would be an instructor. Why all of a sudden? Yi Chen asked Mu Shuiying. It was a request from Lord Peak. She wants you to teach the women here. Your skills are good enough, so you have to teach them all. Mu Shuiying immediately explained why she wanted Yi Chen became an instructor. Oh, so this is a request from Lord Peak. Then I will accept this. Since this is a request from Lord Peak, then Yi Chen will accept this matter. Very good. Mu Shuiying was happy that Yi Chen willing to accept this offer. That way he doesn't have to force Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying arrived at the practice room. There are already a lot of women waiting for practice here. Everyone gather now. Mu Shuiying called all the female disciples. She informed all female disciples to gather right now. All female disciples gathered. They all gathered in front of Mu Shuiying. Everyone wanted to know why Mu Shuiying had told them to gather. Mu Shuiying must have wanted to tell them something. Everyone, for today, Yi Chen will train you, he will be your instructor for today. Mu Shuiying informed that Yi Chen would be their instructor for today. Yea, several women looked happy when they heard this. They looked happy to hear that Yi Chen will be their instructor. With Yi Chen being the instructor, they can easily get close to Yi Chen. This is something that everyone has been waiting for. Calm down. Seeing the seemingly noisy atmosphere, Mu Shuiying immediately stopped people who were around this place. He told everyone not to make a fuss. Mu Shuiying's orders made all the women speechless. They immediately fell silent when they received orders from Mu Shuiying. Good. Mu Shuiying nodded in satisfaction. She was satisfied when she saw all the women becoming obedient. Yi Chen, they are now your responsibility. You better train them well. Mu Shuiying handed the responsibility of this place to Yi Chen. Now Yi Chen is in charge of this place. Okay, just leave everything to me. Yi Chen nodded. He told Mu Shuiying to hand over everything in this place. After saying this, Mu Shuiying left. She left to the woman near Yi Chen. Instructor Yi Chen, what are you going to do? All the women asked what Yi Chen was going to do. How about we discuss the theory of practice first? Before we do the practice, I want you to know the theory and practice, Yi Chen said to all the beautiful women in front of him. Okay, all the beautiful women nodded. They listened to the theory that Yi Chen would give. Yi Chen gave the ways to practice. He explained everything very easily. Yi Chen explained the easy way to practice and increase their strength abilities. All the women listened to Yi Chen. They listened to Yi Chen's lesson. Yi Chen's lesson was very interesting. They never knew there was such a thing in this world. All the beauties in this place had never listened to Yi Chen's theory of practice, so they wondered if they could do that. Okay, let's do some practice. Are you guys ready? Yi Chen asked everyone in front of him. Ready, everyone answered. They said that they were ready to do field practice. Then let's do it. Yi Chen was going to test the women in this place one by one. He wanted to see the abilities of each of the beautiful women in front of him. That way Yi Chen could provide a suitable training for all of them. The first woman came forward. She was a beautiful woman with a slender appearance and had a body that looked like an 18-year-old girl. Between the parts of her body there is a place that is quite prominent. That place is at the waist. This woman's waist is very slim and perfect. It will definitely be comfortable when holding this woman's waist. This beautiful woman is showing her abilities. She is showing some of the skills she has. Yi Chen saw the skills that this woman had. There were still so many flaws and mistakes that this woman had made. Instructor, what do you think? Asked the female disciple to Yi Chen. There are still too many mistakes. Yi Chen gave an honest assessment. He said that there were still a lot of mistakes. Is that true? The female disciple did not expect that Yi Chen would say that he had so many faults. Don't be too sad. I'm here to correct the mistakes that you all have, so don't doubt your abilities. Yi Chen tried to comfort the women in this place. He didn't want them to misunderstand what he wanted. Okay, I understand. The female disciple could understand. She was sure that Yi Chen would not belittle them. Yi Chen started to teach this female disciple. She taught the moves while helping her. In that case, Yi Chen had to make some direct contact with this female disciple with a slender waist. The female disciple looked embarrassed when she had some direct contact with Yi Chen. It was very embarrassing when she had direct contact with Yi Chen. When the female disciple made direct contact with Yi Chen, she felt her heart beat rapidly, plus her breathing was a little uncontrollable. She seemed very nervous when she was around the man she liked. You're too tense and nervous, try to relax. Yi Chen tried to help the female disciple who looked very tense when she was with him. This woman was too tense when she was around him. It's a bit difficult. The female disciple said that she couldn't relax. Being around the person she liked seemed really hard. Let me help you a little. Seeing the female disciple couldn't relax, then Yi Chen would help her. Chapter 1462, Punishing Song Ziyu in Public. Yi Chen pressed a few acupuncture points of the woman in front of him. With a touch of Yi Chen, this woman became very relaxed. The woman in front of Yi Chen groaned slightly when she was touched by Yi Chen. Yi Chen's touch was very comfortable for her. Junior Yi Chen, what are you doing? This woman asked what Yi Chen was doing. Why it felt so comfortable. I'm just relaxing you a little bit, Yi Chen said to the woman in front of him. Now do what I said before. Yi Chen told the woman in front of him to do what he had previously demonstrated. Okay, this woman agreed very quickly. She started to do the move that Yi Chen had previously done. This time the movement looked much better than before. Obviously a tremendous improvement. While all the women were shocked when they saw what happened, they all looked shocked when they saw what happened to their partner. Obviously the moves possessed by their comrades have become much better and more beautiful. This is different from before. Junior, thank you very much. I learned a lot from you. This woman thanked Yi Chen. Now she learned more about her abilities. This woman now understands that she has talent. It's just that her talent hasn't fully come out yet. If Yi Chen continues to guide her, then she will definitely become much better. Junior Yi Chen, I'm next, I want you to see my abilities. All the women in this place started to surround Yi Chen. They all started to ask Yi Chen to train them. Honestly, what just happened shocked everyone. They all wanted to be taught by Yi Chen. It seems that Yi Chen's teaching skills are very good. Calm down. Yi Chen tried to calm the women around him. He tried to calm the women who were starting to lose control. The female disciples of Jade Lotus Peak didn't care. They were fighting for positions so that Yi Chen could teach them. Yi Chen benefited the most from this situation. He could easily absorb the yin chi of pure women around him. I don't think this is bad, Lord Peak Ning. Thank you very much. Yi Chen thanked Ning Xia. If it wasn't for Ning Xia, maybe Yi Chen wouldn't be where he is today. Yi Chen really enjoyed this. He really liked what was happening right now. In the distance, Ning Xia and Mu Shuiying saw what was happening. Both saw what Yi Chen was doing at this time. Not bad either. He is able to train female disciples well. Ning Xia praised Yi Chen. She praised Yi Chen for being able to train female disciples well. He is looking for an advantage behind all this. Mu Shuiying saw that Yi Chen was looking for an advantage behind the situation. Mu Shuiying could see that Yi Chen touched the women around him. What do you mean? Ning Xia asked Mu Shuiying. She asked what Mu Shuiying meant. Nothing. Mu Shuiying shook her head. She didn't mean to tell Ning Xia about what Yi Chen did. Looks like we'll just leave this matter to him. Let's talk about what just happened. Ning Xia handed the matter of practice to Yi Chen. Here Ning Xia wanted to discuss what just happened. Sister Xia, what are you talking about? Mu Shuiying asked Ning Xia. Since there was no outsider, Mu Shuiying started calling Ning Xia with a familiar nickname. Mu Shuiying was already like friends with Ning Xia. This is about the battle that Yi Chen agreed to. I'm afraid that Yi Chen won't win easily. Ning Xia said that Yi Chen might not win easily from Luo Tian. Why did sister say that? Mu Shuiying asked Ning Xia. How could Ning Xia think like that about fighting? I heard that today the patriarch will give Luo Tian the full inheritance of the sect. After 1 week, Luo Tian's strength will definitely rise quite a lot. Maybe he can even be comparable to the existing peak lord. That would be a very dangerous thing for Yi Chen. Ning Xia explained what would happen to Luo Tian. So the reason he challenged Yi Chen in 1 week was because he knew that he would inherit the power of the patriarch. Mu Shuiying just found out about this matter. No wonder you don't know. Only Lord Peak was informed about this matter. Ning Xia explained that this matter was only known to Lord Peak. No one was informed about this matter except Lord Peak. I still believe in him. I feel that he has changed since the last time. Mu Shuiying still believed in Yi Chen. She felt that Yi Chen had changed. Since returning from the trip, Mu Shuiying could see that Yi Chen had a different kind of strength. It seemed that on the way Yi Chen had gotten something that made his self-confidence what it is today. You were so confident. It seems that I don't need to interfere in this matter. You can solve it yourself. Ning Xia would leave this matter to Mu Shuiying. I will definitely tell him about this matter. Mu Shuiying said that if she was going to tell Yi Chen this matter, she and Yi Chen would definitely be able to resolve this matter. Then I will return. Ning Xia returned. She returned to her private room. After Ning Xia returned, Mu Shuiying looked at Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying thought about what Yi Chen would do in the face of Luo Tian, who would become much stronger. Yi Chen didn't know that there were two beauties talking behind his back. Yi Chen was currently too focused on training the pure beauties around him. Junior Yi Chen, don't touch there, one of the female disciples shyly said to Yi Chen. She felt embarrassed when Yi Chen touched her. Senior sister, I just didn't mean to. I just wanted to correct your pose. Yi Chen apologized. He said that he only wanted to improve the pose of the pure woman in front of him. It's okay. With a slightly red face, this woman forgave Yi Chen. She very easily forgave what Yi Chen had just done. Today Yi Chen won quite a lot. Not only was he able to touch these beauties, he was also not scolded by them. This was the most beautiful day that was very joyful for Yi Chen. It would be nice if this could happen every day. Yi Chen, now it's my turn. Song Ziyu suddenly appeared. She asked Yi Chen to train herself. The current Song Ziyu was a little gentle. She wasn't what she used to be when dealing with Yi Chen. It could be said that the now more feminine and gentle Song Ziyu looked like a classy woman. Okay, so now it's your turn. Yi Chen looked at Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu was changing every day. Yi Chen trained Song Ziyu. He started to give some directions towards Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu was very happy when she got directions from Yi Chen. It was quite fun to get directions from Yi Chen. It just so happened that Song Ziyu was the last female disciple that Yi Chen had to mentor. Other female disciples were currently training at a distance. They were carrying out the improvements that Yi Chen had taught. As Song Ziyu's practice session tried to get closer to Yi Chen, she kept trying to get closer and closer to Yi Chen. Even some parts of Song Ziyu's body touched Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen could sense what Song Ziyu was trying to do. This woman was clearly trying to seduce Yi Chen. Where did she learn this kind of thing? Yi Chen wondered, where did Song Ziyu learn something like this? This woman must have learned this from someone. I better ask her. Yi Chen would try to ask Song Ziyu. He wanted to know who taught Song Ziyu something like this. Women from Jade Lotus Peak are innocent women and don't like to tease men, they prefer to wait for men to chase after them, which is why they are mostly ignorant of matters like this, so there must be someone who has taught Song Ziyu to be able to do this kind of thing. Yi Chen held Song Ziyu's waist, he slightly showed his skills. To Song Ziyu, Song Ziyu groaned when she was touched by Yi Chen. Yi Chen's touch felt very good. Yi Chen? Song Ziyu asked Yi Chen what Yi Chen was trying to do to her. Ziyu, tell me. Where did you learn something like this? Yi Chen asked Song Ziyu. Yi Chen, what do you mean? Song Ziyu said to Yi Chen, Song Ziyu was trying to hide something from Yi Chen. Ziyu, have you forgotten who I am? Yi Chen asked Song Ziyu who was in front of him. Of course I didn't forget. You are still my master, Song Ziyu said to Yi Chen. Right now Song Ziyu is still Yi Chen's master. Song Ziyu still has to serve Yi Chen in the next few months. It's good that you still remember, then you should tell me the truth you're hiding. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to tell her everything. No, I can't do that. Song Ziyu couldn't do that. She couldn't tell Yi Chen about this kind of thing. Are you trying to disobey your master's orders? Looks like you need a bit of punishment. Seeing Song Ziyu who was still disobedient, Yi Chen seemed to have to give Song Ziyu a bit of punishment. Around the place there are still a few female disciples. If Yi Chen did that, Song Ziyu could be seen by the ladies here. Chapter 1463, Aren't you the first to tease me? Song Ziyu's moans started leaking out. Because Song Ziyu's moans started leaking out, she immediately tried to cover her mouth. Master, please don't do this. Song Ziyu started to ask Yi Chen to stop. He couldn't help the feelings that Yi Chen gave. Song Ziyu didn't know that Yi Chen could give off such an amazing feeling. Every touch from Yi Chen made Song Ziyu's head feel crazy. Song Ziyu didn't expect that Yi Chen would be so brave. This man is really so brave. If only there were no people around this place, maybe Song Ziyu would enjoy this. It's a shame that around Song Ziyu there are so many people. If Song Ziyu does something, then it will be seen by everyone in this place. If Song Ziyu was caught by his friends and colleagues, it would definitely be a very embarrassing thing for someone like Song Ziyu. I won't stop until you speak the truth. Yi Chen said that he wouldn't stop until Song Ziyu told the truth. I don't know anything, so please let me go. Song Ziyu still didn't want to answer Yi Chen's question. She tried to hide the matter as best she could, so still don't want to confess. Then feel this. Seeing Song Ziyu not wanting to confess, Yi Chen decided to make Song Ziyu understand his abilities. An extraordinary feeling was suddenly felt by Song Ziyu throughout her body. This feeling made Song Ziyu's body feel comfortable and warm. Song Ziyu's voice leaked out. She was unable to contain this overwhelming feeling. Ziyu, what's wrong? Female disciples who were nearby heard the moans from Song Ziyu. They asked what happened to Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu immediately tensed up when she listened to the voices of her friends around this place. She seemed tense when he was discovered by his partner. How is this? This was found. What should I do now? Song Ziyu was already starting to panic. She was really at a loss as to what to do in her current situation. It's nothing, he's just too tense. So I helped him a little. Yi Chen helped answer Song Ziyu. He told the women around him that he was helping Song Ziyu who was too tense. None of the women suspected what Yi Chen said. It could be said that they all really believed what Yi Chen said. Several women had been helped by Yi Chen, so they knew that what Yi Chen was doing was comfortable. Some of them also let out a groan when they received Yi Chen's touch. The female disciples around this place started to return to training. They ignored what had just happened. Humph. Song Ziyu looked relieved that no one suspected her. You better admit it right away, otherwise I don't know what will happen next. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to immediately admit what happened. Yi Chen didn't know what he could do next. Yi Chen started to use his skills to tease Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu definitely couldn't stand what Yi Chen did. No. Song Ziyu let out a fairly loud groan. The female disciples nearby could definitely hear this. If Song Ziyu continued to let out continuous moans, the women around would definitely be very suspicious for her. Are you really not going to say it? Yi Chen gave Song Ziyu a chance. Lest Yi Chen do anything further, Song Ziyu was frightened by what Yi Chen had just said. This man definitely wouldn't play around with his words. Okay, I'll tell you. Song Ziyu was finally willing to confess. She would rather relent than lose face in front of her friends. Actually Yueli taught me this. Song Ziyu told that Mei Yueli had taught me how to tease Yi Chen. Puff Yi Chen laughed when he heard this. Unexpectedly Mei Yueli was the one who had taught Song Ziyu. Yueli dear, you really taught her. Yi Chen laughed in his heart. He really didn't expect that Mei Yueli would teach Song Ziyu about this kind of matter. It seems my little girl has grown up. Yi Chen felt that Mei Yueli had grown up. It was evident from Mei Yueli who had dared to teach someone like Song Ziyu about matters like this. Now that you know who taught me, I hope you don't tell anyone about this matter. Song Ziyu asked Yi Chen not to tell other people about this matter. Song Ziyu had actually promised to keep this matter a secret from others, so Song Ziyu didn't want Mei Yueli angry. You were so confident in Mei Yueli, isn't she even afraid of men? Yi Chen asked Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu thought about what Yi Chen said. What Yi Chen said was the truth. Mei Yueli was indeed afraid of men. How could she teach Song Ziyu something like this? How can he teach me something like this, when he himself lacks experience? Song Ziyu thought about this. He thought how Song Ziyu could teach him something like this when he had never been close to a man. Don't think too much anymore. Let's start our practice. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to stop thinking and continue practicing. Okay, but don't tease me anymore. Song Ziyu asked Yi Chen not to tease her anymore. Aren't you the first to tease me? Yi Chen said at Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu just lowered her face. She was embarrassed to admit it. You are too aggressive. Song Ziyu said that Yi Chen was too aggressive because of attacking her. Do you not like the matter? Yi Chen asked if Song Ziyu didn't like what he just did. You did that in the wrong place. Song Ziyu said that Yi Chen did such a shameful thing in this place. That means if it's not in the wrong place, then I can do whatever I want to you, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. That's not what I meant. Song Ziyu didn't mean to speak like that. She looked like a loose woman when it came to this matter. Ha ha ha. Yi Chen just smiled when he saw the behavior shown by Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu became more and more funny. Why are you laughing? Is there something funny? Song Ziyu asked Yi Chen, who suddenly laughed. Nothing. Let's practice. Yi Chen said if there was nothing funny. Yi Chen took Song Ziyu to practice. Song Ziyu was curious about what Yi Chen was thinking. She was really curious what Yi Chen was thinking. Yi Chen and Song Ziyu started practicing. Yi Chen guided Song Ziyu to be even better. Yi Chen corrected Song Ziyu's mistakes. He corrected some of Song Ziyu's poses and fighting ways. Then Song Ziyu would definitely become much stronger. Song Ziyu was very focused on Yi Chen's lessons. She was happy that she could become even better. Song Ziyu likes Yi Chen more and more. She likes Yi Chen more and more. Because Yi Chen looks more and more cool. After a long and tiring practice, it was finally over. All the ladies thanked Yi Chen for giving good and correct instructions and training to all of them. Chapter 1464 Yan Fei's Problem. After Yi Chen finished training all the women, he immediately went to see Yan Fei. Yi Chen wanted to know if what Yan Fei did was going well. After all, Yan Fei was currently taking care of the business that was owned by Yi Chen, so Yi Chen had to see how the business was going. Yi Chen looked for the whereabouts of Yan Fei. Very quickly Yi Chen immediately found the whereabouts of Yan Fei. Yan Fei was currently around the center of the city. He was in a majestic-looking building. Is this what Yan Fei said earlier? Yi Chen guessed that this was the building that Yan Fei said. This must be the company building that Yan Fei was referring to. Yi Chen went down and entered the building. When Yi Chen entered, he was greeted very warmly by the guards guarding outside. Young master, can I help you? The receptionist asked Yi Chen. He wanted to know what Yi Chen needed. The receptionist looked very respectful towards Yi Chen. He greeted Yi Chen with feelings. I want to meet Yan Fei. Yi Chen said that he wanted to meet Yan Fei. Young master, Miss Yan is busy. Looks like it will be very difficult for you to meet her. The receptionist told Yi Chen that Yan Fei was busy. Why don't you call her first? Tell her that an important person is coming to see him, Yi Chen said to the person in front of him. But she's really busy. I'm afraid he'll get angry and fire me. The recipient knew that she didn't dare to carry out Yi Chen's orders. She was afraid of being fired if she bothered Yan Fei. This fellow had just landed this job. So of course she was very careful in her work. You don't have to worry. I will be responsible for everything that happened. Yi Chen said that he would be the one responsible if anything happened. But other receptionist still hesitated. He still looked doubtful about Yi Chen. Just do what I tell you, otherwise I will go and meet her. Yi Chen ordered the person in front of him to call Yan Fei, otherwise he would go to find Yan Fei. No, don't do it, let me call it for you. Seeing Yi Chen, who wanted to forcefully meet Yan Fei, the receptionist had no choice to call Yan Fei. The receptionist saw that Yi Chen was wearing clothes from the Nine Immortals Peak sect, so she should have some ability. The receptionist started calling for Yan Fei. She started calling for Yan Fei, who was in her room. Miss Yan, someone is looking for you. The receptionist told Yan Fei that someone outside was looking for her. Didn't I tell you that I'm busy? Why would anyone still dare to bother me? Yan Fei said that she was busy. She was tidying up the files that had piled up and needed to be checked. Yan Fei is really very busy at all. Moving the trading headquarters to this place has caused him a bit of trouble. Miss Yan, people outside say that she is someone important. The receptionist informed that people outside were important people. Important person, who is it? How dare he say that he is an important person? Yan Fei is curious about the person who claims to be an important person. She really wants to know who is the person who dares to claim to be an important person. Miss Yan, if you don't want to see him, he will threaten to go and look for you. The receptionist said if Yan Fei didn't see him, then he would go and look for Yan Fei. What? How brave he is. It seems I have to meet him and teach him a little lesson. Yan Fei is annoyed when someone is brave like this. Yan Fei must teach that person a little lesson. Miss Yan, you look really angry. The receptionist saw that Yan Fei looked angry. I will go and see him. Let me see who dares to be so presumptuous. Yan Fei will meet the one who dares to be presumptuous in his place. No, Miss Yan is really angry. Looks like something bad is going to happen. The receptionist saw that Yan Fei was angry. It seemed that the handsome young man outside would suffer the consequences. The receptionist felt extremely pitiful. Yi Chen would definitely get into quite a bit of trouble. Yan Fei left her room. She went to the place where an important person was looking for her. The receptionist followed Yan Fei, wanting to see what Yan Fei would do to Yi Chen. Who is the important guest? I want to see Yan Fei. Looked for the important guest, said by the receptionist. Miss Yan, she is there. The receptionist pointed at Yi Chen. She pointed at Yi Chen, who was observing the building that Yan Fei had just built. Yan Fei immediately looked for the person the receptionist was referring to. In the distance she saw Yi Chen, who was observing the new building. Little brother, what are you doing? Yan Fei immediately went towards Yi Chen. She immediately hugged Yi Chen. Everyone in this place was shocked when they saw what happened. They were really shocked when they saw a beauty like Yan Fei hugging a man. Who was that person? How can Miss Yan hug him? Everyone didn't know how it was Yan Fei who suddenly hugged someone. It is necessary to know that Yan Fei is an untouchable flower. Not many people can touch her. They can only admire Yan Fei's beauty from a distance. There had been countless handsome, rich and influential men who had approached Yan Fei, but it had never been heard of anyone capable of obtaining Yan Fei. When are you coming here? Yan Fei asked when Yi Chen came. Why did Yi Chen not tell her? If only Yi Chen could have informed earlier, Yan Fei would have prepared a welcome for Yi Chen. I came to give you a surprise. Yi Chen said that he came to give Yan Fei a surprise. You're always like this, Yan Fei complained to Yi Chen. Yi Chen is always like this. He always surprises Yan Fei. Let's go to my room. Yan Fei took Yi Chen to her room. There were many things she wanted to do together with Yi Chen. Yi Chen was dragged by Yan Fei. The two of them entered Yan Fei's room. Everyone in the room stayed with dumbfounded faces. They all still couldn't believe what they had just seen. For most people, what they just saw was impossible in this world. Husband, why are you here? Yan Fei asked why Yi Chen was here. Shouldn't I go see my beloved wife? Yi Chen said to Yan Fei, of course you can, but it's not like you. You rarely see me. Yan Fei said to Yi Chen, that's why I want to make up for it. Yi Chen said that he wanted to make up for it. Oh, Yan Fei was touched by Yi Chen's words. Wife, how is your business? Do you have any problem? If there is, tell me. Yi Chen asked Yan Fei. He wanted to know if Yan Fei had a problem. That, indeed, I have a little problem. Yan Fei told that he did have a little problem in his business. Chapter 1465, Luo Clan looking for trouble. What kind of problem? Yi Chen asked what problem Yan Fei had. He wanted to know what problem Yan Fei was having. There is a group that is trying to sabotage our project and business. Yan Fei tells that there is a group that is trying to sabotage their business. Who is it? Yi Chen asked who was trying to find trouble with them. They should immediately do something about this matter. Husband, it's the Luo clan. They're the clan that is trying to find trouble with us. Yan Fei informed of the party trying to find trouble with them. I've looked into this matter. If I'm not mistaken, they are from the Luo clan. Yan Fei told Yi Chen about the party trying to interfere with their business. Why did they do that? What is the reason? Yi Chen asked the reason why the Luo clan attacked them. This possibility is purely because of business. Luo clan is a clan that does business in property and textiles, so it's not strange that they are jealous of our business. Yan Fei explained the possibility, so it's purely about business, I understand. Yi Chen now understood what was happening. It seemed that this was purely business. They didn't like it when they saw Yi Chen's business growing so fast. That's probably the case. They don't like the increase in business that we have. Yan Fei said to Yi Chen. Did they do something out of bounds? Yi Chen asked if the Luo clan did something that was out of bounds. Yes, they did that. They did several times of sabotage and theft which injured my people and the delay in delivery. It was a big loss for us. Yan Fei informed that Luo clan did some actions to hinder Yi Chen's business and lost partners, so they want to destroy our business. That's great. It seems they are really looking for trouble with us. Yi Chen nodded a few times. It seems that this Luo clan wants to find trouble with them. Husband, what are you going to do? Are you going to tackle them straight away? Yan Fei asked Yi Chen. She wanted to know Yi Chen's opinion of the Luo clan. I don't like wasting time. Let's finish this as soon as possible. We will fight head on. Yi Chen will directly fight with this Luo clan. It seems there is no point in warning them, but Luo clan has great influence in Nine Immortals Peak sect. Yan Fei said that Luo clan has great influence in Nine Immortals Peak sect. Oh, now I understand. It seems that this includes Luo Tian. Hearing what Yan Fei said, Yi Chen began to understand that the Luo clan that Yan Fei was referring to was one of the same members as Luo Tian. Okay, let's deal with the Luo clan. When Yi Chen found out about this matter, Yi Chen felt that he wanted to deal with the Luo clan. Are you sure? Yan Fei asked Yi Chen. Of course, I have a problem with one of the members of the Luo clan, so it's fine to seek trouble with them. Okay, if that's what you want, then I will support you. Yan Fei will support Yi Chen. She will support what Yi Chen wants. Let's make a plan and start a counterattack. Yi Chen and Yan Fei had to come up with a strategy to destroy the Luo clan's business. Destroy? Alright, leave this to me. I'll try to destroy them. Yan Fei was excited when she heard Yi Chen want to destroy the Luo clan's business. Yi Chen and Yan Fei put on an evil face. They were about to start destroying the Luo clan's business. Yi Chen and Yan Fei had to first find out the matter regarding the Luo clan's business. That way they would be able to easily figure out how to destroy their business. Husband, I've been researching about it. Here's the list of business associates from the Luo clan. Yan Fei gave a list of people who do business with the Luo clan. Yi Chen looked at the list of people who do business with the Luo clan. Most of those who do business with the Luo clan are businessmen. A rich man who has played for a long time in the property and textile fields. Wife, send your people, we will offer cooperation with them. Yi Chen wanted to offer cooperation to everyone who was closely related to Luo Tian. You want to attract them to our side? Yan Fei asked Yi Chen. Of course, that's what I want. Yi Chen nodded. He really wanted to do that. But not everyone can cooperate with us. Yan Fei said that not everyone would cooperate with them. I also know, if they don't cooperate, then we will drown them with the Luo clan. Yi Chen wouldn't give a second chance. He would give these people one chance. If they didn't want to accept this, they will definitely regret it. Okay, I will do it. Yan Fei immediately called out the best people he had to do business with, the people from the Luo clan group. Yan Fei's people would try their best to seduce these people. Then I will also move. After dividing their duties, Yi Chen also had to make a move. He would sneak into the Luo clan's business and start making a bit of a mess. Be careful. Yan Fei can only pray Yi Chen. She didn't know what Yi Chen would do. Yan Fei can only do the tasks that Yi Chen tells her to do. The rest will be done by Yi Chen. Yi Chen left Yan Fei's room. Yi Chen went straight to the place where Luo clan's business was located. The Luo clan's business was quite large. From the data and information provided by Yan Fei, the Luo clan had quite a large base in several big cities. Let's finish the closest one from here. Yi Chen decided to finish the closest one. Yi Chen took the god mask and a cloak. Time to settle this with his identity as the mask hero. Using this identity, Yi Chen was able to move very freely. He was able to move freely wherever he wanted. Yi Chen sneaked into the Luo clan's factory. He saw what was going on inside the Luo clan's factory. When Yi Chen entered the factory, Yi Chen found something extraordinary. He found that inside there were several things that he had made. Oh, so they stole my things too. Yi Chen didn't expect that Luo clan would steal Yi Chen's business goods. It wouldn't be strange if Yan Fei said their supply was interrupted. It turned out that Luo clan stole their supplies. This can't be allowed. Yi Chen couldn't let this matter happen. He had to solve this problem immediately. First, Yi Chen had to retrieve the evidence for the crimes that the Luo clan people had committed. After taking the evidence, Yi Chen only needed to wreak havoc in the Luo clan factory. Alright, time to make a mess. They'll feel what my wife feels. Yi Chen snapped his fingers. When Yi Chen snapped his fingers, several lightning bolts appeared and started striking the entire space of this building. Gah! All the workers immediately ran when they saw white lightning appear above their heads. How can there be lightning in this place? Everyone was shocked by what happened. They all looked shocked by what happened. Let's get out. Everyone decided to get out. They all got out of this place as fast as they could. Now that the building was empty, it was time for Yi Chen to retrieve his belongings. Chapter 1466. Luo clan launched an attack. They have quite a lot of stuff too. Okay, I'll take them all. Seeing that the Luo clan had a lot of stuff, Yi Chen decided to take them all. Yi Chen took all the items in this building. After cleaning, Yi Chen immediately went to another place. He would do the same in all Luo clan factories. All of the Luo clan's factories experienced the same thing. A strange phenomenon occurred and all the items inside suddenly disappeared. At the Luo clan's headquarters, currently there are several people who are sitting and discussing the profits they managed to get this month. These three people were Luo Mang, Luo Ruan, and Luo Tsangxing. The three of them laughed and talked about the gains they had. After sabotaging Yi Chen's efforts, the Luo clan made a lot of profit. They very quickly got a lot of new clients from what they had done. We really have a huge advantage. If we continue like this, we will soon become strong in short time, Luo Mang said to the two people who were nearby. Yes, you are absolutely right. As long as we continue to do this, we will definitely become a formidable great power. Our business and dominance will expand very quickly. Luo Ruan was pleased with this. Doing this brought them huge profits. Both of you, who are you guys trying to face? Luo Tsangxing asked Luo Ruan and Luo Mang. He wanted to know who exactly they were up against. Uncle Tsangxing, you don't need to worry. It's just a woman who owns a small business, so we can take advantage of her. Luo Mang said that they were dealing with a woman. Are you sure that this woman doesn't come from a powerful background? Luo Tsangxing asked Luo Mang. She is just a woman who used to be in charge of Golden King Auction House, but now she's trying to start a new business and leaving her position in the Golden King Auction House. Luo Mang has already found out about Yan Fei. he tells that Yan Fei is now just a normal woman starting a business. Looks like she seems troublesome. Luo Sangsing said that Yan Fei looked troublesome to deal with. Uncle Sangsing, since when did you become a coward? This is just a woman. Why are we afraid of a woman? Luo Ruan questioned Luo Sangsing. Since when did Luo Sangsing become such a coward? I'm not afraid, it's just that I want you to be more careful. She could have a strong background, Luo Sangsing said to Luo Mang and Luo Ruan. Haha, Uncle Sangsing, our Luo clan is already strong and influential. After Tian inherits the position of patriarch, we will definitely be at the top. We have nothing to fear anymore, Luo Mang said to Luo Sangsing. He told Luo Sangsing not to be afraid with a small problem like this. I also know about that matter, it's just that I want you to be a little careful in running your business, lest you be careless, said Luo Sangsing to Luo Mang and Luo Ruan. Uncle, don't have to worry about this matter. As long as we are there, all problems will be fine, Luo Mang said to entrust this matter to Luo Sangsing. Uncle, I heard that your grandson was injured in battle, is that true? Luo Ruan asked Luo Sangsing. Yes, that's right, I really want to destroy that person. Luo Sangsing immediately showed anger when he brought up this matter. Luo Sangsing really wanted to kill Yi Chen for daring to hurt Luo Kansas. Just use your position to attack him. With your position it will be very easy for you to destroy him, Luo Mang said to Luo Sangsing to fight Yi Chen using his position. It won't be easy to do, he is guarded by one of the most powerful peak lords, so it won't be easy against him. Luo Sangsing wouldn't be able to easily fight Yi Chen. Yi Chen was currently under Ning Xiao's tutelage, so it would be very difficult to catch Yi Chen. Then what are you going to do? Luo Mang asked what Luo Sangsing would do in dealing with this problem. One more week, Tian will challenge him, and Tian will destroy that person, so it seems I will leave this matter to Tian alone. Luo Sangsing said that Luo Tian will fight Yi Chen, that's why he will leave Yi Chen's matter to Luo Tian, so it's like that, you used my Tian for such a matter. Luo Mang didn't expect that Luo Sangsing would use Luo Tian for revenge. Luo Tian challenged him, so I have nothing to do with this matter. Luo Sangsing said that he would not interfere in this matter. Father, something is urgent. Suddenly someone appeared. He appeared while looking panicked. Stupid kid, what happened? Luo Sangsing asked what happened. Why did his son look panicked like that? Some of our partners cancelled our cooperation, and we lost our materials and objects, even our buildings were damaged. This person reported what happened. What? Luo Mang, Luo Ruan, and Luo Sangsing stood up when they heard this news. The news they heard really took them by surprise. Coolly, how did that happen? Luo Mang asked about what was going on, why people suddenly cancelled their agreement with them, plus why their efforts just disappeared. I don't know about that matter either, but these people cancelled their agreement with them. Plus our factory is now empty, there's nothing in our factory. Luo coolly explained what happened. Damn it, who did that? Luo Ruan asked who had done that. The culprit is still unknown, no eyewitnesses have seen who did it. Luo coolly said that they didn't see who had done this. Damn it, who is that? Luo Mang looked angry, he wanted to know who had done that to them. Is it possible that the culprit is Yan Fei? Luo Ruan guessed that the culprit was Yan Fei. Maybe we should send our troops to find out about this matter. Luo Sangsing ordered to find out about this matter. It might not be Yan Fei who did it. There's no need to find out anymore, since he wants to fight us. We'd better send the troops we have and destroy her. Luo Mang immediately intended to send the Luo clan troops to destroy Yan Fei and his efforts. Mang, don't be too hasty, it's not good to do things in a hurry. Luo Sangsing told Luo Mang not to do things in a hurry. I don't care, she already dares to make trouble with us, I can't let this matter. Want to put the face of the Luo clan if it comes to us alone and not fighting back. Luo Mang didn't want to stay silent, he had to fight back immediately, otherwise the Luo clan would lost face. Ruin, quickly mobilize all our troops. Destroy and kill the people belonging to Yan Fei. Luo Mang told Luo Ruan to leave immediately and lead the troops to attack Yan Fei. Okay. Luo Ruan nodded. He immediately left and brought all the troops belonging to the Luo clan to the place of business owned by Yan Fei. Luo Sangsing can only shake his head. Luo Mang's decision is very hasty. Chapter 1467 Yi Chen vs Luo Ruan. The Luo clan sent their troops towards Yan Fei's place. All the best powerhouses that the Luo clan had were sent to counterattack. The Luo clan troops attacked Yi Chen's business. They destroyed the business that was owned by Yi Chen, the Luo clan. This time was much more ruthless. In their actions they killed all the innocent people. The innocent people were killed by the Luo clan. The Luo clan showed their ruthlessness, they showed who they were. They didn't accept it when someone else saw trouble with them. Yi Chen had already finished rioting at Luo clan's place. This should be enough to put the Luo clan into supply problems for a while. You reap what you have sown. Taste it. The Luo clan had reaped what they had sown. They had stolen countless things from Yi Chen. Now it was their turn to lose what they had. After launching his action, Yi Chen returned. He met Yan Fei to discuss whether their plan had been successfully implemented. When Yi Chen returned, Yi Chen discovered that there was a battle at Yan Fei's place. What is this? Yi Chen started to wonder about what just happened. Why did Yan Fei's place become such a mess? Yi Chen immediately left. He saw what was happening. When Yi Chen arrived, Yi Chen found that if there was a battle in this place, he didn't know who dared to attack Yan Fei, but these people looked strong. Yan Fei and people were currently surrounded. They were surrounded by the elite troops belonging to the Luo clan. Just give up. You're surrounded. Luo clan elite troops ordered Yan Fei to surrender immediately. Now Yan Fei is surrounded. I won't give up. Yan Fei said that she wouldn't give up. She wouldn't give up on her enemy. Then don't blame us because we acted violently. The troops cripple him. After that you can do whatever you want. The elite Luo army ordered his subordinates to immobilize Yan Fei. After that they could do whatever they wanted. Yan Fei is very beautiful. Naturally this attracts the interest of everyone in this place. Everyone is eager to get Yan Fei for one night. It is a very amazing thing for all of them. Haha, feel it. You dare to get into trouble with the wrong person. Luo Ruin laughed from afar, laughing when he saw that the Luo clan troops could easily corner Yan Fei. Yan Fei was quite beautiful. If this woman were to be made a slave, then perhaps she could become a tremendous asset to the Luo clan. The Luo clan could use Yan Fei for a transaction tool. Clients and partners would definitely be easily charmed by Yan Fei's beauty. Boom! Just when everyone wanted to attack Yan Fei, suddenly a silhouette appeared from above that hit the ground directly. This made everyone bounce. What was that just now? Luo Ruin wondered what had just happened. What had just appeared in front of them. All of the Luo clan elites became wary. They were all wary of the presence of this person who had just arrived at this place. After the dust cleared, people saw the figure of a person wearing a mask and a robe. This person's appearance was very closed off. Not many people could see this person's true appearance. How dare you cause trouble in this place? Are you tired of living? Yi Chen said to everyone in this place. He said to everyone present around this place, who are you? Luo clan elite troops asked. They wanted to know the identity of the person who had just arrived at this place. You guys don't deserve to know my identity. Yi Chen said that these people don't deserve to know his identity. Really so arrogant. Don't you know who is in front of you right now? Luo clan elite troops were furious when they saw Yi Chen's arrogance. They all disliked Yi Chen. I don't know about you. Who are you? Yi Chen asked the people in front of him. Yi Chen still didn't know who the people who attacked Yan Fei were. Although he didn't know yet, Yi Chen could guess who these people were. We are the Luo clan's elite troops. We are here to take revenge for what happened. The Luo clan's elite troops said that they were seeking revenge for what happened to the Luo clan's businesses and businesses. So you're from the Luo clan, then I'll destroy you immediately. Yi Chen didn't want to waste time. He had to counterattack from the Luo clan. The Luo clan had committed a pretty big mistake. They had killed and harmed the people employed by Yi Chen. Yi Chen couldn't have just let this pass. You're joking. You single-handedly want to try to beat us. That's very funny. Luo clan elite troops looked down on Yi Chen. They all looked down on Yi Chen, who looked weak. Yi Chen didn't want to waste his words on these people. Yi Chen wanted to end this battle as soon as he could. Yi Chen took out his power. An enormous profound flame appeared and began to spread in all directions. Eat them all. Yi Chen controlled his profound fire to attack the enemies around this place. The Luo clan's elite troops were extremely skilled. They didn't show any fear or panic when faced with the power that Yi Chen was displaying. Yi Chen looked happy when he saw what was happening. These people were too confident. It would be easier for Yi Chen to attack them all. Yi Chen controlled his profound fire very well. Yi Chen's fire was like a flame ready to devour its victim. Seeing the arrival of Yi Chen's attack, the Luo clan's elite warriors immediately set up a barrier. They created a wind barrier to ward off Yi Chen's attack. Arg. The wind barrier created by these people was unable to withstand Yi Chen's attack. As a result, they were all hit by Yi Chen's attack. The elite warriors of the Luo clan were devoured by the flames. They were all unable to save themselves from Yi Chen's raging flames. Arg! A gripping scream echoed around this place. This scream was very scary. They seemed to be being tortured to the end. In a very short time, all the elite warriors from the Luo clan had already been annihilated by Yi Chen. Not a single warrior from the Luo clan had managed to survive Yi Chen's rampage. What happened? Luo Ruin looked in deep shock when he saw the elite Luo clan army being wiped out in just a second. This was something that Luo Ruin could hardly believe. Who is this person who dares to kill my army? I must kill him. Luo Ruin looked angry when he saw Yi Chen destroy all of his elite troops. This would be a huge loss for the Luo clan. Bastard, how dare you? Luo Ruin raged. He came and lashed out at Yi Chen. So you who were behind the army just now, it's great that you want to show yourself. That means I don't have to bother looking for you anymore since the main enemy has arrived. Yi Chen no longer needs to bother looking for this person's whereabouts. Bastard, I will definitely kill you. Luo Ruin was angry with Yi Chen's words. He felt that he was belittled by Yi Chen. Wind bullet pierced. Luo Ruin shot a profound wind towards Yi Chen. A powerful profound wind shot towards Yi Chen. Chapter 1468 Destroying Luo Clan Manor. Luo Ruin's attack aimed at Yi Chen. With this attack, Luo Ruin wished that he could kill Yi Chen in one fell swoop. Luo Ruin's attack was an attack capable of penetrating all kinds of objects. It could easily penetrate one's body easily. Luo Ruin had already used this to kill many people. Luo Ruin's attack was like a bullet with a very large caliber. The wind bullet wanted to fly very fast. It was almost invisible to the eye. Luo Ruin's attack charged towards Yi Chen, who was currently silent. The large caliber wind bullet hit Yi Chen's body. Dead. Luo Ruin was already overjoyed when she saw Yi Chen, who was hit by his attack. Why are you laughing like that? Is there anything funny? Yi Chen asked Luo Ruin. Huh? You, how can you not get hurt? Luo Ruin looked confused when he saw Yi Chen was unharmed with his attack. This was really very strange. It's because your attacks are too weak. Yi Chen told the reason his own wasn't hurt by Luo Ruin's attack. To Yi Chen, Luo Ruin's attacks were like a toy. His attacks were unable to injure him. Impossible. I can't believe this. Luo Ruin refused to believe what Yi Chen said. He attacked Yi Chen again using the same technique. Luo Ruin's attack hit Yi Chen again. Just as his attack was about to hit Yi Chen, Luo Ruin saw that his attack had suddenly disappeared. Huh? How is that possible? Luo Ruin couldn't believe what she saw, how his attack suddenly disappeared like that. Are you done? Yi Chen asked Luo Ruin, who still didn't do anything. Damn it, I can't believe I can't kill you. Luo Ruin couldn't believe that she couldn't kill Yi Chen. Luo Ruin stepped forward and attacked Yi Chen with a long, sharp spear. Yi Chen clasped his hands together, gathering strength to attack Luo Ruin, who was coming towards him. Breaking meteor blow, Yi Chen launched an attack towards Luo Ruin. Yi Chen's attack aimed at Luo Ruin. Luo Ruin swung his spear at Yi Chen. He used her spear to slash at Yi Chen. Luo Ruin used his wind power to coat her weapon. Luo Ruin's weapon was strengthened again by using the profound wind power. Bam! A small explosion occurred. In this explosion, Luo Ruin's body was thrown a few meters away. Luo Ruin's weapon was also smashed into pieces. Cough. Luo Ruin coughed up blood. He was heavily injured from Yi Chen's punch that hit his chest. Luo Ruin's injuries could be said to be heavy. His internal organs shifted when he received an attack from Yi Chen. Bastard, this hurts so bad. Luo Ruin cursed so loudly, he was in excruciating pain. Yi Chen came and walked over to Luo Ruin. He stepped on the chest of Luo Ruin, who was lying on the ground. Do you know what mistakes you have made? Yi Chen asked Luo Ruin. You will regret doing this. Luo Ruin shouted at Yi Chen, warning that Yi Chen would regret what he had done. I won't regret what happened. I will avenge what you've done. Yi Chen would not stay silent when he saw his people being killed like this. He would destroy the Luo clan to the core. Yi Chen strengthened his stamping force. Luo clan's body felt like it was being crushed by a huge and heavy mountain. Cracked. A very loud crack sounded. It seemed as if Luo Ruin's bones cracked when Yi Chen stepped on it. Hurt. Luo Ruin shouted. She seemed to be in a lot of pain by what Yi Chen did. Yi Chen didn't let Luo Ruin die so easily. He had to make this man pay for the murder of the employee employed by Yan Fei. Luo Ruin's voice was hoarse and horrifying. One could tell that Luo Ruin must have received tremendous pain. This torment was very heavy for Luo Ruin. She felt a heavy torment from Yi Chen. After a while, Luo Ruin finally died. He was already unable to endure this excruciating pain. Seeing that Luo Ruin was gone, Yi Chen released Luo Ruin. Yi Chen snapped his fingers. Luo Ruin's body was covered in flames. In the blink of an eye, Luo Ruin's body was turned into ashes. Looks like I have to destroy the Luo clan immediately, otherwise they will definitely send someone else to kill my Fei. Yi Chen couldn't let this happen. Yan Fei's safety might be at stake. Yi Chen decided to go to the Luo clan's place. He would end it all. It's not good for Yi Chen to let this matter continue. Yi Chen doesn't want anything worse to happen. Yi Chen left this place. He can entrust this place to Yan Fei. Yi Chen is sure that Yan Fei can handle the chaos in this place. Yan Fei saw Yi Chen's departure. He knew what Yi Chen wanted. Yi Chen would definitely do that. Miss Yan, what should we do now? The remaining maids asked Yan Fei. They wanted to know what they should do now. Quickly clean this place, don't leave any traces. Yan Fei gave an order. She gave an order to clean up. Yan Fei also ordered to give a large compensation for the people who had died. The Luo clan was indeed much fiercer than Yan Fei thought. They did whatever they wanted, even if it had to destroy the clan or the efforts of others. Okay, I will immediately do as you ordered. The waiter immediately left. He will do as ordered by Yan Fei. Meanwhile, Yi Chen went to where the Luo clan was. When Yi Chen arrived, Yi Chen saw that the Luo clan looked deserted. There weren't many guards guarding this place. The Luo clan's elite troops had been annihilated by Yi Chen. Currently only a handful of troops were left to secure the Luo clan. Good, this will make it easier for me. Yi Chen felt that it would be very easy to destroy the Luo clan. Yi Chen gathered the lightning power in his hand. He made a ball of lightning in his hand. Feel this. Yi Chen threw this ball of lightning at the Luo clan manor. The ball of lightning shot towards the Luo clan manor. Boom! An enormous thunderbolt occurred. This lightning explosion leveled the Luo clan manor. The Luo clan manor that was standing majestically was quickly turned to the ground by Yi Chen. It was most likely that the Luo clan troops and residents had already been wiped out by the attack just now. Bastard, who are you? Suddenly from below two people appeared from behind the ruins. These two people were Luo Mang and Luo Tsangxing. Both of them were able to survive Yi Chen's attack. So there's still some left. It looks like it wasn't strong enough earlier. Seeing this, Yi Chen concluded that his attacks weren't enough to kill these two. Who are you? How dare you destroy the Luo clan manor? Luo Mang shouted at Yi Chen. Luo Mang looked very angry. Why would I tell myself to you guys? I'm definitely your enemy. Yi Chen wouldn't bother to tell himself. Chapter 1469, bonus, I'm just a small cultivator, bastard, I will kill you. Luo Mang roared at Yi Chen. He immediately attacked Yi Chen, who was in front of him. Wait a moment, Luo Tsangxing told Luo Mang to stop. The enemy in front of them looked very strong. If Luo Mang did everything in a hurry, then it would be fatal for them. Luo Mang didn't listen to what Yi Chen said. He was already overcome by great emotions. This made him want to kill Yi Chen with his own hands. Feel this. Luo Mang attacked Yi Chen with a sword made of wind. Luo Mang swung his sword and intended to aim for the head that belonged to Yi Chen. Yi Chen raised one hand of his. He made a defensive pose. Yi Chen wanted to ward off Luo Mang attack. Clang. Luo Mang /hit Yi Chen. When Luo Mang /hit Yi Chen, there was a very loud sound. Luo Mang body trembled as he slashed at Yi Chen. He took a few steps back to secure himself. So hard. What exactly is this person's body made of? Luo Mang couldn't believe that Yi Chen would have such a tough and strong body. His slash couldn't cut off Yi Chen's arm. Time to strike back. Yi Chen had to strike back. This was the perfect time to strike back. Luo Mang was currently looking confused, which was why this was a good opportunity for Yi Chen. God Thunder armor. Yi Chen's body was enveloped by lightning. This lightning seemed like an armor protecting Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen stepped forward and started to attack Luo Mang, who was in front of him. When Yi Chen attacked Luo Mang, Yi Chen showed an extremely fast speed. Yi Chen's speed was extremely fast. This was hard for Luo Mang eyes to see. After using the God Thunder armor, Yi Chen could feel an increase in strength, defense, and speed. Yi Chen could be even faster. Bam! Yi Chen hit Luo Mang's body. Luo Mang's body bounced when he received Yi Chen's attack. Arg! Luo Mang roared. He received a powerful attack. This injured Luo Mang body. I can't see it. Luo Tsangxing couldn't see Yi Chen's movement. Yi Chen's movement was very fast and Luo Tsangxing's I couldn't see it. Luo Tsangxing started to worry about Luo Mang. It seems that this person who came is not a random person. This can be seen from this man's abnormal strength. This person has abnormal strength. I have to help him, otherwise it will be very dangerous. Luo Tsangxing had to help Luo Mang immediately. He wouldn't let Luo Mang be defeated by Yi Chen. Luo Tsangxing attacked Yi Chen. He launched a sneak attack towards Yi Chen. Boom! A wind attack hit Yi Chen's body. The attack made a fairly large explosion. Are you okay? Luo Tsangxing immediately asked Luo Mang condition. He asked Luo Mang condition. Damn it, some of my bones broke when I received an attack from him. Luo Mang told that some of his bones were broken when he received an attack from Yi Chen. Quickly eat this healing pill. Luo Tsangxing gave Luo Mang a high-level healing pill. With the pill Luo Tsangxing gave him, Luo Mang's wound should heal soon. Luo Mang immediately took the pill that was given by Luo Tsangxing. He took and ate the pill. After eating the pill that Luo Tsangxing gave him, Luo Mang's wounds started to heal, and the broken bones also started to heal. We have to be careful with him. He has a tough body and enormous physical strength. Luo Mang told that the person in front had strong strength and physique. His speed is also amazing. I can't clearly see this person's speed. Luo Tsangxing told one more thing that Yi Chen had. Yi Chen's speed was very fast. Uncle, it looks like we have to work together to fight this guy. Luo Mang invited Luo Tsangxing to work together to defeat Yi Chen. If we don't cooperate, then we will lose. Luo Tsangxing said that if they didn't cooperate, it was certain that they would lose. You should call Luo Ruin and our elite troops. We need them to help. Luo Tsangxing told Luo Mang to call Luo Ruin. The existence of Luo Ruin and the Luo clan's elite troops was urgently needed in this situation. I'll call him. Luo Mang nodded. They did need help from Luo Ruin to deal with Yi Chen. Luo Mang tried to contact Luo Ruin. When Luo Mang contacted Luo Ruin, he found that Luo Ruin couldn't be reached. Unlucky. Luo Mang cursed loudly. He couldn't contact Luo Ruin. What is it? Luo Tsangxing asked what happened. Why did Luo Ruin suddenly curse so loudly? I can't contact him. Luo Mang said that he couldn't contact Luo Ruin. Quickly check the life mark Jade. Luo Sangsing immediately ordered Luo Mang to take a look at Luo Ruin's life mark jade. Wait a minute. Luo Mang immediately saw Luo Ruin's life mark jade off. Luo Mang was shocked when he saw that Luo Ruin's life mark jade was extinguished. What? Luo Sangsing was shocked when he heard this. His worries were right. This person in front of him was no ordinary person. Looks like he killed Luo Ruin. Luo Sangsing looked at Yi Chen. He guessed that Yi Chen had killed Luo Ruin. Shit, Luo Mang was really angry about this. He was angry at what had happened. Are you guys looking for that person? Sadly, he's dead. Yi Chen told Luo Mang that Luo Ruin was dead. Yi Chen reappeared without showing a single wound from Luo Sangsing's attack. Who are you really? We never felt any enmity with you? Luo Sangsing asked Yi Chen. Why don't you guess it yourself? Yi Chen told Luo Sangsing to guess it himself. Yi Chen showed his mask towards Luo Sangsing. He showed who he was. Luo Sangsing started to panic when he saw the mask worn by Yi Chen. He immediately knew who this person was. Uncle, do you know him? Luo Mang asked who Yi Chen was. From Luo Sangsing's reaction, he must know about Yi Chen. Fool, he is the one who was being sought by the great powers of the God realm. He is the one who has created a phenomenon that has shocked the entire God realm. Luo Sangsing explained who the person they were dealing with was. Impossible, he must just want to bully us. I heard that many people have pretended to be that person. There is no way such a great person exists in a small place like this, Luo Mang said to Luo Sangsing. That's so true, there's no way I could become such a strong person. I'm just a small cultivator. Yi Chen confirmed what Luo Sangsing said. Look at him admitting it. Luo Mang pointed at Yi Chen. Obviously Yi Chen was not the person Luo Sangsing was referring to. Even though Yi Chen admitted it, Luo Sangsing still felt uneasy in his heart. He felt that the person in front of him was putting pressure on him. Let's finish this as soon as possible. I want to go home as soon as possible. Yi Chen's lightning suddenly turned white. A terrifying pressure radiated and made Luo Sangsing and Luo Mang tremble. Chapter 1470. Luo clan perished. This radiance, is this heavenly lightning? Luo Sangsing looked surprised when he saw what Yi Chen had shown. This is really genuine. He can control the heavenly lightning? Luo Sangsing really didn't believe there was anyone capable of controlling heavenly lightning. This was an impossible thing to do. Even Luo Sangsing had never heard of something like this. It must be a trick. Don't be fooled by something like this. Luo Mang still couldn't believe it. He was sure that this person was just bullying them. Luo Mang didn't believe that there was someone who could control heavenly lightning. Controlling heavenly lightning was an impossible thing to do. Even the gods in the past could never do that. Luo Mang stepped forward. He intended to attack Yi Chen. Luo Mang's injuries were still not fully healed, so Luo Mang couldn't show his full strength to Yi Chen. Wait a moment, Luo Sangsing tried to warn Luo Mang. Luo Sangsing's warning was really no joke. Luo Sangsing was afraid that Luo Mang would make a mistake that could get him into big trouble. Luo Sangsing saw that this was really the person that the great powers in the God realm were looking for. It must be this person who created a phenomenon that could make the entire God realm tremble. You die. Luo Mang attacked Yi Chen. He launched a very deadly attack on Yi Chen. Luo Mang coated his hand with profound wind. After coating his hand, Luo Mang used the enormous amount of profound energy he had to do this. Luo Mang's attack was no joke. Obviously, being hit by this attack, a person's body could be torn to pieces. The power of this attack was like a lethal nuke. Boom! Luo Mang's attack hit Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen didn't dodge Luo Mang's attack. Feel it. Luo Mang looked very happy when he landed an attack on Yi Chen. This attack should be enough to kill Yi Chen. When Luo Mang attacked Yi Chen, Luo Sangsing felt something strange. He felt that his hand couldn't be moved. Luo Mang looked at his hand. When Luo Mang looked at his hand, he found that his hand was missing. What just happened? Luo Mang screamed. He didn't know what had happened to him. Quickly retreat now. Luo Sangsing told Luo Mang to immediately retreat, otherwise something more terrible could happen. Where are you going? Yi Chen didn't let Luo Mang escape. He restrained Luo Mang, who was trying to escape from this place. Arg! Luo Mang roared. He felt excruciating pain when Yi Chen grabbed his wrist. Luo Mang's wrist started to burn. In a very short time, Luo Mang's arm was turned into ashes. Luo Sangsing looked horrified when he saw what had happened. To be honest, what had happened was terrifying. Luo Mang's body was instantly turned to ashes when he touched Yi Chen. You monster! Luo Mang looked scared. His two arms had been crushed by Yi Chen. Now he has no arms. Luo Sangsing immediately pulled Luo Mang back. If it continued like this, then it was certain that Luo Mang would be killed by Yi Chen. Let's just run away from this place. Luo Sangsing invited Luo Mang to leave this place. The enemy they were facing was too terrible. Just seeing it made Luo Sangsing get goosebumps. Want to run away? It's not that easy. Yi Chen wouldn't let Luo Sangsing and Luo Mang escape so easily. He couldn't just let the two of them escape. Yi Chen couldn't let the Luo clan escape. They already knew his secret, that's why these two had to disappear from this world. Yi Chen made a lightning dome. He sealed off all exits that were owned by Luo Tsangxing and Luo Mang. Damn it, our exit is blocked. Luo Tsangxing didn't expect that Yi Chen would block their exit. Now what should they do to get out of this place? Yi Chen walked over to Luo Tsangxing and Luo Mang, both of them looking confused to get out of this situation. They no longer had a way to get out of the dangerous situation that threatened their lives. You guys have no way out anymore. Yi Chen said that he had no way out anymore. Shit, we're really desperate. It seems I have no choice but to ask the sect for help. Luo Tsangxing had no other choice but to ask the sect for help. Luo Tsangxing took out a canister of fireworks. This was an emergency signal held by people with very high positions in the Nine Immortals Peak sect. If Luo Tsangxing pulled out the fireworks wick in his hand, then the people of the Nine Immortals Peak sect would come and help them out of this situation. This was the only way for Luo Tsangxing to escape from Yi Chen. He would not be able to escape if he fought Yi Chen alone. Luo Tsangxing had already estimated Yi Chen's strength. At least Yi Chen's strength might be comparable to Peak Lord's, so the Peak Lords could help him. Luo Tsangxing pulled the wick. A huge firework shot out and rose into the sky. Boom! A huge fireworks explosion occurred. The explosion was big enough for everyone to see, so he's trying to ask for help. Okay, time to end this. Since Luo Tsangxing was trying to ask the Nine Immortals Peak sect for help, Yi Chen had no choice but to quickly end this. Yi Chen started to raise one hand of his. Yi Chen closed his eyes and started reading something. When Yi Chen did this, the sky suddenly changed color. The sky became extremely dark. It was even darker than night. Millions of white lightning flashed and made a sound that could shake one's soul. Luo Tsangxing and Luo Mang trembled. They again saw something that made them both amazed and scared. The phenomenon that occurred covered an enormous area. The entire Skycloud Peak star realm was covered in pitch black clouds. You have to pay for everything. Yi Chen raised his hand up. A dragon appeared from behind the lightning. This dragon was enormous and made of heavily lightning. The lightning dragon roared towards Luo Tsangxing and Luo Mang. Luo Tsangxing and Luo Mang looked terrified when they saw the appearance of a dragon made of lightning. They were really scared to death. God's judgment lightning. Yi Chen swung his hand downwards. When Yi Chen did this, the lightning dragon also descended towards Luo Tsangxing and Luo Mang. Not. Luo Tsangxing and Luo Mang shouted. They tried to block the attack that was aimed at him. Boom! A very powerful lightning explosion occurred. A very long pillar of lightning appeared and could be seen by everyone in the distance. All the cultivators saw a white pillar. They just fell silent when they saw the white pillar rising into the sky. What's that? The reinforcements from the Skycloud Peak star realm were shocked when they saw what happened. What happened left everyone feeling shocked. Hurry up, something seems to have happened. One of the senior core disciples told the others to leave immediately. Lord Peak would definitely catch up with them. The core disciples of the Nine Immortals Peak sect immediately headed for the Luo Clan Manor, all of them approaching the Luo Clan Manor. Chapter 1471 Riot in the Skycloud Peak Star Realm. The support from the Nine Immortals Peak sect had arrived. When the help arrived, they were all shocked to see that the Luo Clan Manor had turned into a very deep pit. The core disciples didn't know what had just happened. All they knew was that the Luo clan had been destroyed without a trace. What happened here? Who can explain what happened in this place? Shin Pai asked everyone who got here first. He asked what happened to the Luo clan. Lord Peak, we don't know what happened. When we arrived, this place was already like this. Everyone didn't know what happened. When they arrived, a big hole had already appeared in this place. Bastard! Shin Pai roared. He roared when he heard the answer given by the core disciple beside him. Did the big explosion that just happened make the Luo clan disappear? Shu Tenmu also came. He saw that the explosion just now destroyed the Luo clan manor. The explosion that had just occurred was so powerful that even Zhu Tenmu could feel the horror of the explosion that had just occurred. Apart from Zhu Tenmu, Yun Yang, Emochi, Ruman, and the rest of the Peak Lords arriving, they all came because of the signal that Luo Tsangxing had just given. Too bad all of the Peak Lords were late. They were all a few minutes late. The entire Luo clan manor had been turned into a huge gaping pit. Quickly find some information. I want information as soon as possible. Shin Pai ordered the people from Cloud Sky Peak to find out what happened. Okay, we understand. All the core disciples from Cloud Sky Peak left immediately. They all found out what was really going on. How are we going to explain this to the Patriarch? The Luo clan has a good relationship with the Patriarch. Plus Luo Tian will definitely not be happy about this? Ruman asked Shin Pai. He wants to know Shin Pai's opinion on this matter. I don't know, the Patriarch and Luo Tian are still in seclusion. We can't disturb them. All we can do now is find out what happened to this place. Shin Pai couldn't immediately tell the Patriarch and Luo Tian? They were still in exile, so it's like that. Ruman nodded. It seemed that they would not be able to tell the matter to the Patriarch and Luo Tian. You help me solve this problem. Shin Pai asks Ruman to help him find out this problem. He wants students from Dewdrop Peak to help find out what happened. Okay, I'll do it. Rumon nodded. He will help Shinpai in revealing what happened. Who knows, there are witnesses who are still alive and can be questioned, even though it will be a very difficult thing to happen. The previous explosion was very powerful and huge. There was no way anyone would be alive. Most likely the people from the Luo clan manor were gone. Now there were only members who weren't in the Luo clan manor. And even then there were probably not many people, and most of them were just people with low status in the Luo clan. Disciples from Cloud Sky Peak and Dewdrop Peak teamed up. They teamed up to search for clues as to what destroyed the Luo clan manor. Yi Chen himself was currently going to see Yin Fei. He needed to get Yin Fei away as soon as possible. For the time being, Yi Chen would put Yin Fei in his place. That way there would be someone who could protect the safety of Yin Fei. And Yi Chen's house is a safe place. Yi Chen can easily protect Yin Fei in that place. Husband, how are you? Yin Fei asked Yi Chen, who had just arrived, hers asking about the current conditions. I finished everything. By now the Luo clan's top brass should have been wiped out. Yi Chen announced that he had defeated the Luo clan. That's great. Yin Fei feel relieved to hear this. This way the Luo clan would no longer oppress Yin Fei's business and the little people. The situation is currently not good. So I hope you stay at my place for a while. Yi Chen told Yin Fei to stay at his place for the time being. The situation might become chaotic in the next few days. Okay, I understand. Yin Fei understood what Yi Chen wanted to do. She knew that the situation would become chaotic. The destruction of the Luo clan would definitely lead to an extraordinary riot. There would definitely be many powers who were not happy with this kind of thing. While you are at my house, you can appoint one of your trusted confidants to assist you in taking care of matters when you are not here. Yi Chen allowed Yin Fei to choose a guardian when she was not here. I've done it, you don't have to worry about it. Yin Fei has already done that. Yin Fei has done whatever it takes. Yi Chen was happy to hear this. Yin Fei is really a very smart woman. She already knows what to do in a sudden situation like this. Yi Chen brought Yin Fei to his house. Yi Chen would secure Yin Fei for the time being. News of the Luo clan being destroyed very quickly spread. Plus there was evidence that what had happened to the Luo clan was related to the heavenly lightning, naturally attracted the attention of the great powers in the God realm. The great powers immediately sent their representatives. They immediately investigated the truth of what happened. The Skycloud Peak Star Realm became famous very quickly. There were countless great powers that came to seek this truth. If what happened was the truth, then the person they were looking for should be in the Skycloud Peak Star Realm. The situation has become very chaotic. It looks like there is going to be a huge storm coming. Ningxia looked out the window. She saw that there was going to be a riot in the Skycloud Peak Star Realm. What had just happened would provoke a great power. They would definitely find out the whereabouts of this highly sought-after masked hero in the God realm. Sister, the situation is chaotic outside. Do we need to go too? Mu Shuiying asked Ningxia. She wanted to know if they should go and see what was going on right now. No need, we don't need to interfere too much. It's not good for us to interfere in such a big matter. Ningxia told Mu Shuiying not to interfere in this matter. It would be dangerous for her to get involved in this kind of matter. Okay, I understand. Mu Shuiying nodded. She would not interfere in this matter. Where is Yi Chen? Ningxia asked Mu Shuiying. Ningxia wants to know where Yi Chen is right now. Yi Chen is currently in White Cloud City. He should be at his home in White Cloud City. Mu Shuiying said where Yi Chen was right now. You go and take care of him. You can leave the one here to me. Ningxia told Mu Shuiying to go and take care of Yi Chen. She will take care of Jade Lotus Peak. I will go. Mu Shuiying nodded lightly and immediately went to where Yi Chen was. Chapter 1472 Wang Ying and Mu Shuiying's confrontation. Ningxia saw Mu Shuiying's departure. After Mu Shuiying left, Ningxia looked out again. The situation is just getting more and more chaotic. Lately the God realm has become very crowded. Ningxia started to think that the God realm had become very chaotic. There were so many very strange things going on. This made the God realm shake and become extremely chaotic. Is it because of Yi Chen? Ningxia began to suspect that this was all Yi Chen's doing. Ever since Yi Chen came, somehow the God realm had become very lively. Ningxia started to think about this possibility. This possibility was the most likely to happen. Maybe it's just a coincidence. He definitely has nothing to do with this matter. Ningxia shook her head. There was no way that Yi Chen had anything to do with this matter. Looks like I won't be able to go out for a while. It would be too dangerous if anyone recognizes me for the time being. Ningxia wouldn't be able to come out freely. It would be troublesome if anyone recognized her. That's why for a while Ningxia might continue to be at Jade Lotus Peak. Mask Hero, who exactly is this person? He makes me very curious. Ningxia was very curious about the figure of the masked hero sought by all the great powers in this God realm. She really wanted to know about the figure of the person who was said to be the most terrifying genius in the history of the God realm. Powerful power plants have sprung up. They are all looking for Yi Chen's whereabouts. They are all searching all kinds of places to find Yi Chen's whereabout. At Yi Chen's house, Hachi Yi Chen suddenly sneezed. In the past few times he has sneezed. Husband, are you okay? Li Jingyi asked about Yi Chen's condition. She was worried about Yi Chen's condition. Li Jingyi was worried that Yi Chen was sick. If Yi Chen was sick, then Li Jingyi could take care of Yi Chen with all his heart. I'm fine, you don't have to worry. There might be some people talking about me, Yi Chen replied to Li Jingyi. It's because you have made such a big fuss. There must be a lot of people talking about you, said Yan Fei to Yi Chen. Husband, recently there have been so many strong people are coming. Are they looking for you? Huang Ying asked Yi Chen. She sensed that many powerful cultivators had arrived at Skycloud Peak Star Realm. You can say that Yi Chen didn't dodge the question asked by Huang Ying. He was indeed being searched by people in God Realm. You being careless, don't let them find you, otherwise it will be very dangerous for you. Huang Ying immediately reminded Yi Chen, no one will be aware or suspicious about me. Yi Chen looked very confident. It seemed that Yi Chen was very sure that he was fine. No one would be aware and suspicious about him. That's good, Huang Ying was like when she listened this matter. It seems that Huang Ying doesn't have to worry about Yi Chen's safety. As long as no one is aware, then it will be fine for Yi Chen. These strong people definitely not find Yi Chen. Yan Fei and Li Jingyi listened to the conversation between Yi Chen and Huang Ying. It seemed that there was a serious matter that Huang Ying was worried about. Ding. Suddenly from outside there was a sound of a bell. It seemed there was a guest outside. Did someone find us? Yan Fei is worried. Maybe they have been found. It's too soon. Isn't Yi Chen hiding himself so well? How can they be found so quickly? Who's outside? Li Jingyi was curious who was visiting at night like this. Why don't we see? Yi Chen wanted to see people visiting at night like this. No, let me see. Huang Ying forbade Yi Chen to go. She would go and see who was out there. Without waiting for Yi Chen's answer, Huang Ying immediately went outside, she heading towards the entrance. When Huang Ying was outside, Huang Ying saw someone in a black robe. This person seemed to be hiding identity. This aura, Ice Phoenix? Huang Ying could faintly sense the pure Ice Phoenix bloodline in this mysterious person's body. It seemed that he had obtained a slight inheritance from one with complete Phoenix inheritance. Who are you? Mu Shuiying and Huang Ying both asked each other. Mu Shuiying and Huang Ying still didn't know each other, so it wasn't strange that the two of them would ask when they met like this. You first. Huang Ying invited Mu Shuiying to introduce herself. Didn't you go first? Mu Shuiying refused to introduce herself. She told Huang Ying to introduce herself. Since the two of them didn't want to introduce themselves, the situation in this place became quite awkward. Both of them didn't want to introduce themselves to each other. Since they didn't want to introduce themselves to each other, Mu Shuiying and Huang Ying became suspicious of each other. Who exactly are you? Quickly tell me what you need. Huang Ying asked Mu Shuiying's needs. She asked about Mu Shuiying's needs. I'm here to look for Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying informed that she came here to look for Yi Chen. What do you really want from him? Huang Ying asked Mu Shuiying. I have important business with him. Mu Shuiying informed that she had important business with Yi Chen. What kind of business is that? Huang Ying asked what kind of business Mu Shuiying had with Yi Chen. This is a personal matter. Why do you ask so many questions? Mu Shuiying was not happy when she saw Huang Ying, who was always asking her questions. If you don't tell me, then I won't let you through. Huang Ying wouldn't let Huang Ying pass before he told his business to Yi Chen. What the hell? Mu Shuiying was not happy when she heard this. For some reason Huang Ying tried to find trouble with her. Little girl, please don't look for trouble with me, otherwise I don't know what I can do to you. Huang Ying told Mu Shuiying not to look for trouble on her, lest Mu Shuiying get into unnecessary trouble. Is this a challenge? Mu Shuiying said to Huang Ying, who was in front of her. I'm not challenging you, but if you don't want to say what happened, maybe I'll consider attacking you. Huang Ying warned Mu Shuiying. Mu Shuiying started to use her profound energy. Mu Shuiying's body was covered in an extremely cold dew. Oh, so you want to fight? Okay, I will serve you. Seeing Mu Shuiying, who wanted to fight against her, Huang Ying did not stay still. He gave off a very strong pressure. Mu Shuiying was immediately subdued by the strong pressure that was released by Huang Ying. Mu Shuiying's body felt extremely heavy when she faced this tremendous pressure. Who are you? Mu Shuiying immediately asked who Huang Ying was. Why did Huang Ying have such great power? I guess I don't need to tell you about me. Huang Ying refused to tell her to Mu Shuiying. It was useless for Huang Ying to tell Mu Shuiying. Huang Ying was stronger than Mu Shuiying, so Huang Ying was now above Mu Shuiying. Chapter 1473. Then I'll just spend time with you guys. Huang Ying only needed to snap her fingers, and Mu Shuiying would lose in seconds. Mu Shuiying tried to fight back, herself tried to fight against the pressure that Huang Ying was holding. Mu Shuiying would not give up so easily. She would fight against Huang Ying. With Mu Shuiying's tenacity, Mu Shuiying was finally able to resist Huang Ying's pressure. Huang Ying was slightly taken aback by the determination shown by Mu Shuiying. Mu Shuiying showed a very strong determination, very good willpower. Huang Ying nodded. She saw that Mu Shuiying had very good willpower against her. I don't care who you are. I will beat you. Mu Shuiying didn't care about the woman in front of her. She would try to beat Huang Ying with her own hand. Show your abilities. Huang Ying told Mu Shuiying to show her abilities. Mu Shuiying made some lotus flowers. She intended to attack Huang Ying with lotus flowers. Huang Ying didn't want to lose. She showed her strength in front of Mu Shuiying. Some snow appeared around Huang Ying. Huang Ying's body was covered in snow. Huang Ying controlled the snow. He directly attacked Mu Shuiying, who was in front of him. Mu Shuiying didn't want to lose. She stepped forward and attacked Huang Ying, who was in front of her. The ice flower and the snow collided. When the two collided, it created a sizable explosion. This explosion made the array in this house vibrate. If Chen didn't set up an array, the district around this place would definitely be destroyed. Mu Shuiying retreated and took hundreds of steps back. Her attack had been repelled by Huang Ying. Who is this woman? Why is she so strong? Mu Shuiying was starting to wonder who this woman in front of her was. Why she had so much strength. What are you guys doing? Heard the big commotion outside. Chen immediately came out. He wanted to see what was going on outside. Husband. When Chen came out, Mu Shuiying and Huang Ying simultaneously called out Chen's name. Both of them looked shocked when they heard what they just said. Mu Shuiying and Huang Ying looked at each other. Both couldn't believe what they were hearing. You. Huang Ying and Mu Shuiying pointed at each other, both of them starting to understand what was going on. Hi, what is going on here? Are you guys fighting? Chen asked Huang Ying and Mu Shuiying. He asked if the two had just fought. Who is this beautiful woman? Did you bring another new woman? Mu Shuiying directly interrogated Chen. Mu Shuiying asked Chen about the beautiful woman she just fought. Wife, she is Huang Ying. We met on my last trip. Chen introduced Huang Ying to Chen. He told Mu Shuiying that he and Huang Ying met on the last trip. You really can't be helped. Why do you always get a beautiful woman every time you go? What kind of talisman do you actually have? Mu Shuiying really couldn't think anymore. Why was Chen so lucky? This man always met such amazing beauties. Fufufu, Sister Shuiying, husband's luck is really very good. Li Jingyi came. He confirmed that Chen's luck was very high. Husband, who is he? Huang Ying asked Chen. He wanted to know who Mu Shuiying was. She is Mu Shuiying. She is one of my wives. Chen introduced Mu Shuiying to Huang Ying. So she's your woman. Then I'm sorry that I attacked you. Huang Ying apologized to Mu Shuiying. She had said rudely to Mu Shuiying. It's okay. Mu Shuiying shook her head. This is also her fault. She took part in this matter. Shuiying, why are you here? Chen asked Mu Shuiying. Why Mu Shuiying could be in this place? I came to see you. I was afraid that you would cause trouble. Mu Shuiying told Chen the reason she came to this place. Mu Shuiying was worried that Chen would cause something bad. Huh? There's no way I might cause something, right? Chen looked at Li Jingyi. He wanted Li Jingyi to help him out of this trouble. Husband didn't do anything, so Sister Shuiying needn't worry too much. Li Jingyi helped Chen, herself helping Chen out of a dangerous situation. Chen looked very relieved when he saw Li Jingyi helping him. Li Jingyi was indeed a very understanding woman. How suspicious. Mu Shuiying did not easily believe Chen. She did not easily believe what Chen said. Mu Shuiying wouldn't be easy to trick, so it would be hard to fool Mu Shuiying. She was a smart woman and very hard to trick. Come on in, it's not good to talk outside. Chen took Mu Shuiying, Huang Ying and Li Jingyi inside. Mu Shuiying, Huang Ying, and Li Jingyi nodded. The three followed Chen into the house. Upon entering the house, Mu Shuiying saw a woman who was sexy and glamorous. This woman was no stranger to Mu Shuiying. She had met this woman at Song Ziyu's party. He has also done that with Chen. Mu Shuiying could see that Yan Fei had already become Chen's woman. Mu Shuiying took one of the seats, herself sitting on one of the sofas in the living room. Shuiying, how is the situation outside? Chen asked Mu Shuiying about the situation outside. The situation outside is really very chaotic. There are so many great people coming. Mu Shuiying informed about the situation. There will be a big storm in Skycloud Peak Star Realm. We should stay here for a while. Hearing what Mu Shuiying said, Chen decided to stay in this house for a while. You better not go out first. You always cause trouble. I'm here to watch over you. Mu Shuiying said that Chen couldn't go out. Chen wasn't allowed to leave this house. Then I'll just spend time with you guys. Chen smiled evilly. He would spend time with Mu Shuiying, Li Jingyi, Yan Fei, and Huang Ying. Mu Shuiying's face was slightly red. It seemed that she had just made a mistake by saying such a thing to Chen. As long as he doesn't come out, then it will be fine. Mu Shuiying had no problem with this. As long as Chen didn't come out for a while, that it would be fine. Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying, Yan Fei, Huang Ying and Li Jingyi went inside the ferry gate. They decided to spend their time inside the ferry gate. The situation outside was completely chaotic. News of the masked hero had spread very quickly. Almost all the major powers in the God realm had sent people to check and see what had happened. The cultivators in the Skycloud Peak Star realm were shocked by what was happening. They kept seeing powerful people arriving from all directions. This they had never seen in their lives. A woman came. This woman's steps were very light and full of beauty. This person was Wei. She was Yuya's personal servant. Yuya immediately sent her personal servant to see what was going on. She told Wei to find out what was going on in the Skycloud Peak Star realm. Chapter 1474 met Luobing by accident. So this is the place. Wei looked around. She saw the former Luo clan manor. The Luo clan's manor had now become a huge deep pit. The depth of this pit was estimated to be around hundreds of miles away. Wei came down. She checked what had happened to this place. Besides Wei, there were several people from the great powers in the God realm. They all gathered in this place and looked for the traces left by the masked hero. Wei started looking for traces of the masked hero. She used the tracking method to find the whereabouts of the masked hero. Wei used various means to find Yi Chen's whereabouts. This person is great. He didn't leave a trace. Wei was confused. She didn't find a trace that he could use to find the whereabouts of the person she was looking for. He is indeed a genius. He is able to hide himself very well. Wei had to admit the abilities possessed by the masked hero. She recognized the abilities possessed by the masked hero. Wei couldn't give up. She couldn't give up on finding the whereabouts of the masked hero. Yuya had given an order to Wei, so Wei had to carry out her orders as best she could. Not only did the Blue Moon God Star Realm send people, the Immortal Profound Sea Realm, Sacred Heaven Star Realm, Eternal Sun Star Realm also sent people to investigate this matter. The people that were dispatched were great people. They were all powerful cultivators capable of shaking a mid-ranked star like Skycloud Peak Star Realm. The current situation of the Skycloud Peak Star Realm is very lively. Many people come out of curiosity. Those who come are more interested in the masked hero. They are not too interested in the matter of the Luo clan being destroyed. In the God realm, this kind of thing was not too horrendous. The loss of a small clan had happened so often, sometimes even a single star could be annihilated. People looked and looked for all the evidence. They all looked very busy. Shin Pai and Lord Peak and 9 Immortals Peak sector very busy. They have to serve the strong characters that come. If they make a mistake, their lives could be lost. So Shin Pai tries his best to serve all the strong characters that come. Days passed. The situation began to subside. Some powerful cultivators began to leave the Skycloud Peak Star realm because they didn't get what they were looking for. Then they could only leave the Skycloud Peak Star realm. It was useless for them to stay in the Skycloud Peak Star realm. That would be a complete waste of time. Even though many had already left, the Skycloud Peak Star realm still seemed very lively. There were still some powerful cultivators who decided to stay and observe what would happen. It was possible that the masked hero was still hiding in the Skycloud Peak Star realm. In these few days, Yi Chen was enjoying his days together with Li Jingyi, Yan Fei, Huang Ying, and Mu Shuiying. Yi Chen spent a lot of time with the four of them. Li Jingyi, Yan Fei, Huang Ying and Mu Shuiying really enjoyed the time they spent together with Yi Chen. The days with Yi Chen were very pleasant. Tomorrow is the day I will fight with Luo Tian. My spirits are very high now. I am very ready to fight. Yi Chen was very ready to fight with Luo Tian. Thanks to the love given by Li Jingyi, Yan Fei, Huang Ying and Mu Shuiying was now Yi Chen in very high spirits. Husband, are you going out? Mu Shuiying asked Yi Chen. She wanted to know if Yi Chen would come out. It's been a long time since then, so the situation should have improved. There's no need to be afraid to go outside. Yi Chen said that a few days had passed, so the situation should have started to improve. You have to stay alert. There are still some strong people roaming around. Don't provoke them. Mu Shuiying let Yi Chen go. She currently didn't have the ability to stop Yi Chen. Honestly, Mu Shuiying was quite exhausted. She had spent the most time with Yi Chen in the dual cultivation room, so Mu Shuiying was the most exhausted out of the four. I'll give it a try. Yi Chen could only hope not to provoke others, as long as nothing was too much. Maybe Yi Chen could endure this. Mu Shuiying was helpless. It seemed that she couldn't do anything about this matter. She could only pray that Yi Chen didn't do anything. Yi Chen came out of his house. He saw that the situation had improved. At least there were no more cultivators flying around White Cloud City, so everything must be back to normal. I'll go and take a walk around the city. Yi Chen intended to go and take a walk. Yi Chen's goal was to find information about what had just happened during the past few days. Because Yi Chen spent time with peerless beauties, Yi Chen didn't know the information that was outside. That's why Yi Chen wanted to find out about the information that was outside. Yi Chen looked for the biggest tavern in White Cloud City. it should be an easy place to find some information. Everyone move aside, the disciples from the Five Lord Divine Academy are here. One person told the people to step aside. The disciples from the Five Lord Divine Academy were here. Hearing this, everyone immediately stepped aside. They all gave way to the disciples of the Five Lord Divine Academy. Five Lord Divine Academy. It is one of the best academies as well as one of the great powers controlling the God realm. The Five Lord Divine Academy is a place where talented cultivators from all over the God realm go. They all hope to enter the ranks of the Five Lord Divine Academy. The Five Lord Divine Academy had countless connections from various clans, kingdoms, and even families in various God realms, so it was not surprising that they wielded enormous influence. Master, it seems that you will meet an old acquaintance. Shuyuachan said that Yi Chen was going to meet an old acquaintance. Who is that? Yi Chen asked Shuyuachan. He wanted to know who Shuyuachan was referring to. Why don't you see it yourself? Shuyuachan told Yi Chen to see her. Yi Chen would definitely immediately know who Shuyuachan was referring to. I'm curious, then I'll go take a look. Yi Chen became curious. He was quite curious about the person Shuyuachan was referring to. Yi Chen stepped forward. He wanted to see the Five Lord Divine Academy disciple that the people around this place were talking about. When Yi Chen reached the front, Yi Chen found about 5. With an exact match of clothes, there were 3 boys and 2 girls. The 5 of them possessed amazing cultivation bases and auras. Anyone would definitely feel pressured when meeting these people. Yi Chen knew one of the 5 disciples of the Five Lord Divine Academy. This was Yi Chen's acquaintance when he was on Earth. The person Yi Chen was referring to was Luo Bing. Luo Bing turned out to be part of one of the Five Lord Divine Academy's disciples. How can he be here? Yi Chen started to think about how Luo Bing could be in this place. Why Luo Bing could be in the God realm, let alone Luo Bing being a disciple of the Five Lord Divine Academy. Chapter 1475 Chang'er Luo Bing. Didn't I tell you that he is talented? With that talent he should be able to become a great person. You just don't listen to me. Shuyuachan reminded Yi Chen of the past, whereas in the past Shuyuachan had reminded Yi Chen that Luo Bing very talented. When did you say that? Yi Chen had probably forgotten about this matter. He had completely forgotten about this matter. Shuyuachan could only shake her head. It seemed that Yi Chen had already forgotten what she had said. She looks even more beautiful. Yi Chen had not seen Luo Bing for a long time. Yi Chen felt that Luo Bing now looked even more beautiful. The woman beside her is fine too. Look at that, she has 2 colors in eyes. Shuyuachan pointed at the woman beside Luo Bing. She saw that the woman beside Luo Bing was beautiful and possessed a very strong charm. Yes, she is indeed beautiful. Yi Chen looked at the woman Shuyuachan was talking about. Yi Chen saw a slender woman with a well-developed body. This woman had a double peak that was about an F or G cup in size. This woman's hairstyle was flowing straight with a large butterfly ribbon at the back of her head. But why is the color of her eyelids different from each other? Is it possible that she has an abnormality? Yi Chen saw that this woman's eyelids were of different colors, one red and the other green. It's possible that it's innate, but those eyes are a little abnormal. I can feel that they have their own strength. Shuyuachan still wasn't convinced by this woman. She felt that this woman's eyes were abnormal. Yi Chen observed the woman beside Luo Bing. He wanted to know more about the woman beside Luo Bing. Wow, that woman is very beautiful. Who is she? The men around this place started praising the woman beside Luo Bing. They looked infatuated with the woman beside Luo Bing. If I'm not mistaken, she is Chang'er. She is said to be the most beautiful woman in the Five Lord Divine Academy. Some people knew the woman beside Luo Bing. They knew the woman beside Luo Bing. So she is Chang'er. She is very beautiful. I want to meet her. Most men shouted. They wanted to meet a beautiful woman like Chang'er. Are you crazy? Are you going to be glanced at by a beautiful woman like that? One of the men thought that what had just happened was impossible. Everyone, I made some small chocolates. Do you want it? Chang'er suddenly gave some chocolates to the man who was around this place. Wow, not only is she beautiful, she is so kind. She really is a goddess. All the men were amazed by the kindness that Chang'er had. She was really very kind to everyone in this place. Most of the people in this place were people of low background, so it would be extremely difficult for them to enter the eyes of someone like Chang'er. But the reality is not like that. Chang'er is very friendly. This woman is friendly to everyone in this place. Because of her friendliness, Chang'er is very popular very quickly. Many men have fallen in love with her. This woman, she made everyone fall under her influence. Yi Chen saw what Chang'er was trying to do. This woman was trying to make everyone fall on her. Is this woman using charm? Shuyuachan asked Yi Chen, could it be that the woman in front of him used a charm? It comes from that woman's eyes. Yi Chen saw that this woman's charm came from her eyes. She was able to hypnotize everything in this place, unbeknownst to them. Currently they are all under Chang'er's influence. This woman has influenced all the men in this place. This bitch of the women in this place don't like Chang Er's way of seizing the men in this place. They are annoyed at Chang Er for bringing the men they like to their knees like that. Submit to me, all of you will not be able to refuse me. Chang Er looks very happy. She managed to subdue the people here with the charm she has. Chang Er looked around. She saw everyone who was under the influence of her charm. Chang Er looked at Yi Chen. When Yi Chen looked at Yi Chen, she found something that he, unlike other men, Yi Chen looked very calm. He didn't show the slightest bit of affection for Chang Er. He is handsome? Chang Er looked at Yi Chen. This young man was quite handsome. He was the most handsome man she had ever met in this life. Yi Chen was indeed handsome. All the men within the Five Lord Divine Academy were nothing compared to Yi Chen. I'd better go. Looks like there will be unnecessary trouble. Yi Chen decided to just leave. He didn't want to get involved in such annoying trouble. From the look in Chang Er's eyes, Yi Chen could see that this woman wanted to do something to her, rather than Yi Chen getting into trouble. Yi Chen would be better off leaving. Where are you going? Chang Er didn't let Yi Chen go. She chased after Yi Chen's figure, who was trying to run away. Chang Er, where are you going? Luo Bing and the others asked Chang Er, who had suddenly left. They were all curious where Chang Er had gone. Chang Er chased after Yi Chen's figure. Yi Chen's figure disappeared very quickly. Chang Er couldn't find Yi Chen's figure. So fast Chang Er couldn't believe that Yi Chen could run away so fast. That person's speed was really very high. What are you doing? Luo Bing came and approached Chang Er. She asked why Chang Er left like that. I just saw someone I was attracted to, but it seems he ran away quickly. Chang Er said that she was chasing someone she was attracted to. Forget about it. We should go back and focus on our task, otherwise we will receive the punishment from Master. Luo Bing tricked Chang Er to return. They should focus on the task that has been given by Master. Luo Bing, Chang Er, and the other 3 people received a special assignment. They were all ordered to find the necessary information. Looks like he's gone. Let's go back. Seeing the handsome man he was chasing couldn't find him, Chang Er invited Luo Bing to come back. He invited Luo Bing to come back and continue his task of finding information in this small town. Luo Bing and Chang Er returned. They returned to the group. From the rooftop, Yi Chen watched Luo Bing and Chang Er leave. Neither of them detected Yi Chen's presence. They're gone. Yi Chen was relieved. Now he could continue to search for information. Yi Chen didn't want to go to the best inn in city. It didn't seem like a safe place for Yi Chen. There must be countless strong cultivators from all over the place. Yi Chen might be suspect if he showed himself. Yi Chen prefers to search for information around the city, while he himself will enjoy his leisure time. Yi Chen had not enjoyed street food for a long time. Once in a while it was fine to do this kind of thing. Chapter 1476. Do you think this woman's eyes are myopic? Yi Chen was looking for some information. He was looking for information that was useful to himself. While searching for information, Yi Chen discovered that there were a lot of great powers coming from the Eternal Sun Star Realm, Sacred Heaven Star Realm, Immortal Profound Sea Realm, Blue Moon God Star Realm, and Five Lord Divine Academy. All the major powers had gathered in this place to search for the whereabouts of the masked hero. They were all trying to track down the whereabouts of the legendary masked hero. It seems that I have become the most wanted person in this world. Yi Chen sighed. It seemed that he had become the most wanted person in the entire God realm. Master, you are getting more and more popular. It seems that there are a lot of people who are after you. Chuyuan giggled when she heard this news. She giggled because now that Yi Chen had become so famous, there were so many great powers. Find Yi Chen. How can you laugh? You should help me find a solution. You should know that this is a serious problem. Yi Chen told Chuyuan to help him find a solution. Why seek solutions? You are far smarter at hiding than me. As long as you don't expose yourself directly, they won't notice. Chuyuan said to Yi Chen. These people are looking for someone with the power of heavenly lightning. As long as Yi Chen does not show the power of heavenly lightning, then Yi Chen will be fine. I just hope that I don't meet that goddess. If I do, I will definitely make her regret it. Yi Chen really hoped that if he didn't meet Sun Xianin, that woman was the only person who annoyed so much. News about you is still confusing, so the chances of that woman coming will be minimal. The last lesson you gave might scare her and won't dare to look for you. Chuyuan said that Sun Xianin would most likely not come to this place. Hopefully she will be deterred and will not look for me again. Yi Chen hoped that could happen. Yi Chen ordered some dishes that were on the side of the road. Yi Chen enjoyed his life like a normal person. Mingling with normal people would make Yi Chen's existence even more vague. That way no one would notice that the person enjoying the meal was the masked hero that all the cultivators who stopped by at the Sky Cloud Peak Star Realm were looking for. Yi Chen, is that you? Just as Yi Chen was enjoying some dishes by the roadside, Yi Chen heard someone calling out to him. The person who called out to Yi Chen was Luo Bing. It just so happened that Luo Bing was on the task of gathering information around this place. This police, why are we still meeting again? Yi Chen was helpless, even though he had tried to hide from Luo Bing. In fact, Yi Chen was still reunited by Luo Bing. "No, you may have the wrong person." Yi Chen covered his face. He said that Luo Bing had the wrong person. "Do you think this woman's eyes are myopic?" Luo Bing said to Yi Chen. She put on a pose of scolding someone. Both of her hands rested on her slender waist. "Fufufu, looks like you can't run away anymore." Chu Yuechan giggled. Yi Chen now can't run away from Luo Bing anymore. "Police Luo, what are you doing in this place?" Since Yi Chen couldn't avoid Luo Bing, Yi Chen had no choice but to chat with Luo Bing. "I'm doing a quest." Luo Bing said that she was doing a quest. "You yourself, what are you doing in this place?" Luo Bing asked what Yi Chen was doing in this place. "Didn't you see that I was enjoying food on the side of the road? You still said that you weren't myopic." Yi Chen said sarcastically at Luo Bing. Luo Bing's face twitched slightly when she heard what Yi Chen had just said. No matter where this man was, she was still annoying. "Looks like I have to teach this brat a lesson, otherwise she'll still treat me like she used to." Luo Bing wanted to teach Yi Chen a lesson. The current Luo Bing was not the old Luo Bing. She was now a disciple of the Five Lord Divine Academy. So she had confidence in fighting Yi Chen. Luo Bing stretched out her hand towards Yi Chen. She intended to teach Yi Chen a little lesson. The moment Luo Bing stretched out her hand, Yi Chen very swiftly caught Luo Bing's hand. "Police Luo, what are you doing?" Yi Chen asked Luo Bing. She asked what Luo Bing was doing. Yi Chen could sense that Luo Bing was plotting bad things against him. Yi Chen could feel it from Luo Bing. "Yi Chen, quickly let me go." Luo Bing tried to pull her hand away, but Yi Chen had held her hand very tightly. "I won't let you off easily." Yi Chen won't let Luo Bing go easily. This time Yi Chen had to teach Luo Bing a lesson. Yi Chen used the Passion Goddess technique. Yi Chen used the Passion Goddess technique on Luo Bing. Luo Bing's body immediately weakened when she faced the Passion Goddess technique. Luo Bing now didn't have the strength to fight Yi Chen. My body," Luo Bing groaned. She felt her body feel very hot. The heat inside her body was very uncomfortable for Luo Bing. "Yi Chen, what did you do to me?" Luo Bing asked what Yi Chen was doing, why she was like this. "I didn't do anything to you." Yi Chen pretended not to know. She pretended not to know about what happened to Luo Bing. "Lies, you must have done this." Luo Bing didn't believe Yi Chen easily. She knew that this must be Yi Chen's doing. Until now Luo Bing still didn't know what kind of skill Yi Chen used. To be honest, this man could excite a woman very easily. Instead of discussing the matter, "Why don't you sit here? You see that people are starting to stare at you." Yi Chen told Luo Bing to sit down. People started to stare at Luo Bing. As a person from the Five Lord Divine Academy, Luo Bing naturally easily attracted attention. There were countless people looking at Luo Bing. They seemed to admire Luo Bing. Luo Bing saw the lewd gazes of the people around. Seeing this, Luo Bing immediately glared at them. As a former police officer who often handled lewd cases, Luo Bing naturally didn't like it when she saw someone trying to act lewdly against her. When they were stared at by Luo Bing, they all immediately felt inferior. They all immediately averted their gaze. Luo Bing decided to sit in front of Yi Chen. She had no choice but to sit in front of Yi Chen. If he continued to kneel on the ground, it would be a very humiliating thing for Luo Bing. "Let's eat." Yi Chen invited Yi Chen to eat. What Yi Chen did was like an old acquaintance meeting again. "You didn't give anything strange to this, right?" Luo Bing asked Yi Chen. She doesn't trust Yi Chen easily. "If you don't want to, then forget it. I'll eat it alone." Seeing Luo Bing, who was always suspicious, Yi Chen decided to eat the food he ordered. Yi Chen ignored Luo Bing and started eating her food. Many women watched Yi Chen. All of them could only admire Yi Chen from a distance. Chapter 1477, Chat with Luo Bing. Luo Bing tried to recover herself. After a while, Luo Bing's strength started to return. Luo Bing looked at Yi Chen. When Luo Bing looked at Yi Chen, she found that Yi Chen was currently eating very voraciously. He had eaten all the food on the table. Most of the food that Yi Chen ordered was meat. Yi Chen ordered a lot of meat for himself. "You really are so scared." Luo Bing immediately labeled Yi Chen as a greedy person. Yi Chen looked very greedy when he was eating. "What's your problem? Do you have a problem with this?" Yi Chen said to Luo Bing. "Why are you so annoying? You never change, always bully me." Luo Bing was annoyed that Yi Chen never changed. This man was still as annoying as ever. "Ha, I never change. I'm just like this." Yi Chen didn't want to change. He liked to annoy Luo Bing. "So why are you here?" Luo Bing asked Yi Chen. "Why did Yi Chen stay in this city?" "I'm training in the sect over there. I'm out to get some food." Yi Chen pointed at the Nine Immortals Peak sect. Yi Chen told Luo Bing that he was training there. Luo Bing looked at the distant Nine Immortals Peak sect. He now understood why Yi Chen could be in this place. "So you train in sect? I didn't expect you to do something like that." Luo Bing didn't expect that Yi Chen would train in Nine Immortals Peak sect. "So what is there a problem with that?" Yi Chen asked Luo Bing. Luo Bing seemed to have a problem with this. "Not really. It's just that why do you want to join a sect? It's not like you, I know." Luo Bing knew that Yi Chen would not like to join this kind of thing. So why would Yi Chen want to join the Nine Immortals Peak sect? I joined because I like it. Yi Chen told Luo Bing about his reason for joining the Nine Immortals Peak sect. Yi Chen quite liked joining the Nine Immortals Peak sect, at least Yi Chen had gotten a lot of beautiful acquaintances from joining the Nine Immortals Peak sect. So that's how it is it possible for you to join because there is a beautiful woman there? Luo Bing asked Yi Chen. Luo Bing began to estimate the reason Yi Chen joined the Nine Immortals Peak sect. There must be a hidden purpose behind all of this, Police Luo. How can you say that about me? Yi Chen is helpless. This woman thinks bad things about him. It's like there is nothing good about Yi Chen. There is nothing good about you. Luo Bing confirmed otherwise there was something good about Yi Chen. Wow, how can your mouth speak like that? Have you forgotten who helped you? Then from now on I will not help you anymore. Luo Bing's words were quite painful. This woman's words were true. But painful? What the hell? How can you threaten me like that? Luo Bing said helplessly. Yi Chen was a little satisfied when he saw the frightened Luo Bing. It seemed that the threat he gave was still strong enough to scare Luo Bing. So how come you are in the God realm? Yi Chen asked how Luo Bing got to the God realm, plus Luo Bing became a disciple of the Five Lord Divine Academy. About that matter Luo Bing started to explain to Yi Chen. She explained the origin of why she was in the God realm. At that time Luo Bing was carrying out a mission. When Luo Bing was carrying out a mission, she was injured. It was when she was injured that someone came and saved her. After that person took Luo Bing to the Five Lord Divine Academy and trained her to become a student of the academy. It turned out that the reason Luo Bing was able to be in the God realm was because she was saved by someone and brought to the God realm. Oh, so it's like that. So you were able to enter the God realm by a coincidence. Yi Chen already understood Luo Bing's situation. He now knew why Luo Bing could be in the God realm. So what's your purpose here? Yi Chen asked why Luo Bing came to this place. I'm on a quest to find a masked hero. You know he's a genius that many people are looking for. Everyone in the God realm is looking for him. Luo Bing said that everyone in the God realm is looking for a masked hero. Oh, so that's why you came here. Yi Chen wore his usual expression. He looked indifferent about this matter. I heard he's very strong, plus he's also very talented. He must be a great person. Luo Bing started to highlight the strength of the masked hero. Really? Is he really that strong? Yi Chen questioned what Luo Bing had said. What's with your reaction? Don't you like it? Seeing Yi Chen's unconcerned reaction, Luo Bing immediately scolded Yi Chen. What should I do? Should I scream when you say that? Yi Chen said to Luo Bing. Luo Bing gritted her teeth. She looked annoyed by Yi Chen's indifferent attitude about the hot matter. Everyone, do you want cake? While Yi Chen and Luo Bing were talking, in the distance was Chang Er who was distributing cakes. She was distributing cakes to everyone in this place. That woman, again Yi Chen was helpless. This time he was reunited with Chang Er. She really is always making a fuss. Luo Bing was helpless. Chang Er was always making a fuss. Wherever this woman was she was always making a fuss. The commotion that Luo Bing was referring to was about how to attract the attention of the opposite sex. This woman was very skilled at attracting the attention of the opposite sex. Who's she? Yi Chen asked Luo Bing. He looked clueless about Chang Er. She is Chang Er. She is an idol in Five Lord Divine Academy. Almost all the boys in Five Lord Divine Academy are crazy about her. Luo Bing told Yi Chen about Chang Er who was the most shining flower in Five Lord Divine Academy. She does have a good capital. Yi Chen looked at Chang Er up and down. Yi Chen could see that this woman had a good capital to attract attention. She's a bit annoying. Luo Bing said that Chang Er was a bit annoying sometimes. This woman always stole the attention of other women, so most women from the Five Lord Divine Academy didn't like her. Chang Er gave cakes to everyone. Her popularity was rapidly rising. It's very easy to control the people in this place. Chang Er was satisfied. She could easily control the people in this place. Chang Er looked around. She saw men who she had not mastered. When Chang Er looked around, Chang Er saw Yi Chen's figure in the distance. She again saw men who were not interested in her. This guy again, why does he seem disinterested in me? Chang Er wondered why Yi Chen had no interest in her. Chang Er was very confident in her beauty and charm. A normal man would definitely not be able to resist her charms. I will try to approach him. Chang Er tried to approach Yi Chen. She would try to make Yi Chen submit to her. Chapter 1478. Yi Chen rejected Chang Er. Big brother, do you want cake? Chang Er met Yi Chen. Chang Er intended to give Yi Chen a cake. Chang Er smiled at Yi Chen. Chang Er gave the best smile she could do. Chang Er's smile hypnotized everyone. Everyone blushed when they saw Chang Er's smile. Even the shop owner was helpless when he saw the charm that Chang Er possessed. No thanks, I have eaten enough of this meat satay. Yi Chen refused Chang Er. He had had enough of the meat satay he ordered. Chang Er's smile changed when she heard what Yi Chen had just said. This was the first time she had been rejected outright by a man. Cough. Luo Bing tried to contain her laughter. It was the first time Luo Bing had seen someone who dared to reject Chang Er. Luo Bing had never seen a man who dared to refuse Chang Er's kindness. In the Five Lord Divine Academy there was hardly anyone who dared to refuse Chang Er. On the contrary, men tried to please the Five Lord Divine Academy. The treatment that Yi Chen showed would obviously irritate Chang Er. Luo Bing was very sure of that. Chang Er really couldn't believe what was happening. This was the first time someone had rejected her in public. This made Chang Er feel lost. She really lost face when Yi Chen rejected her. The men in this place felt very annoyed at Yi Chen. They were annoyed at Yi Chen for daring to reject Chang Er. In just a very short time, Yi Chen had become the public enemy of all the men around this place. While the girls supported what Yi Chen was doing, they looked very happy when they saw Yi Chen reject Chang Er. Then may I ask for your food? Chang Er tried to restore her confidence. She tried to ask for the food that Yi Chen had. Chang Er was sure that Yi Chen would not refuse her request. Chang Er brought out all her abilities. Chang Er tried her best to make Yi Chen submit. Chang Er didn't care if she had to use a high-ranking charm. As long as she could subdue this man, then she would definitely gain even more popularity. Sorry, it's finished, you can look for this elsewhere. Yi Chen ate everything in one go. The way all the food in front of Yi Chen was finished, Chang Er was dumbfounded when she saw Yi Chen who had finished all the food. This man must have done that on purpose. Yi Chen, you really are so mean. You made such a famous idol to the point of which Luo Bing couldn't help but laugh in her heart. What happened was so funny. Luo Bing had never seen someone who dared to treat Chang Er in this manner. Only Yi Chen might dare to do so. Chang Er was already starting to lose her temper. This was the second time she had been rejected by Yi Chen. This was a huge humiliation for someone like Chang Er. This man is very difficult to approach. He really can't be approached in normal ways. Chang Er sensed that Yi Chen wouldn't be approachable using normal mean. Chang Er decided to use her ultimate weapon. Big brother, how can you be like that? Why don't you give me some? Chang Er drew closer to Yi Chen. She used her body to tease Yi Chen. Being unable to seduce Yi Chen with words and seduction, then Chang Er used a more intimate approach. She used an intimate approach to overwhelm Yi Chen. Luo Bing slightly raised an eyebrow when she saw what Chang Er was doing. This female fox tried to seduce Yi Chen with her body. I wanted to give it to you, but the stall owner fainted, so I won't be able to order anymore. Yi Chen pointed at the current stall owner. Stall owner fainted. The arrival of Luo Bing and Chang Er made the stall owner shocked and unconscious. Several people started to help the stall owner. Chang Er didn't expect that the food vendor would faint. Her plan should have failed. Chang Er started to think again. She had to find a way to seduce Yi Chen. Then let's go somewhere else. Chang Er invited Yi Chen to go somewhere else. There should still be a tavern they could use. Sorry, I'm busy, so I can't do that. Yi Chen said that he was busy, so he couldn't do what Chang Er wanted. Chang Er's face was already quite dark. She was continuously rejected by Yi Chen. This is really unforgivable. Then I'll go first. See you later. Yi Chen let go of Chang Er who was clinging tightly. After doing that, he left this place. Yi Chen, where are you going? Luo Bing tried to chase after Yi Chen. Unfortunately, Yi Chen had already disappeared. This man left very quickly. That man, he runs really fast. Luo Bing didn't expect that Yi Chen would run so fast. The man was able to run so fast. Luo Bing looked at Chang Er who was sitting on the ground. This woman still seemed to be in shock at having been rejected by Yi Chen. Miss Chang Er, don't be sad. There is nothing good about that man. The men around this place tried to persuade Chang Er who looked sad. These people started to get angry with Yi Chen. How could Yi Chen bully a beautiful woman like Chang Er? The men felt that they wanted to beat up Yi Chen. I was really rejected this the first time. Chang Er smiled to herself. She showed an evil smile that was never shown to anyone. Miss Chang Er, cheer up. People continued to persuade Chang Er. They were trying to persuade Chang Er to accept what had just happened. Scram all of you. Chang Er chased everyone away. She used great strength to fly everyone away. Everyone was blown away by Chang Er. They all looked like a kite that had been severed. Yi Chen, just watch over you. Chang Er wouldn't forget this. She wouldn't forget what happened today. This was the first time Chang Er had been ignored by someone like this. She couldn't possibly forget the person who had treated her in this way. Chang Er didn't say much. She suddenly left this place. She even forgot that Luo Bing was around. This woman, what is she thinking? This was Luo Bing's first time seeing Chang Er like this. Looks like something bad is going to happen. Luo Bing sensed that if something bad might happen, a woman like Chang Er would definitely not let Yi Chen go that easily. As Luo Bing recalled, Chang Er had a formidable background, so dealing with this woman would be quite a difficult thing to do. Why worry about him? He's much smarter. He can definitely get through this. Luo Bing shook her head. It's useless for Luo Bing to worry about Yi Chen. That man is much smarter than Luo Bing. Yi Chen can definitely handle it. This is all alone. Chapter 1479 Yi Chen vs. Luo Tian 1. After leaving Luo Bing and Chang'er, Yi Chen looked for a bit of information. This time Yi Chen disguised himself so as not to be found out. Honestly, Yi Chen's appearance is too flashy. This makes women always stare at Yi Chen. Women will be crazy about Yi Chen, even though Yi Chen had restrained his charms very well. Unfortunately, Yi Chen's innate charm was getting stronger. This made women tempted by Yi Chen. The information that he managed to get was very minimal. Yi Chen felt that the information he got was very small. There was nothing good about the information he got. Nothing seems interesting. I'd better prepare myself for tomorrow. Not finding anything that interests him, Yi Chen decided to go and prepare himself. Tomorrow is the day of the battle with Luo Tian. Yi Chen returned to Jade Lotus Peak to prepare all that was needed. The next day quickly arrived. It was time for Yi Chen to go and fight with Luo Tian. Yi Chen, are you ready? Mu Shuiying came and met Yi Chen. She asked if Yi Chen was ready to fight. Of course, I am ready to fight. Yi Chen said that he was ready to fight. Yi Chen was very ready to fight against Luo Tian. Yi Chen, the Luo Tian you are going to fight will be very much stronger. I want you to remain careful. Mu Shuiying warned Yi Chen. She warned Yi Chen to always be careful in fighting Luo Tian. I will do my best. I will do this for my dear wife. I will not let that Luo Tian bother you again. Yi Chen promised to win. He would not let Luo Tian bother Mu Shuiying. Don't talk too much, let's go quickly. Mu Shuiying turned her gaze away. She looked away because she was embarrassed by what Yi Chen said. Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying left. They both went to the battle arena. When the two arrived, around the battle arena there were a large number of people gathered. They all gathered to see the battle that Yi Chen and Luo Tian were fighting. Most of the people present were people with great influence, core disciples and peak lords. They all came to see the battle that Yi Chen and Luo Tian were going to fight. Even some people from outside the Sky Cloud Peak Star Realm came. They all wanted to see the battle that would take place in this place. Luo Bing, Chang'er also came. They both came to see the battle between Yi Chen and Luo Tian. Luo Bing was curious about Yi Chen's strength. She wanted to know if Yi Chen was able to beat Luo Tian. Wei was also present. She was here to see who would fight. Yi Chen's name was familiar to Wei. She felt that she had heard this name somewhere. Is he Yi Chen? He is handsome. When Yi Chen came, the women immediately pointed at Yi Chen. They all looked very admiring Yi Chen, who looked so handsome. Wei looked at Yi Chen. She saw the figure of a very handsome man that she never imagined. How can there be such a handsome man? Am I not dreaming? Wei didn't believe that there was a handsome man like Yi Chen. Honestly, it was very hard to believe that there was a man who was so incredibly handsome like Yi Chen. This was quite difficult for Wei to accept. The atmosphere became quite lively when Yi Chen came. There were people who were happy as well as people who were sad when they saw Yi Chen. The people who were sad were of course men. The men felt threatened by Yi Chen's existence. They could see that their partner kept glancing at Yi Chen. Yi Chen descended into the arena. Meanwhile, Mu Shuiying was watching from afar. She didn't keep herself as self-effacing as Yi Chen. Even Mu Shuiying preferred to hide herself because around this place was too crowded with people from high-ranking stars. I want to see the abilities you have. Are you just an ordinary man or do you have the ability? Chang'er never left her sight of Yi Chen. Yi Chen has already come. Unfortunately, Luo Tian still hasn't come. It seems that he is the late party. Why is it taking so long? Come out right now. Are you afraid to fight? Yi Chen shouted. He told Luo Tian to come out of his hiding place. Yi Chen knew that Luo Tian had arrived. This man was trying to hide in the crowd and wait for the right time to come out and show himself to everyone. After Yi Chen's words came out, Luo Tian finally showed himself. He came out with an enormous aura. Obviously, the current Luo Tian was much stronger than the Luo Tian that Yi Chen last met. Now he is really very strong. Is it Luo Tian? His cultivation is extremely high. Will someone named Yi Chen be okay? People could see that Luo Tian's cultivation was very high. It would definitely not be easy to face someone like Yi Chen. So you came. I thought you were afraid and didn't dare to come to this place. Luo Tian said to Yi Chen. Now he is more and more convinced when he underestimates Yi Chen. The current Luo Tian was very strong. He was much stronger than before. Defeating Yi Chen would be an easy thing to do. I've never been afraid to fight you. Yi Chen was never afraid to fight Luo Tian. He would protect what he had from a man like Luo Tian. The patriarch of the Nine Immortals Peak sect has arrived. An enormous voice resounded around the battle arena. After this voice resounded, a middle-aged man came. He was the patriarch of the Nine Immortals Peak sect. The patriarch actually came. The core disciples were completely shocked when they saw the patriarch of the Nine Immortals Peak sect coming. Even though the patriarch appeared very rarely, he would probably only appear once. Hundreds or thousands of years, so it wouldn't be strange if there were so many people who didn't know about the figure of the patriarch. Yi Chen immediately looked at the man who had just arrived. Yi Chen was currently seeing the patriarch of the Nine Immortals Peak sect, so he is the patriarch. Yi Chen looked closely. Yi Chen wanted to see how strong the patriarch of the Nine Immortals Peak sect was. The patriarch's name was Xinghan. He was a cultivator at the middle stage of the Divine Overlord realm. Patriarch is coming. It seems he wants to see the strength of Luo Tian, whether or not Luo Tian is worthy of inheriting his position. Xinghan had bestowed the patriarchal position on Luo Tian, which meant that it was only a matter of time before Luo Tian inherited the sect position. Are you ready? Li Miho came. He came to start the match between Yi Chen and Luo Tian. Of course, Yi Chen and Luo Tian were ready. They were both ready to fight. Chapter 1480 Yi Chen vs Luo Tian 2. Once this match starts, no one can stop the match. The entire arena will be covered by a barrier. Once someone loses, the barrier will be destroyed. Li Miho explained the rules of this life and death arena. As long as one of the two didn't lose, then there will be a barrier protecting outsiders. That means outsiders will not be able to interfere with the battle between Yi Chen and Luo Tian. Yi Chen nodded. So while the battle was going on, no one could interfere with the two. Yi Chen and Luo Tian can fight freely without worrying about other people interfering with their battle. Once the barrier is activated, then that means the battle will start soon. Do you understand? Li Miho said to Yi Chen and Luo Tian. Once the barrier was activated, the match would start immediately. After telling the rules, Li Miho decided to leave this place. He let the two fight as they pleased. After Li Miho left, inside the arena only Yi Chen and Luo Tian were left. The two of them stared at each other and waited for the battle to begin. The barrier began to activate. An enormous barrier began to activate and envelop the life and death battle arena. The activated barrier was extremely large and extremely thick. It seemed it won't be easy for someone to break through this great barrier. It will take time to break this great barrier. Once the barrier has completely covered the arena, then the match can be said to have started. Go ahead, I will give you 10 chances to attack first before I defeat you. Luo Tian gave Yi Chen an opportunity to attack him. It was obvious that Luo Tian wanted to show off his strength in front of everyone present. Xinghan nodded in satisfaction. It seemed that Luo Tian was trying to show the upper class people that he was worthy of being a patriarch of the Nine Immortals Peak sect. As a patriarch of the Nine Immortals Peak sect, Luo Tian needed to have great foundation and strength, and Luo Tian tried to show that to everyone in this place. Thank you very much for the opportunity you gave, then I won't hesitate. Yi Chen just smiled as he listened to what Luo Tian said. Yi Chen didn't know if Luo Tian was really great or he was trying to make it up in front of everyone in the crowd. This place, since Luo Tian provided an opportunity for Yi Chen to attack first, Yi Chen would not miss the opportunity given by Luo Tian. Yi Chen stepped forward and started hitting Luo Tian's stomach. Yi Chen used 10% of his strength to hit Luo Tian. Yi Chen wanted to have fun, so Yi Chen didn't end this battle right away. Bam! Yi Chen's punch landed perfectly. It hit Luo Tian's stomach. He immediately knelt on the ground. His stomach hurt and was very nauseous. It felt like Luo Tian wanted to vomit. From the corner of Luo Tian's mouth, fresh blood came out. This fresh blood came out because Luo Tian had internal injuries. What? All Peak Lords, core disciples and Xinghan were shocked when they saw Luo Tian, who was kneeling when he received Yi Chen's punch. People started to wonder about what had happened. They were confused about what had just happened. What had just happened was something they could hardly believe in, especially to Lord Peak and Xinghan. They were shocked to see Luo Tian kneeling when received an attack from Yi Chen. What the hell? Doesn't Luo Tian already have a very high cultivation? How can he kneel when he receives an attack from Yi Chen? Xin Pai started to ask the other Peak Lords around him. Should be, that's right. Luo Tian is now at the early stages of the Divine Overlord realm. His strength should be close to ours, so how could he kneel with just a small blow? This former combat veteran was even confused by what had happened. So strong, how did Ning Xia train him? Mochi is more attracted to Yi Chen. Yi Chen's strength is definitely higher than the competition time to become a core disciple. Even though the competition period is still about 1 month, how can Yi Chen become so strong? This is a question in Mochi's heart. Curiosity, this made her curious about Yi Chen more and more. Junior Yi Chen is so great. He made Luo Tian kneel with just a punch. The beautiful women from Jade Lotus Peak cheered when they saw what happened. They were all now in unison supporting Yi Chen in order to win the battle against Luo Tian. Why are you kneeling like that? Yi Chen asked Luo Tian. He asked why Luo Tian was kneeling like that. Yi Chen's words might be very short, but it certainly made Luo Tian feel very embarrassed. Whereas previously Luo Tian was very arrogant when facing Yi Chen, but now he made to kneel in front of Yi Chen. I just wanted to make you look great. This time it won't happen. Luo Tian got up. He got up as if nothing had happened to him. Luo Tian endured the pain. He tried to save his lost face. If Luo Tian didn't get up, then it was certain that people would think not good on him. Who is Luo Tian? He is a direct disciple of Xinghan. If Luo Tian loses, then it will definitely be a blowhard for Xinghan. Great, once, then I still have 9 steps left. Be prepared, Yi Chen said to Luo Tian. He told Luo Tian that he still had 9 attacks left. Luo Tian gritted his teeth. He couldn't go back on his words. It could also humiliate Luo Tian. Luo Tian regretted the decision he made earlier. Now that he couldn't take revenge on Yi Chen, he had to withstand 9 more attacks from Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled evilly. He couldn't wait to have fun with Luo Tian. Yi Chen would definitely make Luo Tian crawl in front of the audience here. Then it was certain that Luo Tian would not dare to look for Mu Shuiying anymore. Be prepared, the second blow is coming. Yi Chen told Luo Tian that the second blow was coming. Luo Tian didn't want to play around anymore. He covered his body with wind armor, so Luo Tian could block Yi Chen's attack. Cough. Luo Tian was hit so hard by Yi Chen, he was sent flying hundreds of meters into the barrier. Yi Chen's current punch was much stronger than before. This sent Luo Tian's body flying. The audience was again shocked when they saw what happened. They were all shocked by Yi Chen's actions that attacked Luo Tian. Luo Tian was already seriously injured from Yi Chen's 2 attacks. If it continued like this, Luo Tian would definitely lose at Yi Chen's hands soon. Tian? Don't mess around anymore. Quickly beat that guy right now, Shin Pai shouted at Luo Tian. He told Luo Tian not to mess around when facing Yi Chen. Shin Pai felt pity when he saw Luo Tian, who was the object of Yi Chen's violence. How could a direct disciple of the patriarch lose to a new core disciple like Yi Chen? Chapter 1481, Yi Chen vs Luo Tian. 3. Some people gave support to Luo Tian. Most of them gave support to Luo Tian to fight Yi Chen. Tian? What are you doing? Hurry up and fight him right now. Xinghan told Luo Tian to fight right now. If this continued, then Xinghan's reputation as a patriarch would be questioned by people. Luo Tian tried to get up. He was shaking a little while trying to get up. This was already the second time Luo Tian had lost face to Yi Chen. How would Luo Tian have to endure this humiliation? I must repay this insult. Luo Tian intended to repay this insult. He must not allow himself to be continuously insulted by Yi Chen. Luo Tian tried to calm his anger. In this situation, Luo Tian had to be calm in facing Yi Chen. No matter how much Luo Tian hates Yi Chen, Luo Tian must not allow himself to be controlled by emotions. It will make him lose control and strength. After taking a few breaths, Luo Tian had started to calm down. He had started to control his emotions well. Luo Tian looked at Yi Chen. There was a very strong killing gaze and aura that was shown by Luo Tian. Oh, horrible. Yi Chen acted like he was afraid of Luo Tian. What Luo Tian did could scare a normal cultivator. Yi Chen, get ready. I will return what you did before. Luo Tian said that he would return what Yi Chen had done to him. What are you saying? I still have 8 chances to attack you for free. Have you forgotten? Yi Chen said to Luo Tian. I did say that, but this time I will dodge, so try to attack me with what you have so as not to lick the words he previously said. Luo Tian twisted his words. That way Luo Tian could dodge attacks Yi Chen. Yi Chen's attacks were powerful and terrifying. If Luo Tian received Yi Chen's attacks continuously, he would definitely lose before even starting the match. Okay, if that's what you want, then fine. Yi Chen didn't mind what happened. He was fine with what Luo Tian said. No matter how fast Luo Tian was, Yi Chen's attack would definitely land on Luo Tian's body. There was no use for Luo Tian to do so. The result would still be the same. Luo Tian got ready. He was on guard to avoid the attack that was about to be launched by Yi Chen. Bam. Just as Luo Tian was fully prepared to dodge Yi Chen's moans, Luo Tian was suddenly hit from the side. His face was hit by something so hard that he himself was blown very far away. Luo Tian tried to get up. His face was bruised when he received a sneak attack that was very fast. Luo Tian was not aware of what had just happened. He was completely unaware of what had just happened. Luo Tian couldn't see Yi Chen's movements. Yi Chen's movements were extremely fast. It was hard for cultivators here to see Yi Chen's movements. Okay, 3 strikes. There are still 7 more attacks. Are you ready to feel the anger from me? Yi Chen said to Luo Tian. Luo Tian realized that the punch just now was Yi Chen's punch. The punch just now was launched at an extremely fast speed. Luo Tian couldn't see Yi Chen's attack. Yi Chen didn't let Luo Tian rest. He again launched an extremely fast attack towards Luo Tian. Luo Tian didn't move when he faced Yi Chen. He didn't move at all when he faced Yi Chen. The audience could only gawk when they saw the ongoing battle. This was not what they had imagined. The audience thought they were going to be treated to a battle where Luo Tian beat Yi Chen to death. In fact, what they were thinking was the exact opposite of what was currently happening. That man, he is very fast. His movements are very fast. What kind of ability is he practicing? They looked at Yi Chen. She saw that Yi Chen was very fast. They himself only caught a glimpse of Yi Chen's movement. He's just getting stronger. I'm still far from him. After seeing Yi Chen's strength, Luo Bing felt inferior, even though he was very confident in her abilities. But the reality was very cruel to Luo Bing. Luo Bing saw that Yi Chen had also become a stronger. looks like I have to train even harder. Luo Bing didn't want to keep losing and being bullied by Yi Chen, she had to win over Yi Chen. Xing Han couldn't calm down, he looked very restless when he saw Luo Tian who was beaten by Yi Chen. Xing Han didn't know where this person came from, how he was able to match Luo Tian who had already obtained the full inheritance from him. Luo Tian is really under pressure, what the hell, am I not dreaming? Ruman couldn't believe what he saw, even though Luo Tian had become so great. How could he be like this by Yi Chen? Almost everyone couldn't believe it, especially the core disciples, they all still couldn't believe what they witnessed. How could the genius Luo Tian be defeated by Yi Chen? Yi Chen was really unpredictable, this guy beat a genius, from Tu Bei, Luo Can, and now he was trying to beat Luo Tian. If Yi Chen could defeat Luo Tian, it would be a great achievement. Yi Chen would definitely become a new legend in the Nine Immortals Peak sect. Luo Tian tried to get up. He tried to get up and fought Yi Chen. Luo Tian was already battered. He was no longer able to fight against Yi Chen. His injuries were quite severe. Okay, 10 strikes, now let's fight seriously. Yi Chen invited Luo Tian to fight more seriously. Damn it, Luo Tian tried to get up. He tried to get up from the defeat he suffered. Defeat was unpleasant. Luo Tian didn't like losing. If Luo Tian lost at this place, then how would Luo Tian explain everything to Mu Shuiying? Luo Tian didn't want to appear weak in front of Mu Shuiying. Whatever happened, Luo Tian had to show that he was a great cultivator worthy of the admiration of all women. Damn it, he forced me to use this. Luo Tian took a pill bottle. Luo Tian took out the pill and started eating it. What did Luo Tian just take? Everyone wondered what Luo Tian had just taken. That, a life redemption pill. High-ranking people knew what Luo Tian had just taken, a life-redeeming pill. It served to heal one's wounds, but in return, it would eat up the life of the user, so the user's lifespan would be reduced, using the life redemption pill. Luo Tian's wounds quickly began to recover. Luo Tian's state returned to its original state. Luo Tian was now in top shape. Now he could come back against Yi Chen at full strength. It's cheating. How can it be done? Some onlookers were dissatisfied when they saw what Luo Tian did. What Luo Tian did was cheating. Calm down, all of you. In the arena of life and death, it is allowed to use everything they have, so this is not an offense. Xin Pai told the core disciples to be quiet. He snapped them all to be quiet. Chapter 1482 Nine Immortal Slogger Law. Xin Pai looks very annoyed when he sees that there are students who support Yi Chen. He doesn't like when he sees Luo Tian being insulted. After all, Luo Tian was a former disciple of Xin Pai, so it wasn't strange that Xin Pai was very displeased when he saw someone mocking or berating Luo Tian. Being bullied by Xin Pai, the disciples who were shouting cheating immediately fell silent. They didn't dare to scream anymore for fear of getting into trouble. Oh, so you used such a thing. Yi Chen only smiled when Luo Tian took the life redemption pill. Luo Tian had to pay a price to use the life redemption pill. Luo Tian did that to defeat Yi Chen. He would not lose to Yi Chen. The battle has just begun. Prepare yourselves. Luo Tian said that the battle had just started. He would attack Yi Chen using full power. An extremely strong, profound wind shot out from Luo Tian's body. It created an enormous vortex. Inside the arena it became very noisy, the strong winds tugging at anything nearby. If Yi Chen had no strength, Yi Chen would have been dragged into the whirlwind. This person is a little stupid. Yi Chen saw that Luo Tian was a little stupid. This person's defense was very open. Yi Chen could attack him easily. To others, attacking Luo Tian in this condition was impossible. But to Yi Chen it was an easy thing to do. Yi Chen flicked his finger, a needle-sized profound flame appeared. Yi Chen shot these flames into the vortex of wind. The flame needle shot into the wind. It directly smashed into the wind vortex that was released by Luo Tian. And boom! A big explosion occurred. A fire explosion ignited an even bigger fire. The whirlwind turned into an enormous fire vortex. The explosion just now turned the whirlwind into a deadly vortex of fire. Arg! Luo Tian, who was in the whirlwind, shouted. It was obvious that Luo Tian had suffered injuries while in the vortex. This man is a little cunning. They saw that Yi Chen was quite cunning. This man used the enemy's attacks to destroy the enemy. It had to be admitted that Yi Chen was very smart. He could use abnormal means to defeat his enemy. Because Luo Tian was trapped inside the fire vortex, Luo Tian immediately stopped showing off his strength. After Luo Tian stopped showing off the strength he possessed, the vortex of flames instantly disappeared into thin air. Luo Tian appeared with burnt clothes and several other burns. Luo Tian's appearance was not being looked at. He looked tattered. Luo Tian seemed to have just had the worst day of his life. Luo Tian looked very angry at Yi Chen. He looked at Yi Chen with a gaze filled with hostility. Luo Tian was no longer able to control his anger. He was completely unable to control his anger towards Yi Chen. To be honest, Luo Tian's anger was already at its peak. This was the first time anyone had been able to anger Luo Tian to the current state. Oi, what's with that appearance of yours? Did you just get burned by your own technique? How can you be that stupid? Don't you know about the rules of self-safety? Yi Chen said to Luo Tian. Yi Chen tried to stir up Luo Tian. He tried to irritate Luo Tian with what happened. This bastard, I will kill you. Luo Tian's anger was unstoppable. He could not stand Yi Chen's humiliation. Luo Tian put his palms together. He started to concentrate fully on doing this. Moments later, this place became extremely dark. Black-colored clouds and strong winds filled the Nine Immortals' peak sect. A green light appeared from behind the clouds. This light became more apparent as it descended from the sky. This green light turned out to be a weapon with a super large size. This weapon is diverse. In total there are 9 weapons. At the sight of this phenomenon, almost all of the peak lords who were present stood up, all of them looking towards the sky. Has the patriarch really worked on Luo Tian about something like this? All peak lords did not expect that Luo Tian had mastered the highest technique in the Nine Immortals peak sect. This was Xinghan's strongest technique. It was an ace that was rarely used except in an emergency, and now that Luo Tian was using this thing against Yi Chen, it would definitely be very difficult for Yi Chen to survive this attack. Yi Chen, you will definitely die. Luo Tian opened his eyes and started to roar towards Yi Chen. He roared with all his might towards Yi Chen. 9 Immortals Slaughter Law. Luo Tian roared, himself dropping the 9 Immortals Slaughter Law. The 9 weapons that were in the sky descended. These 9 weapons headed towards Yi Chen, who was below. When the 9 weapons descended, a strong pressure pressed down on Yi Chen. This pressure was likely due to the 9 weapons descending at an extremely fast speed. He will die. All peak lords believed that if Yi Chen received this attack, then it was certain that Yi Chen would die. Everyone couldn't stop this match, so they could only see Luo Tian trying to kill Yi Chen. The 9 guns descended and hit Yi Chen. When this thing happened, an enormous explosion occurred and shook hundreds of miles away. The most affected were the spectators who were around this place. Some of the spectators even lost their footing due to the strong earthquake that occurred. Everyone was in awe of what had happened. They were all amazed when they saw Luo Tian unleash such a terrifying attack. If there wasn't a barrier in the arena, surely the spectators would be dragged away. They would all be dragged away and most likely die in this place. The arena was filled with dust. The arena looked shattered and chaotic. After receiving Luo Tian's 9 Immortals Slaughter Law, an enormous hole was formed as a result of Luo Tian's powerful attack. One would think that no one would survive an attack like this. But to prove whether Yi Chen could endure or not, then they had to see where Yi Chen was. The dust finally started to dissipate. Neither traces nor Yi Chen's figure was seen around this place. Luo Tian and the audience did not see any traces of Yi Chen around this place. Is Yi Chen's body shattered into pieces? Some people began to speculate that Yi Chen's body had been blown to pieces. The attack just now must have been strong enough to crush Yi Chen. Success. Tianwen Shinpai looked overjoyed when he saw Luo Tianwen. The attack just now must have been enough to shatter Yi Chen's body into pieces. How strange. If the match is over, then how can the barrier not disappear? Yun Yang found it strange. Why didn't the barrier disappear when Yi Chen had already lost to Luo Tian? It's possible to fail in that case. Ruman said that there was a possibility of failure. I won. Luo Tian started to cheer. He was celebrating his victory over Yi Chen. Applause, 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 applause. People started to applaud Luo Tian. They had to admit that Luo Tian did have an ability. Chapter 1483 Yi Chen vs Luo Tian battle ending. The cheers from the audience continued to resound. Everyone praised and congratulated Luo Tian for winning over Yi Chen. Luo Tian was overjoyed by this. He was overjoyed to have won over Yi Chen. Now no one would dare to bother him with mu shuiing. Junior Yi Chen, is he okay? Women from Jade Lotus Peak very worried about Yi Chen's condition. They looked worried about Yi Chen's unknown condition. Everyone could only hope that Yi Chen could survive the attack just now. Even though Yi Chen's chances of surviving were very little, all the female disciples of the Jade Lotus Peak still had high hopes for Yi Chen. Luo Tian really enjoyed this compliment. He was carried away by the compliments given by the people around this place. Sis. When Luo Tian was celebrating his victory, a sound of falling ruins rang out. A figure came out from within the rubble. The figure that came out was Yi Chen. He came out from within the rubble. My clothes are dirty. Yi Chen cleaned his clothes. He cleaned his clothes from the dust. It was a pity that the clothes that Ningxia had given him had to be dirty, and this was all because of Luo Tian's fault. Everyone in the audience was silent when they saw Yi Chen, who was in good condition. They were all shocked by the condition that Yi Chen was able to survive without any injuries on his body. Even though Luo Tian's attack was quite strong and deadly, how could Yi Chen survive and avoid Luo Tian's extremely deadly attack? The most shocked was Xinghan. He was speechless and gawked when he saw Yi Chen was able to survive without an injury. It was clear that it was an impossible thing for Xinghan to explain. Luo Tian turned around. He looked towards the origin of the voice he just heard. Luo Tian saw Yi Chen, who was in good health. There was not a single wound visible on Luo Tian's body. How are you still alive after receiving the attack just now? Luo Tian pointed at Yi Chen. He could hardly believe it when he saw Yi Chen, who managed to survive the powerful attack he launched. I was just lucky. Yi Chen said that he was lucky to be able to survive Luo Tian's attack. Everyone started talking about what happened. They couldn't believe that Yi Chen was lucky and survived Luo Tian's deadly attack. I can't believe you must be lying. Luo Tian couldn't believe it. Obviously Yi Chen must be lying to him. If you don't believe it, then it's useless for me to explain again to you. Let's continue our battle. Yi Chen didn't bother to explain what happened to Luo Tian. Luo Tian became more and more wary. He became more and more wary of Yi Chen. Luo Tian had already lost quite a bit of profound energy, so his remaining strength was already very little. Luo Tian had to find the fastest way to end this match. If this continued, then it was certain that Luo Tian would lose out of time. Master, it seems that you've played around enough. Let's end it all. Shu Yuechan told Yi Chen to stop messing around and get serious about beating Luo Tian. I'll do that right away. Yi Chen nodded. He would immediately do that. Yi Chen just wanted to test his abilities. It turns out that Yi Chen's abilities are already very strong. At least Yi Chen, who is now above Luo Tian, thanks to the hollow point belt and lightspeed shoes, Yi Chen's current strength could not be underestimated. The current Yi Chen was no match for Luo Tian, who had already inherited Xinghan's inheritance. Yi Chen raised both his hands. Yi Chen raised both his hands up high. Yi Chen's right hand gave out profound fire. Meanwhile, Yi Chen's left hand gave out profound ice. The two elements covered Yi Chen's hand and wrapped it around like a boxing glove. The audience started to pay their attention to Yi Chen. It was rare for them to see a cultivator with dual strength like this. Only strong and talented cultivators were able to do something like this. Only those who were talented could use the two elements. Vei is getting more and more attracted to Yi Chen. This man has two opposing elements. Fire and ice are elements that are opposite to each other. Even the slightest mistake in controlling these two elements will have very fatal consequences for the user. Even though Yi Chen would become strong with these two elements, there was still the worst possibility that what happened if Yi Chen was negligent even a little. It could be an advantage for Luo Tian. Ready, let's finish this battle. Yi Chen advanced towards Luo Tian and bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Yi Chen launched various attacks towards Luo Tian. Yi Chen hit from up and down, left and right. Luo Tian could not see the arrival of Yi Chen attack. He could only defend and accept Yi Chen attack. Yi Chen's attack was very fast and powerful. Luo Tian's body was instantly burned and frozen when he received the attack. Luo Tian couldn't feel any pain. The wound he received made him unable to feel pain anymore. Boom! Luo Tian was dropped to the floor. He was now knocked down by Yi Chen. To the floor, Luo Tian tried to get up and fight Yi Chen. Too bad Luo Tian couldn't get up. His body was already numb from the endless onslaught of attacks. Yi Chen stood up on top of Luo Tian. He stepped on Luo Tian, who was in underneath. Are you ready to lose? Yi Chen said to Luo Tian, who was under him. This time Luo Tian will lose. I will never lose. Luo Tian refused to lose. He would never lose to someone like Yi Chen. Too bad. But this will be your loss. Yi Chen said that it would be Luo Tian's defeat. Yi Chen put his two hands together. The fire and ice in Yi Chen's hands merged into one. To outsiders, what Yi Chen did was something strange. It would make a very, very big explosion. Fire and ice would be extremely sensitive, both of them would be extremely sensitive when they met each other. Stop right there. Shin Pai tried to stop Yi Chen. Both of them tried to stop Yi Chen from beating Luo Tian. Yi Chen, you better stop and give up. Shin Pai gave Yi Chen a voice transmission. Shin Pai told Yi Chen to give up right now. After all, Luo Tian was the future patriarch of the Nine Immortals Peak Sect. If Luo Tian lost to a new disciple like Yi Chen, it would make the Nine Immortals Peak Sect lose face. Plus there were countless observers from outside the Nine Immortals Peak Sect. If they saw this, what would they think? This was the same as saying that Xinghan was incompetent when it came to training a disciple. Ha! That's ridiculous. Yi Chen laughed in his heart. What Shin Pai said was extremely ridiculous. Yi Chen didn't care about Shin Pai's words. He attacked Luo Tian, who was below him. Boom! An extremely terrifying explosion occurred. Yi Chen's impact made the entire Nine Immortals Peak Sect shake. It was much stronger than before. Chapter 1484. Yi Chen withstood the attack from Lord Peak Shin. This shock knocked several people down. They all fell down because they had lost their footing. What happened? Everyone was wondering about what had happened. They were curious about the outcome of the battle that Yi Chen and Luo Tian had fought. Thicker dust was flying. This limited the visibility of people. Moments later, the barrier wall in the arena disappeared. The disappearance of this arena wall meant that the outcome of the match should have been confirmed. Is Luo Tian really defeated by little brother Yi Chen? Mochi did not expect that Luo Tian would be defeated by Yi Chen. This was quite difficult for most people in this place to accept. after the debut completely disappeared, people finally saw what happened. They saw Luo Tian lying on the floor with a very badly injured chest. Fresh blood was pouring out of Luo Tian's chest. This proved how badly injured Luo Tian was. Seeing the state of Luo Tian, Xing Han and Xin Pai immediately approached. Both of them tried to see how injured Luo Tian was. The injuries he sustained are extremely serious. Xing Han shook his head when he saw Luo Tian's injuries. Luo Tian's injuries were very serious. Patriarch, is there any hope for him? Xin Pai asks if there is any hope for Luo Tian. Looks like it will be very difficult. Even if he recovers, he probably won't be able to return to this level again. Xing Han shook his head. It seemed that Luo Tian would not be able to fully recover. His injury would make Luo Tian a cripple. What? Xin Pai is shocked when he hears what Xing Han said. Luo Tian will not be able to recover like before. Of course, this is quite surprising. How can you do something cruel like this? Xin Pai pointed at Yi Chen. He pointed at Yi Chen, who had done something cruel to Luo Tian. Lord Peak Xin, in battle, the sword has no eyes, so don't blame me. After all, from the start the match will end when one of you is killed, so you can't blame me for this matter. Yi Chen looked for a defense. Yi Chen didn't felt guilty for attacking Luo Tian. A battle is a battle. If only Yi Chen was much weaker than Luo Tian? It could be that Luo Tian would do more cruel things. Maybe even Luo Tian could kill Yi Chen. This is a life and death battle arena. What Yi Chen and Luo Tian are doing can't be stopped by anyone, so both of them are free to do whatever they want. Xin Pai pointed at Yi Chen. This disciple from Ming Xia was very arrogant. Xin Pai felt that he should teach an arrogant student like Yi Chen a lesson. Xin Pai stepped forward. He attacked Yi Chen, who was in front of him. Xin Pai used his wind fist to attack Yi Chen. Yi Chen stretched out his hand. He resisted the attack launched by Xin Pai. Boom! Xin Pai attack can be easily blocked by Yi Chen. Impossible! Xin Pai couldn't believe that Yi Chen was holding back his attack. Xin Pai's attack was blocked very easily by Yi Chen. You better go. You are not my opponent. Yi Chen told Xin Pai to leave. He is not a worthy opponent for Yi Chen, who is now much stronger. I don't believe that I will lose to you. Xin Pai doesn't believe that he will lose to Yi Chen. He wants to fight against Yi Chen. Xin Pai stopped right now when Xin Pai wanted to attack Yi Chen. Xing Han immediately stopped him. He told Xin Pai to stop and not attack Yi Chen. Patriarch, why did you stop me? Xin Pai asked Xing Han. He wants to know why Xin Han stopped him. Don't do anything rash. From the start this was a battle agreed upon by both of them, so we can't interfere. Xing Han was much more rational than Xin Pai. He could think clearly in this situation. But Xin Pai didn't want to let go of Yi Chen easily. Let's go and heal Tian. Xing Han invites Xin Pai to help heal Luo Tian. If they continue to be in this place, Luo Tian's condition will only get worse. Xing Han and Xin Pai took Luo Tian. Both took Luo Tian to the place where Xing Han lived. Clap, 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 clap. The audience started to applaud when they saw Yi Chen win the match. This match was more exciting than people in this place imagined. Yi Chen could beat Luo Tian? A disciple of Xing Han, Junior Yi Chen is too strong and handsome. He is a very strong person at all. I want to learn more from him. The female disciples from Jade Lotus Peak started to look at Yi Chen. They all started to seriously look at Yi Chen. What Yi Chen did was truly extraordinary. From now on the sect's best disciple is no longer Luo Tian. Yi Chen will be the best core disciple in this sect. Interesting. Chang Er was getting more and more attracted to Yi Chen. She had to be able to subdue a strong man like Yi Chen. Her pride would be at stake if she couldn't make a man like Yi Chen kneel under her feet. Chang Er was a beautiful idol. She could of course get Yi Chen. Chang Er couldn't believe that a man like Yi Chen could hold out against her. He's getting stronger and stronger. Can I fight him? Luo Bing was starting to look pessimistic towards himself. Luo Bing don't know if he can win against Yi Chen. Yi Chen's strength is getting stronger and stronger. This man is growing very fast. After the match was over, everyone left. They left this place. Some congratulated Yi Chen. Now Yi Chen has become a very powerful person in the sect. Xing Han and Xin Pai brought Luo Tian to be healed. Luo Tian's wound was healed by both of them. Xing Han and Xin Pai used rare and high-grade potions to heal Luo Tian. So Luo Tian could recover quickly. Even though they couldn't recover to their peak condition, at least Xing Han and Xin Pai could still keep Luo Tian's life. Ning Xia's disciple is really unpredictable. How can she become that strong in just a few weeks? Xing Han couldn't believe that Yi Chen could become that strong in just a few weeks. That woman is very rich. If she takes a direct disciple, then she must use all her resources. Plus that man has the same strength as Ning Xia, so Ning Xia will definitely give the best treatment. Xing Han explained the possibility. Patriarch, who exactly is that woman? Why is she so strong and possessing extraordinary abilities? Xin Pai asked Xinghan. He wants to know about the real Ningxia. Xin Pai was already very curious about Ningxia, how Xinghan was so respectful and afraid when dealing with Ningxia. Chapter 1485. It is a danger alert. That woman has a very special background. I know her background is very strong. Xinghan didn't know very well about Ningxia's background. Ningxia must have a strong background. No wonder the patriarch respects her so much. Xin Pai now understood why Xinghan respected Ningxia so much. Apparently this was the reason. As long as that woman is alive, we can't touch him. Xinghan said that they wouldn't be able to touch Yi Chen as long as Ningxia was alive. Then touching Yi Chen was a very difficult thing to do. That woman is very lucky. She got a very skilled student. Xin Pai side. Why should the best student go along with Ningxia? Patriarch, what are you going to do to Luo Tian? Xin Pai asks what Xinghan will do to Luo Tian. We'll see. If he can still be repaired, then he might be kept. Otherwise, if he can't be repaired, then it seems we have to find another candidate, Xinghan said to Xin. Too bad that the Luo clan has fallen apart now. Xin Pai deeply regretted the destruction of the Luo clan. Has the culprit been found? Xinghan asked if the culprit from the destruction of the Luo clan had been found. Unfortunately, the person who destroyed the Luo clan is still a mystery. Xin Pai still couldn't find the person who destroyed the Luo clan. The person who destroyed the Luo clan is still very mysterious. Damn it, the situation is getting out of control. The emergence of many great powers makes our sect look even weaker. If it continues like this, then we can be oppressed by all of them. Xinghan was much more worried about the strong cultivators who kept coming. He was worried that they would do something wrong. The bad, Patriarch, this is indeed quite a difficult thing, so I hope you will be more patient. When they don't find what they are looking for, they will definitely go away on their own. I hope you're right. Xinghan hoped that it would happen soon. The sooner this ended, the better. Xin Pai, you keep an eye on Jade Lotus Peak. Report any suspicious movements. Xinghan told Xin Pin to keep an eye on Jade Lotus Peak. Okay, I will do as you are told. Xin Pai nodded. He will keep a good eye on Jade Lotus Peak. You can go. You can leave Luo Tian's matter to me. Xinghan told Xin Pai to leave. Luo Tian's matter would be handled by himself. I understand. Xin Pai nodded. He said goodbye and left Xinghan's place. Xinghan tried his best to take care of Luo Tian. As much as possible, Xinghan would make Luo Tian return to normal without any flaws, even though it might be extremely difficult to do. Xinghan had to work extra hard to be able to heal Luo Tian to his peak condition. Yi Chen returned to Jade Lotus Peak. At this time they were celebrating Yi Chen's victory. All the women from Jade Lotus Peak were extremely proud when they saw Yi Chen win over Luo Tian. What Yi Chen did was something that was truly amazing. Until now they all still didn't believe that Yi Chen was able to beat Luo Tian. But now their doubts were gone. Yi Chen was indeed able to beat Luo Tian. Yi Chen's popularity is increasing as time goes by. The woman who previously longed for Luo Tian now turned to yearn for Yi Chen. What Yi Chen heard was the truth. In the God realm, strength is everything. As long as Yi Chen has strength, then he will definitely get good treatment. All of you let go quickly. Mei Yueli told the women to let Yi Chen go. For some reason Yi Chen was like a toy for the women in this place. Whereas from the start they had little interest in Yi Chen. But now they were like a female fox trying to steal Yi Chen. Yueli, what's your problem? We are celebrating Junior Yi Chen's victory. These beauties refused to leave. They tried their best to be together with Yi Chen. All of you. Mei Yueli pointed at her friends. How could they act like this to Yi Chen? Mei Yueli couldn't do anything about this matter. Herself couldn't do much about this big matter. Yi Chen was enjoying his time. He was enjoying the time he had with the beauties around him. Yi Chen, come with me, Lord Peak wants to meet you. Mu Shuiying came and told Yi Chen that Lord Peak wanted to meet her. Okay. Yi Chen nodded. He went together with Mu Shuiying to meet Ningxia. Ladies, I'm going first. Yi Chen bid farewell to the beauties around him. Yi Chen had important business to attend to. Junior Yi Chen, you should hurry back and tell the story you have. These ladies wanted to hear more modern stories from the earth. It was obvious that women here really liked that kind of thing. Yi Chen just nodded, after which Yi Chen left together with Mu Shuiying. Mu Shuiying took Yi Chen upstairs. Obviously Mu Shuiying had no intention of bringing Yi Chen to see Ningxia. Wife, why are we here? Isn't Lord Peak Ning looking for me? Yi Chen asked Mu Shuiying. Why did Mu Shuiying take herself to the roof instead? Husband, thank you very much for what you have done. I am very grateful for what you have done. The reason Mu Shuiying brought Yi Chen here was to thank him. Wife, you don't need to thank me. I did this to take care of you. If anyone dares to disturb you, I will definitely make them regret it. Yi Chen hugged Mu Shuiying, who was in front of him. He hugged a beautiful woman like Mu Shuiying in his arms. Mu Shuiying put her face on Yi Chen's chest. She could hear Yi Chen's heart very clearly. It was hard to admit this matter. If only this was the Old Mu Shuiying, then this kind of scene would be almost impossible to see. Mu Shuiying had never been close to a man. The first time Mu Shuiying was close to a man was when she was with Yi Chen. It was Mu Shuiying's first time interacting with a man. The atmosphere became more and more romantic. Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying looked like a couple enjoying their date. The two of them were accompanied by the beauty of the sky, and the scenery near the Jade Lotus Peak was nothing more beautiful than the view from the rooftop of Yi Chen's building. While Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying were enjoying their time, suddenly a very loud alarm sounded. Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying came to their senses and saw what happened. What happened? Yi Chen asked what happened. Why was there such a loud noise? It is a danger alert. It will only activate when there is a danger that could threaten the sect. Mu Shuiying told Yi Chen what had happened. Does that mean something dangerous has happened? Yi Chen asked Mu Shuiying. Of course, I will go and ask what happened. Husband, you please come here and direct the female disciples to gather outside. Mu Shuiying asked Yi Chen to gather all the women in this building. I will immediately go and do that. Yi Chen nodded. He will immediately go and gather all the women. Chapter 1486 infiltrated the territory of the Codebreaker organization. Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying parted ways, both of whom left to complete their respective tasks. Yi Chen went to meet the female disciple. Meanwhile, Mu Shuiying went to find out what happened. Junior Yi Chen, do you know what happened? All the female disciples asked Yi Chen. They all asked what happened. I still don't know what happened, but let's gather outside and wait for Sister Shuiying. Yi Chen immediately told all the ladies to go out and wait for information from Mu Shuiying. Okay, we all understand. All the women nodded. They all went out. Yi Chen, what do you think happened? Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Mu Nianzi came over to ask what happened. Looks like something dangerous is happening outside, otherwise the alarm wouldn't have gone off. Yi Chen began to estimate the possibility of what might happen. What do you think happened? Mu Nianzi was curious about what had just happened. It didn't seem like this would be a simple matter. Let's wait for Sister Shuiying to come. After that we can know what happened. Yi Chen invited Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Mu Nianzi to gather at the place Mu Shuiying had appointed. They would get the information they needed. Come on. Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Mu Nianzi very swiftly followed Yi Chen. The three followed Yi Chen out and gathered together with the women who had already left first. After arriving outside, Yi Chen ordered all the women to line up as neatly as possible. He wanted them all to line up neatly and as well as possible. It was nice to see the beauties of the Jade Lotus Peak lined up so neatly. They were just waiting for information from Mu Shuiying. After waiting for a while, Mu Shuiying finally came back. Mu Shuiying came back and got off in front of everyone. Everyone looked very curious as to what would happen. They wanted to know what information Mu Shuiying managed to get. Everyone, you must have just heard that the sect just gave a dangerous warning. From the information I have regarding the forbidden organization we fought in the past, this forbidden organization has controlled almost half of the kingdoms and territories in the Skycloud Peak Star Realm, so the sect wants all of you to be vigilant and on guard in case of an attack. The sect cannot underestimate the strength of the enemy. Mu Shuiying explained very clearly. It turned out that the reason the sect sounded the alarm warning of danger was because there was quite a serious problem. The Codebreaker organization had started to move. They controlled the kingdom and several territories in the Skycloud Peak Star Realm. The Codebreaker organization knew that they wouldn't be easy against a great power like from the Nine Immortals Peak sect and the Immortal Sky Empire, so they started to exploit the territories far away from these two powers. Their goal was to recruit as many troops as possible with the lure of treasures and items that could make anyone join them. Are we going to be sent to fight? One of the women asked if they would be sent to fight against the Codebreaker organization. No, for the time being the sect is sending people to make observations. When we get useful information, maybe we will fight with them. Mu Shuiying informed that they would not be dispatched immediately. The territory controlled by the Codebreaker organization was vast. It was too risky for them to come forward and directly fight with the Codebreaker organization. They themselves might be ambushed by the enemy because after all the enemy is far more in control of the field than them. There must have been a lot of troops and weapons hidden in the area controlled by the Codebreaker organization. All the women nodded. It seemed they had to hold on for a while. Yi Chen, Ziyu, you two come with me. I want to talk to you guys. Mu Shuiying took Yi Chen and Song Ziyu along. Yi Chen and Song Ziyu looked at each other, both looking confused as to why Mu Shuiying had called them. Mu Shuiying took Yi Chen and Song Ziyu to a place a bit far away. There was something Mu Shuiying wanted to talk to Yi Chen and Song Ziyu. Yi Chen, Ziyu, I have a task for you guys. Mu Shuiying said that she had a duty to both of them. What's that? Song Ziyu asked about the task Mu Shuiying had given her. I want you two to go and spy on the forbidden organization that is our enemy. Mu Shuiying told her what she wanted. Mu Shuiying told Yi Chen and Song Ziyu to go and spy on the Codebreaker organization. Why should I be with him? Yi Chen asked why Mu Shuiying had to pair up with Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu has knowledge of the geographical location of enemy territory, so as long as you are with him, you will be fine. Mu Shuiying explained the reason why she wanted Yi Chen to be with Song Ziyu. Is it like that? Yi Chen looked at Song Ziyu. He didn't expect that Song Ziyu would have such rich knowledge of this kind of matter. Yi Chen, don't underestimate me. Even though I'm like this, I know all the places in the Skycloud Peak Star Realm. Song Ziyu said it with great pride. She showed off her knowledge to Yi Chen. Whatever Yi Chen didn't want to argue, it's better to give in than have to argue. Well, it's decided, then you two go quickly. You two also wear unobtrusive formal attire. Especially you. Mu Shuiying pointed at Yi Chen. She wanted to Yi Chen wasn't too flashy. The current Yi Chen was indeed too flashy. Every woman would definitely look at him. So Mu Shuiying wanted Yi Chen to go undercover. Okay. Yi Chen nodded. He would disguise himself as best he could. I will go back and arrange everything in Jade Lotus Peak. Mu Shuiying left. She left Yi Chen and Song Ziyu alone. Master, are we leaving right now? Song Ziyu asked Yi Chen if they were leaving right now. Of course, let's go right now. Yi Chen took Song Ziyu away right away. The two changed appearances and started to head towards the territory of the Codebreaker organization. Song Ziyu nodded. He followed Yi Chen to go to enemy territory. It could be said that Song Ziyu would be the one to guide Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Song Ziyu flew out of the sect, both of them darting towards the territory. Mu Shuiying said. From the explanation given by Mu Shuiying, Yi Chen could confirm that the other peaks must have sent people to find out about the whereabouts and condition of the enemy. Yi Chen and Song Ziyu had their share. The place they were going to was called the Hoasin Kingdom. It was a fairly large kingdom. In the Skycloud Peak Star Realm there are many kingdoms. The existence of these kingdoms is naturally under the dominion of the King Realm, so in terms of strength they were below the Immortal Sky Empire. Even though their strength was below the Immortal Sky Empire, it would still be a threat if the Codebreaker organization succeeded in controlling the area. There would definitely be serious problems if that happened. After traveling for some time, Yi Chen and Song Ziyu finally arrived at the border of the Hoasin Kingdom. Wait a minute, Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to stop. He saw that there were several guards guarding the border area. Yi Chen could tell from afar that these people were from the Codebreaker organization. The people from the Codebreaker organization are guarding the border so that no enemies enter their territory. Chapter 1487. Holding Song Ziyu, the enemy looks very wary. How are we going to infiltrate inside? Song Ziyu looked confused and worried. How could they get inside when the security was so tight? This would be an easy thing to do. Yi Chen said that it was easy to enter the territory of the Codebreaker organization. How to? Song Ziyu was quite curious. She wanted to know what kind of methods and strategies Yi Chen would use. You'll see. Yi Chen came to Song Ziyu's side. He embraced and carried Song Ziyu. Master, what are you doing? Song Ziyu was shocked when he saw Yi Chen carrying Song Ziyu like a princess. To Song Ziyu, what Yi Chen did was very romantic. This was something Song Ziyu wanted for a long time. Honestly, Song Ziyu couldn't believe that Yi Chen would carry her. It was like a dream. Like Song Ziyu, hold on tight. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to hold on really tight. Song Ziyu looked confused when she heard what Yi Chen said. What Yi Chen was going to do. Song Ziyu didn't dare refuse Yi Chen's request. She held Yi Chen's body very tightly. Yi Chen took a stance. Yi Chen wanted to run and penetrate the enemy's defense territory. Yi Chen was very confident in his speed, so sneaking past the guards was something he could do. For this method to be 100% successful, Yi Chen used the wind vein. Yi Chen used the wind vein and gained many times the speed. Yi Chen immediately ran over and tried to forcibly barge into the enemy's territory. Whoosh! Yi Chen was like a flash of light. Yi Chen's speed could be said to be extremely fast. He was able to run at an extremely impressive speed. The guards are already very alert. They are on guard and make sure no outsiders enter the territory belonging to the Codebreaker organization. Whoosh! While the troops were guarding, they felt a very strong wind pass through them. What was that just now? Several guards were immediately alert to what had just happened. They were alert to the strong winds that suddenly blew. The guards immediately went and looked around to find out what had just happened. They were looking for clues as to what had just happened. These guards didn't know that someone had just passed by. They didn't notice because people passed by so fast. The guards began to search outside. They were looking for clues that might allow outsiders to enter. Meanwhile, Yi Chen and Song Ziyu had entered first. The two of them had entered the territory that the Codebreaker organization had just controlled. How long are you going to be daydreaming like that? Come down right now. Yi Chen ordered Song Ziyu to come down. This woman continued to cling very tightly. Song Ziyu was currently in a semi-conscious state, her mind wandering all over the place while being carried by Yi Chen. Seeing no response from Song Ziyu, Yi Chen directly knocked on Song Ziyu's head. Ouch! What are you doing? Song Ziyu immediately complained. She complained about what Yi Chen did. Hurry up, we still have work to do. I don't want to continue to carry you like this. If you don't want to come down, then I will throw you, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. How can you be so cruel? I didn't expect that master would be so cruel like that. Song Ziyu complained to Yi Chen, who was so cruel to her. I don't care, hurry down and let's carry out our mission. Yi Chen wasn't in the mood to tease Song Ziyu. First they had to settle the matter around this place, lest the Codebreaker organization rise up and become much stronger. There was a reason why Yi Chen didn't like it when he saw the Codebreaker organization always looking for trouble with him. Okay, so please don't throw me. Song Ziyu immediately got off. She got off of Yi Chen's embrace. It was a pity that it all ended so quickly. Even though Song Ziyu had just enjoyed such fun, Yi Chen and Song Ziyu went to a nearby town. They wanted to know the current state of the place that the Codebreaker organization had taken over. It just so happened that not far from this place was a town, so Yi Chen and Song Ziyu decided to stop at that place. Yi Chen and Song Ziyu entered the city. When the two of them went into the city, they both found that the situation in the city looked very normal. There didn't seem to be any coercion or crime going on. Isn't this a little strange? Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu, who was beside him. Yeah, I feel the same way. Why does this place look so calm and peaceful? It's like nothing happened to this place, Song Ziyu said to Yi Chen. Maybe they were threatened or something. Why don't we find out about this? Yi Chen invited Song Ziyu to go and find out about this matter. Let's go. Song Ziyu nodded. The two of them went to a place that looked very quiet and away from the crowd. Yi Chen and Song Ziyu arrived at a small tavern that wasn't too crowded, both ordering food and drinks, while trying to find any information they could get their hands on. Uncle, how is the situation in this city? Yi Chen asked about the situation in this city. The situation is fine. Is there a problem? Asked the tavern owner to Yi Chen. Not only did I hear that there was a bit of turmoil in this place, so I was worried that something unusual might happen. Yi Chen replied kindly. He tried his best not to reveal his identity. There's been a bit of turmoil. Recently the Hoasin kingdom has indeed been captured by a group in the name of the Liberators, but that only happened in the royal city. While the city and other places were not affected by the battle, the tavern owner informed that the city was fine. Everything works normally without any problems. So the most affected is the capital of the Hoasin kingdom? Yi Chen asked the uncle of the stall owner. That's right, it's best to avoid going to the royal capital from Hoasin. There will be problems if you go to that place. I heard that people who try to leave or enter will be arrested and interrogated, so it's a chaos region, said the uncle to Yi Chen. Thank you for the warning. Yi Chen was grateful for the warning given by this uncle in front of him. Yi Chen and Song Ziyu spent some time in this place. After they finished, the two left this place. Master, what do you think about the person just now? Song Ziyu asked Yi Chen about the information that person had just given. I saw that he was trying to cover something up. Yi Chen saw that the person just now was trying to cover something up. So what are we going to do next? Song Ziyu asked what they would do next. We will be here for a while. This is the city closest to the border, so this place should be holding something. Yi Chen didn't want to go directly to the Hoasin royal capital. He thought this place was a strategic city. Surely the Codebreaker organization was planning something big in this place. Song Ziyu nodded, agreeing with what Yi Chen said. Chapter 1488, Sabotage the enemy's arc. Yi Chen and Song Ziyu went around the city, they looking for information about the enemy organization. Was doing Codebreaker in a place that was hidden from the reach of the eye. Yi Chen did a scan around this place. Unfortunately, Yi Chen didn't find anything that could help him. There wasn't anything strange about this city. It's strange that there's nothing wrong with this city. Yi Chen started to look confused. He didn't find anything wrong in this city. There was no sign of any suspicious movement from the Codebreaker organization. Is it possible that they are hiding somewhere further away? Yi Chen started to think that if the enemy was hiding somewhere further away, that might be the case. Yi Chen used God eyes to look further afield. He looked for the existence of the Codebreaker outside the city. While Yi Chen was looking for the enemy's whereabouts, Yi Chen found something suspicious. He found a place filled with people working on building things. Out of curiosity, Yi Chen decided to find out more. When Yi Chen did this, he found out that they were making profound arcs used for battle. The reason Yi Chen believed that this profound arc was used for combat was because Yi Chen saw countless large and terrifying heavyweight weapons. These were definitely weapons used for assault. Okay, I found it. Yi Chen finally found the whereabouts of the enemy. Yi Chen just needed to infiltrate the place. In doing so, Yi Chen probably wouldn't have brought Song Ziyu along. It would be very dangerous to infiltrate the place if he brought Song Ziyu along with him. Judging from the layers of guards, it would be very difficult to go together with Song Ziyu, so Yi Chen decided to go alone. Let's go and find an inn. Yi Chen invited Song Ziyu to go and find an inn. Looking for an Song Ziyu looked confused by what Yi Chen was trying to do. Why did Yi Chen decide to find an inn? Without waiting for Song Ziyu, Yi Chen immediately pulled her to a nearby inn. The two booked a room for the two of them. Song Ziyu's face turned red when she saw Yi Chen only booked one room. What Yi Chen did was very bold. Song Ziyu's mind started to run wild when she saw this. Song Ziyu started to think of something strange and unreasonable that could happen to the two of them. Just imagine. What will happen when a single man and woman are in the same room? Something must happen that can make a woman like Song Ziyu think differently. Song Ziyu knew a little about Yi Chen. This man teased her a lot. She must have had all sorts of intentions towards him, but if he really wants to do that, I probably won't mind. Song Ziyu didn't mind when she wanted to have a relationship with Yi Chen. On the other hand, Song Ziyu really hoped that it would happen. After booking a room, Yi Chen and Song Ziyu immediately went up. The two went up and entered the room. When Song Ziyu was with Yi Chen, he only lowered his face. It was obvious that Song Ziyu was a little shy when he was with Yi Chen. What do you think? This city is a little strange. The people in this city are really strange. Yi Chen said that the people in this city are very strange. I agree with what you said. Song Ziyu realized. She agreed with what Yi Chen said. She also felt that the people in this town were a little strange. Could it be that they have been influenced? Yi Chen guessed that people had been influenced, otherwise why would they be so relaxed about dealing with this kind of problem? Are they brainwashed? Song Ziyu started to think that these people might have been brainwashed. They weren't afraid of what was happening. It might happen, otherwise they might be threatened by someone. Yi Chen started to think about the possibility that could happen. That is quite a serious matter. Song Ziyu felt that it was a very serious matter. If that was the case, then it would be a frightening thing. You stay here and keep an eye on any suspicious looking movements. Meanwhile, I will go to see if there is any information. Yi Chen divided the tasks with Song Ziyu. Yi Chen would go outside, meanwhile Song Ziyu would keep an eye on this place. If something unexpected happened, Yi Chen wanted Song Ziyu to call him. Okay, I will listen to you. Song Ziyu nodded. He would listen to Yi Chen. Yi Chen sneaked out. Yi Chen went and changed his costume to the Mask Hero costume. Yi Chen felt that it would be easier to move against the Codebreaker organization by using the Mask Hero identity. After changing his appearance, Yi Chen immediately went to a secret place owned by the Codebreaker organization. Yi Chen carried out a plan to infiltrate the enemy's place. He used his move skill to infiltrate the enemy's place. Yi Chen bypassed the enemy guard with great ease, using Yi Chen's full speed to bypass the guards from the Codebreaker organization. After going inside, Yi Chen saw the people working on making profound arcs. They seem to be employed to make profound arcs. Quickly finish your work. We only have a little time. If you all don't finish this on time, then you will not get paid. The foreman shouted at all the workers. They all have to finish this project quickly, otherwise they will get a problem. Hearing this, everyone went back to work. They had been working non-stop for several weeks. Of course, they were all extremely exhausted from being forced to work several weeks non-stop. It could be said that their profound energy was running low. If it continued like this, they could all die on the spot. This was truly a very cruel job. Looks like they're about to start a war again. I'd better find out where they're going to attack. Seeing what happened, Yi Chen could conclude that the Codebreaker organization would launch an even bigger attack than before. Yi Chen sneaked into the deepest part. He looked for information in the place used by the leader of this place. It should be easier for Yi Chen to find information at the place of the leader or person in charge of this place. After searching for a while, Yi Chen finally found a special room. Inside this room were several maps and doodles. Seeing this, Yi Chen immediately went to take a look. He saw that this was a strategy map that the enemy was trying to use. Very good. I got decent information. Yi Chen had got decent information. Now he knew the plan Yi Chen was going to use. Yi Chen took an imaging stone. Yi Chen took a photo of everything on the map. After getting Yi Chen's information to go to the Profound Arc, Yi Chen entered the Profound Arc to make some modifications to the enemy's Profound Arc. After a while, Yi Chen finally finished the sabotage. Now just staying out of this place, Yi Chen entered very easily. He was also able to exit very easily. Okay, I managed to get what I wanted. Yi Chen had managed to get what he wanted. Now it's time to go back. Chapter 1489, Surprise Attack from Heavyweight Weapons. After getting everything, Yi Chen returned to the inn. Returning to tell Song Ziyu what he had found, Yi Chen returned to the inn. He changed his clothes and entered the inn. When Yi Chen entered the inn, Yi Chen found a surprising thing. Yi Chen found that the room he rented was very messy. It seemed that there had just been a battle in this place. Yi Chen immediately went and looked for Song Ziyu's whereabouts. He was looking to see if Song Ziyu was okay and was hiding. After searching for some time, Yi Chen found no sign of Song Ziyu's whereabouts. Was he taken away by someone? Not discovering the whereabouts of Song Ziyu, Yi Chen immediately thought that Song Ziyu was most likely kidnapped. It seems that my guess is correct. This city is not normal. Surely the people of this city have been influenced. Yi Chen's guess and concern had come true. The people in this city must have cooperated with the Codebreaker organization. They must have already reported Yi Chen and Song Ziyu to the Codebreaker organization. I should find Ziyu's whereabouts as soon as possible. Yi Chen had to quickly find Song Ziyu's whereabouts, otherwise something worse might happen to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen immediately looked for traces of Song Ziyu. First, Yi Chen looked for traces of Song Ziyu around this place. Yi Chen searched very carefully. In a short time, Yi Chen had managed to find traces of the enemy. Okay, I found it. Yi Chen found the trail left by the enemy. Even though this trace was faint, Yi Chen was still able to follow it. When Yi Chen followed in the footsteps of the person who had taken Song Ziyu away, Yi Chen discovered that they had already left this city. Damn it, Song Ziyu has been taken away. Yi Chen cursed very loudly. Since the enemy had taken Song Ziyu away from the city, Yi Chen could predict what would happen to Song Ziyu in the future. I have to catch up immediately. Yi Chen didn't want to waste any time. He had to go and chase after the people who had brought Song Ziyu. Yi Chen flew at full speed. He was catching up with his enemy. After flying for a while, Yi Chen finally arrived near the capital of the Hoisin Empire. The people just now turned out to have brought Song Ziyu to the capital of the Hoisin Kingdom. Song Ziyu was currently under the custody of the enemy. Yi Chen looked at the capital. When Yi Chen looked at the capital, Yi Chen found something quite interesting. He saw that the royal capital was damaged. It seemed that there was a big battle for power. From what Yi Chen could see, the army of the Hoisin Kingdom was defeated by the forces of the Codebreaker organization. Now the new ruler of the kingdom is the Codebreaker organization. Security in this place is very strict. It seems that all troops are allocated in this place. Seeing this, Yi Chen could confirm that this was one of the headquarters of the Codebreaker organization. Yi Chen searched for Song Ziyu's whereabouts using his god eyes. With god eyes, Yi Chen could find Song Ziyu's whereabouts. Song Ziyu was currently locked up in a jail with several prisoners, all of them being held in a very dark jail. How dare they treat my servants like that? I won't let them off easily. Seeing Song Ziyu being treated like that by the enemy, Yi Chen had to let them know what they had done was wrong. Yi Chen sneaked into the jail. He had already mapped the jail, so Yi Chen already knew the way to Song Ziyu's place. The path to the dungeon was quite difficult. There were countless obstacles and doors separating every corner. Plus there were countless guards on guard, so Yi Chen had to go through all the guards. This time Yi Chen crippled the guards. He crippled all the guards. Yi Chen's goal was very clear. This was to make it easier for Song Ziyu to escape. Yi Chen also intended to overwhelm the Codebreaker organization. After arriving at the prison, Yi Chen went straight to Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu was currently kneeling in a corner. He couldn't do anything. Song Ziyu was currently bound with special chains. Thus Song Ziyu's strength would be greatly suppressed and he would not be able to escape. Everyone who was here was also treated the same. They were all in chains so they couldn't escape. Yi Chen called out towards the desperate-looking Song Ziyu. Hearing someone's voice, Song Ziyu immediately saw who was calling her. When Song Ziyu saw the person calling her, Song Ziyu found that Yi Chen was the one who called her. Master, you came. I knew you would definitely save me. Song Ziyu was overjoyed when she saw Yi Chen here. All her worries quickly disappeared. Yi Chen freed Song Ziyu, himself breaking the prison and chains that bound Song Ziyu. How can you be like this? Yi Chen asked. How could Song Ziyu be like this? Earlier when I was watching the city, there were several people who secretly attacked me. They launched an attack on me and knocked me unconscious. When I realized I was already in this place, Song Ziyu said what happened to her. Hearing this, Yi Chen immediately saw the wounds suffered by Song Ziyu. Yi Chen healed the wounds suffered by Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu was very grateful for what Yi Chen did. What Yi Chen did was a very good thing. After freeing Song Ziyu, Yi Chen released other captives. Yi Chen was picky about releasing someone because in this place there were some vile criminals being held captive by the kingdom. After freeing the people, Yi Chen told everyone to leave this place immediately. Otherwise they would all get into trouble. Everyone understood. They left this place as fast as they could. They all left as fast as they could. Let's go to. Yi Chen invited Song Ziyu to leave. Their task of finding information was done. Come on. Song Ziyu didn't ask much. She directly invited Yi Chen to leave this place. Because Song Ziyu had experience in the field, Song Ziyu led the way for Yi Chen. The two of them leaving the capital very easily. Master, have you obtained the desired information? Song Ziyu asked if Yi Chen had obtained the desired information. Of course, I already have important information about the enemy's upcoming attack, so we can anticipate this. Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu, good, then we just need to go back. Come with me, we will get out of enemy territory. Song Ziyu asked Yi Chen to come out. They already got what they wanted, so now they can get out of this place. Yi Chen and Song Ziyu flew very low. Both flew very low to avoid the enemy. Thanks to Song Ziyu's knowledge, Yi Chen could easily find a way. They would soon be out of the territory controlled by the Codebreaker organization, just as Yi Chen and Song Ziyu were about To leave the Codebreaker organization's territory, an enormous force shot towards Yi Chen and Song Ziyu. Watch out. When Yi Chen sensed the approaching great power, Yi Chen immediately protected Song Ziyu. Boom! A very large explosion occurred. This made a large mushroom soar into the sky. Chapter 1490. What clothes did you give me? A profound arc was closing in on Yi Chen and Song Ziyu. The attack just now was from a heavyweight weapon that came from the profound arc. We have succeeded in eliminating the enemy. The people on the profound arc celebrated the victory. They succeeded in destroying the intruders who had infiltrated their territory. It is still unknown how these people found Yi Chen and Song Ziyu. How they found out where Yi Chen and Song Ziyu were. Actually, the reason they were able to find the whereabouts of Yi Chen and Song Ziyu was because of a special powder implanted in Song Ziyu's body. With that, they were able to find the whereabouts of Song Ziyu who had run away. This powder is very special. It is very difficult to detect the presence of this special powder. Quickly see if they are both safe or alive. One of the ship commanders ordered the crew to check on Yi Chen and Song Ziyu condition. If they are still alive, then they must be killed. If they are dead, then they just need to leave this place. The people from the Codebreaker organization searched around this place. When they searched around this place, they found torn clothes that belonged to Yi Chen and Song Ziyu. Seeing this, they immediately reported what had happened to their commander. Report, Commander, me found torn clothes. It looks like the person we shot has been destroyed. This member told his findings. Good, then we can go. Pull everyone back and return to position. The commander ordered everyone to retreat and return to their positions. Yes, the Codebreaker organization troops quickly replied. After confirming that there were no traces of life, they immediately left this place. The Codebreaker organization's profound arc flew away. They returned to patrolling their territory. They're gone. Yi Chen and Song Ziyu hid, both hiding in a slightly narrow gap. Some of Yi Chen's clothes were torn. He deliberately tore his clothes to leave marks that could make the enemy believe that he had been defeated. Meanwhile, Song Ziyu was currently naked. Song Ziyu's clothes were torn apart by Yi Chen. Yi Chen, why are you doing this to me? Song Ziyu asked why Yi Chen was tearing her clothes. Honestly, Yi Chen was very brave. This man really dared to strip her clothes. You have tracking powder on your clothes. If I didn't do that, they would still be able to find us. Yi Chen told the reason why he did such a thing. Tracking powder? Since when? Song Ziyu didn't even notice something like this. Since when did the enemy put tracking powder on her clothes? No wonder the enemy could find the whereabouts of Yi Chen and Song Ziyu. It turned out that from the beginning Song Ziyu had planted a tracking device that could be tracked at any time. Looks like the Codebreaker organization has a lot of connections. The people in the city must also be members of the Codebreaker organization. Yi Chen guessed that some of the people in the city were members of the Codebreaker organization, so it's no wonder they looked normal when the Codebreaker organization took control of this area. Yi Chen, why don't you just fight them? Song Ziyu asked Yi Chen. Why did Yi Chen not fight the enemies they encountered? I just got information about the enemy's upcoming attack, so it would be a waste to fight them and destroy their plans. It's better to pretend to be annihilated and bring the information back, than to fight and make the enemy panic. Yi Chen told the reason why he did this. So that's your reason? Song Ziyu nodded. Apparently that was the reason why he didn't fight the enemy. Quickly change your clothes. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to put on spare clothes. Song Ziyu's face turned red. She didn't know what to say to Yi Chen's words. Why are you even silent? Yi Chen asked Song Ziyu why Song Ziyu was silent and didn't want to answer his questions. Actually, I didn't bring a change of clothes. Song Ziyu said that she didn't bring a change of clothes. Before leaving, Song Ziyu put her old clothes on the Jade Lotus Peak. So you don't have any other clothes? Yi Chen asked Song Ziyu, who was in front of him. Yes. Song Ziyu nodded. She didn't have any other clothes in her space ring. Within her space ring were only pills and profound crystals, nothing else Song Ziyu had brought with her. Sect cultivators always put their resources in the sect. They don't like to carry anything that could harm them. Wait a minute, I'll find clothes for you. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to wait a moment. He would get a piece of clothing for Song Ziyu. While picking up the clothes for Song Ziyu, Yi Chen glanced at Song Ziyu. If you take a good look at Song Ziyu, she has a very nice body. She looks even more seductive when she is in her current condition. Song Ziyu was a little embarrassed. She showed something embarrassing to the opposite sex. This was a very embarrassing thing. Master, how about you give this outfit to her? Shuyuachan suggested Yi Chen to give Song Ziyu a special outfit hidden in the fairy gate storage. What's that? Yi Chen was quite curious about what Shuyuachan said. When Yi Chen saw what Shuyuachan meant, Yi Chen finally understood what Shuyuachan wanted. That's a really good idea. Yi Chen smiled evilly. He smiled evilly when he heard Shuyuachan idea. Here are the clothes for you, go and change. Yi Chen gave a shirt to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to change clothes immediately. Song Ziyu received clothes from Yi Chen. She went to change clothes in the distance. Don't peek. Song Ziyu gave a warning to Yi Chen not to peek at her. Yi Chen just sniffed coldly. If Yi Chen really wanted to peek at Song Ziyu, then Yi Chen didn't need to bother. Yi Chen could use his god eyes to peek at Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu went and changed her clothes to the clothes Yi Chen gave her. Song Ziyu still didn't know the clothes Yi Chen gave her. What kind of clothes did he give me? When Song Ziyu saw the clothes Yi Chen gave she looked very confused. Song Ziyu had never seen this type of clothing model. Song Ziyu wondered where Yi Chen got this kind of clothes from, why the clothes Yi Chen gave her were so short. Song Ziyu didn't know how if she wore clothes with a very short bottom, her thighs would be exposed very clearly. Looks like I have no choice but to wear this thing. Song Ziyu had no other choice but to use this clothes. What was in Song Ziyu's hand was much better than being naked and showing off her body in front of Yi Chen. Song Ziyu quickly put on the clothes that Yi Chen gave her. Song Ziyu was a little difficult at first, but Song Ziyu was finally able to wear her clothes well. Is what I did right? Song Ziyu wondered if she wore this outfit well. To be honest, it was Song Ziyu's first time wearing something like this. After feeling fit, Song Ziyu went to see Yi Chen, who had been waiting for her. Yi Chen, what clothes did you give me? Why does it look so weird? Song Ziyu directly asked about the clothes that Yi Chen had given her. Chapter 1491, sleeping on the same bed as Song Ziyu. It looks really good on you. Yi Chen nodded in satisfaction. The clothes he gave Song Ziyu really suited her. The outfit that Yi Chen had just given her was a sexy female nurse outfit. Yi Chen himself didn't remember when he kept something like this, but Yi Chen must have given these clothes for Song Ziyu to wear. What exactly is this outfit? How come I never saw it? Song Ziyu was curious about what Yi Chen had given her. Song Ziyu had never seen anything like this in her life. The clothes in the god realm could be said to be ancient designs, so the clothes that Song Ziyu wore were naturally never seen by ordinary people. Never mind, don't say much more, just wear that thing. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to put on the clothes. Still, it's embarrassing. Song Ziyu was embarrassed by the clothes they were currently wearing. If you don't like it, then I will take it back. Yi Chen said that he would take the clothes that Song Ziyu was wearing. No, don't do that. Song Ziyu told Yi Chen not to do that. If Yi Chen took the clothes she was wearing, then Song Ziyu could be naked like before. Let's find out from this place. Yi Chen took Song Ziyu out of this place. The people from the Codebreaker organization started to move. It seemed that they had already started carrying out their plan. If the information that Yi Chen obtained became true, then 5 days from now the Codebreaker organization would launch a massive attack. Song Ziyu could only follow Yi Chen. He couldn't help but follow Yi Chen. When Yi Chen and Song Ziyu left the Codebreaker organization's territory, they found that the nearby settlements had been destroyed, a lot of fire and smoke rising from the villages and small towns that Yi Chen passed through. This is very cruel. Song Ziyu felt that what happened was very cruel. The homes and dwellings of innocent people were destroyed by the Codebreaker organization. The Codebreaker organization is very clever. They split their power in two. One is to attack small places and the other is used to defend territory. If it continues like this, then they will surely quickly conquer more territory. Why don't disciples from the sect and King Realm troops try to stop them? Song Ziyu asked why no one stopped this. Don't you see the heavyweight weapons they have? If you attack them carelessly, then it's tantamount to seeking death, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. But still it's very concerning, Song Ziyu said to Yi Chen. Song Ziyu felt that this was very concerning. It seems that there is a battle ahead, let's see. Yi Chen took Song Ziyu to see the battle that was unfolding ahead. Yi Chen and Song Ziyu left, both of whom saw what was happening up ahead. When Yi Chen and Song Ziyu arrived at the scene, they saw people fighting, one from the Codebreaker, while the other from a participant living in the city. The battle was uneven, the strengths of the two sides were vastly different. It was clear that the victor was the cultivator of the Codebreaker organization. Cultivators who belonged to the Codebreaker organization began to carry out attacks. They carried out assassinations on those who opposed them, while those who did not resist would be forced to become their allies. Yi Chen saw how ruthless the cultivators from the Codebreaker organization were. Yi Chen couldn't stay silent when he saw this. I can't seem to stay still here. Yi Chen couldn't stay still anymore. How could he possibly allow this cruelty to continue in front of his eyes? Yi Chen went downstairs. Meanwhile, Song Ziyu followed behind Yi Chen. Without saying anything, Yi Chen joined the battle. He attacked the enemy from the Codebreaker organization. 9 shadow steps, breaking meteor blow, frost nova. Yi Chen did several consecutive attacks towards the enemy. Damn, who is this person? The enemy didn't know who Yi Chen was. They didn't know Yi Chen and didn't know where Yi Chen came from. Everyone, let's join and fight this guy. One of the cultivator members of the Codebreaker organization invited to attack Yi Chen. With an order, these people started to attack Yi Chen. They started to attack Yi Chen and surrounded him. 100,000 fire swords saw himself surrounded by enemies. Yi Chen made countless flying swords. he attacked all the enemies that surrounded him. Using the flying fire sword, Yi Chen began to kill the enemy. The enemy hit by the 100,000 fire swords was instantly turned into ashes. In less than 30 seconds all the enemies were defeated by Yi Chen. He is very strong. Song Ziyu was quite amazed by Yi Chen's strength. Yi Chen defeated all enemies very quickly. Song Ziyu had only taken down a few enemies. She seemed to have a hard time taking down her enemies. With a little effort made by Song Ziyu, he managed to defeat several cultivators from the Codebreaker organization. Thank you very much for your help. One of the cultivators came forward. He represented everyone to thank Yi Chen for saving them. You're welcome. Yi Chen nodded. He did this out of pity to see what happened. Young lady and young master, if you don't mind, how about you stay here for a while? We will do our best for you. As a thank you for helping, these people offered Yi Chen and Song Ziyu a place to stay. Thank you for the kindness. Yi Chen was grateful for the kindness of the people in this place. Yi Chen didn't feel good when he turned down good offers from these people. He accepted the offers given by the residents here. Yi Chen and Song Ziyu were brought to a rather nice house. Both of them could use this house as they pleased. Master, didn't people just look at me with a strange look? I thought this outfit felt strange. Song Ziyu said. Song Ziyu saw the reaction that the residents and cultivators had just now. They looked at Song Ziyu with a strange look. Ignore it. You're quite pretty when you're wearing that, so there's no need to think too much about it. Yi Chen said that Song Ziyu was suitable for wearing that outfit, so Yi Chen wanted Song Ziyu not to see the judgment of outsiders. Song Ziyu's face turned red when she received Yi Chen's compliment. Song Ziyu was overjoyed when she received Yi Chen's compliment. Song Ziyu regained her confidence. Song Ziyu didn't have to be ashamed anymore of the eyes people were showing. Yi Chen and Song Ziyu used the house given by the residents. They slept in the same bed again. Because the size of the mattress was not too big, Yi Chen and Song Ziyu slept only a few centimeters apart. Sometimes when they moved, their bodies would touch each other. Why is the mattress in this place so small? Song Ziyu said in her heart, why is the mattress in this room so small? This makes it difficult for her to move. Just close your eyes. Song Ziyu started to focus on closing her eyes. She tried to close her eyes and focus on sleeping. As Song Ziyu was a little exhausted from what had just happened, Song Ziyu quickly fell asleep. She looked a little exhausted from what had happened. Chapter 1492. Song Ziyu was delirious. Yi Chen didn't sleep. He was thinking of a way to solve the problem regarding the Codebreaker organization, which was getting more and more violent by the day. The biggest problem that Yi Chen had was regarding the existence of the Codebreaker organization. The Codebreaker organization was always hiding together with the villagers. This made it difficult for Yi Chen to know which were enemies and which were friends. If Yi Chen were to attack, then Yi Chen would involve innocent people, fighting an invisible enemy is really troublesome. Yi Chen had to admit that fighting an invisible enemy was the most troublesome thing. Yi Chen could easily defeat them if he faced them head-on, but when they were hiding, it would be an extremely difficult thing to do. The fastest way to defeat them is to lure them all out. That way I can easily defeat them all. Yi Chen thought that the fastest way to defeat a hiding enemy was to lure them out. 5 more days the Codebreaker organization will carry out a very big attack. It is the most suitable time to defeat them all. Just as Yi Chen was thinking, Song Ziyu's hands suddenly became active. He started to hug Yi Chen very tightly. This naturally caught Yi Chen's interest. Yi Chen looked at Song Ziyu, who seemed to be delirious. Master, don't do anything naughty. How could you do such a thing to me? Song Ziyu started to say something strange. She looked like she was dreaming of a lewd thing. This girl, is she really like this? Yi Chen didn't expect that Song Ziyu would talk about him. What is this woman dreaming about? It seems like this will be a very funny thing. I'll tease her a little. Yi Chen couldn't wait to tease Song Ziyu. Ziyu, you are so beautiful, are you happy with me? Yi Chen whispered in Song Ziyu's ear, I love you, please kiss me. Song Ziyu suddenly said to Yi Chen. She told Yi Chen to kiss her. This woman is much braver than I imagined. It seems Yueli has planted a bad thing on her. Yi Chen shook his head. It seemed that Song Ziyu had been influenced by Mei Yueli's ugliness. Mei Yueli must have taught Song Ziyu something no. Yi Chen was very sure of that. How can an innocent woman like Song Ziyu be like this? There must be interference to change Song Ziyu. Everything looks good. It's a shame she's still wearing a veil. Yi Chen looked at Song Ziyu up and down. The clothes Yi Chen gave were indeed very suitable for Song Ziyu. The problem was Song Ziyu was still wearing a veil. If Song Ziyu took it off, it would be a very good. It's okay to tease her a little. Yi Chen took off Song Ziyu veil, after which Yi Chen took a picture of Song Ziyu. That's pretty good too. Yi Chen felt that Song Ziyu looked really good. This could be a keepsake if Song Ziyu later looked for trouble in the future. Master, just as Yi Chen was about to return Song Ziyu's veil, suddenly Song Ziyu pounced on Yi Chen. She started kissing Yi Chen. Song Ziyu is very bad at delirious. Song Ziyu is quite bad at delirious. This woman is delirious while kissing Yi Chen. This is something that Yi Chen can't imagine. In a situation like this, Yi Chen couldn't possibly stay silent. Yi Chen tried to push Song Ziyu away. Unfortunately, Song Ziyu's strength is very strong. It is very difficult to expel Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu looked more and more aggressive. She kissed Yi Chen passionately. Song Ziyu continued to attack Yi Chen. This woman kept on provoking Yi Chen, seeing Song Ziyu's provocation. Yi Chen finally moved and fight. He counterattacked Song Ziyu. Yi Chen couldn't possibly let Song Ziyu control the battle situation, which was why Yi Chen took the initiative to fight Song Ziyu. Yi Chen greeted Song Ziyu. He started kissing Song Ziyu lips skillfully. In her dream, Song Ziyu felt that this was very real. She felt that the kiss she was doing was very real. Song Ziyu could feel pleasure when he kissed Yi Chen. This feeling was very comfortable for Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu's body started to get aroused. She felt heat emanating from within her body. This feels very comfortable. Song Ziyu really enjoyed this feeling. She really liked the feelings that Yi Chen gave her. Yi Chen looked at Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu was still closing her eyes. It was clear she was dreaming. She's not awake yet. Then I'll resuscitate her. Seeing that Song Ziyu is still unconscious, then Yi Chen had to wake her. Yi Chen stretched his hand towards Song Ziyu's body. He started to use his skills to de-Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu, who was in a nurse appearance, very tempting. She is quite tempting for Yi Chen. If Yi Chen has the chance, maybe he doesn't mind playing a game with Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu still thinks that what he experienced was a dream. She is thinking of having a special relationship with Yi Chen. Master, don't go there. Song Ziyu reacted when she was touched by Yi Chen. She realized the pleasure that gave Yi Chen. Very interesting, very interesting, very interesting. Yi Chen felt that what happened was very interesting. He felt a special pleasure from doing this. Song Ziyu actually slept very soundly. She didn't even know what she was doing right now. Song Ziyu continued to play aggressively. She was getting more and more daring as time went on. Song Ziyu's moans echoed. Song Ziyu felt the feeling of being a real woman. Song Ziyu's breath quickened. She started to feel a very good feeling and started to go crazy with this feeling. Master, it looks like you are having fun, Shuyuan said to Yi Chen. It's quite fun doing something like this. I've never felt anything like this. Yi Chen was really happy about this. He really enjoyed playing this game. Then just enjoy it. I won't bother you. For the information you got, I already gave it to Jingyi. She will pass the information on to Shuiying. Just enjoy your time. Shuyuan told Yi Chen to enjoy his time. Thank you very much for understanding. You are indeed the best. Yi Chen thanked Shuyuan. Now Yi Chen only needed to come up with a plan of his own, while he could leave other matters to the sect. It could be said that Yi Chen would work alone in crushing the Codebreaker organization. Yi Chen looked at Song Ziyu. It seemed that Song Ziyu was still delirious and unconscious. Song Ziyu rested for a while. After her condition improved, she again pounced towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen was surprised when he saw Song Ziyu, who still had the will to fight, even though this delirious woman had an ability. Song Ziyu suddenly took off Yi Chen's clothes. Song Ziyu did this very perfectly. How did she do this while in such a state? Does she have that kind of talent? To be honest, Yi Chen still couldn't figure out how Song Ziyu could do this kind of thing. Master, let's go. Song Ziyu wanted to go even further. Chapter 1493. Song Ziyu wakes up. Song Ziyu had finished removing all of Yi Chen's clothes. She very deftly removed all of Yi Chen's clothes. Yi Chen didn't expect that Song Ziyu would be so nimble. This woman was too nimble in removing Yi Chen's clothes. Ziyu calmed down. Yi Chen tried to calm Song Ziyu down. This woman was getting bolder and bolder. What's wrong? Are you afraid? Are you still saying that you are a man? Song Ziyu said to Yi Chen. Straight face. Yi Chen didn't expect that Song Ziyu would look down on him. This woman was really looking for trouble with him. I see. I guess I have to let you know who I am. Yi Chen couldn't stay silent when Song Ziyu lowered his pride as a man. There was no such thing as pity anymore. It was time for Yi Chen to show his qualities as a master of Song Ziyu and a man. Yi Chen started to show his strength. He started an attack towards Song Ziyu. Yi Chen started to touch and caress Song Ziyu's body. He enjoyed Song Ziyu being wrapped in a nurse outfit. Song Ziyu was forced to let out sighs and moans when she received Yi Chen's touch. This is amazing. Song Ziyu really enjoyed this. She really liked the feeling that Yi Chen gave. Of course Song Ziyu would like Yi Chen's feelings. Yi Chen had already honed his skills. Of course a virgin like Song Ziyu was not a difficult opponent for Yi Chen to face. After playing together with Song Ziyu for a few minutes, Song Ziyu was already very weak. She was already very wet. More. Song Ziyu kept asking for more. She wanted to do more things with Yi Chen. She has great passion. Yi Chen could see that Song Ziyu had immense passion and lust. This young lady was far more lewd than Yi Chen thought. Song Ziyu started to open her eyes. She started to wake up a little. The first thing Song Ziyu did was hug Yi Chen. She kissed Yi Chen passionately. Yi Chen looked surprised at what Song Ziyu was doing, whether this woman was awake or still in a semi-conscious state. Yi Chen looked into Song Ziyu's eyes. he saw that Song Ziyu was still in an unconscious state. What she was doing right now was following her instincts. It was a bit shocked to me. I thought she was fully awake. Yi Chen was a little relieved when he discovered that Song Ziyu was still not fully awake. This woman, how did she actually become like this? Yi Chen couldn't help but think about Song Ziyu. How could Song Ziyu be like this? Let's do it. I want it. Song Ziyu said to Yi Chen. She wanted to have a relationship that was more distant than Yi Chen. Song Ziyu's eyes were filled with love. She looked at Yi Chen with intense love. From the salon, Yi Chen could see how Song Ziyu felt about him. You're so cute when you're honest like this. Yi Chen felt that Song Ziyu was very funny when she was honest. Yi Chen liked Song Ziyu who was honest like she is now. What Song Ziyu said was the truth in her subconscious. This woman had completely fallen for Yi Chen. After seeing Song Ziyu feelings, Yi Chen should probably answer Song Ziyu feelings, even though Song Ziyu was originally annoying. This woman was still a young woman who could be said to be still in her growing age. In the God realm, age isn't everything. In this world there are still so many things that can't be explained using words. Just as Yi Chen was thinking about something, he found Song Ziyu had already taken off the clothes Yi Chen was wearing. Wow, this part is really scary. Song Ziyu was a little scared when she saw Yi Chen's big thing. She was really scared when she saw Yi Chen's big thing. In this dream, Song Ziyu did not expect that Yi Chen would possess such a huge weapon. Song Ziyu was still not very experienced in this matter. Because Yi Chen's is slightly different, Song Ziyu is very curious. This curiosity is very disturbing to Song Ziyu. Seeing the courage of Song Ziyu, Yi Chen decided to let this woman do what she wanted. Yi Chen wanted to know what Song Ziyu was up to. Song Ziyu started to play with Yi Chen's thing. She started to hold and touch Yi Chen's. This looks very real. Song Ziyu felt that this was very real, never expecting that dreams would become so real like this. Song Ziyu could feel what Yi Chen's big thing was like. She felt that Yi Chen's was hot and extremely hard. It was like a big sturdy stick. What should I do now? In a situation like this, Song Ziyu started to get confused. He didn't know what to do in a situation like this. Song Ziyu had to think. What should she do in such a situation? From what Mei Yueli taught, Song Ziyu should do just that. Song Ziyu started to ride Yi Chen's body. Song Ziyu's current position was riding Yi Chen's body. It's a little scary, but I'll give it a try. A dream like that probably won't happen a second time. Song Ziyu was really very curious and wanted to try. Something like this probably wouldn't happen the second time in her life. Song Ziyu positioned Yi Chen's big thing. She wanted to match Yi Chen's thing with his. Because Yi Chen's is too long, Song Ziyu has a little trouble. She has a hard time doing this. Plus Song Ziyu was still inexperienced, so doing this would be extremely difficult for Song Ziyu to do. Do whatever you want and just enjoy it. Song Ziyu decided to enjoy this. She decided to enjoy everything that was happening right now. Song Ziyu started to eat Yi Chen's big thing. She tried to match Yi Chen's big thing. Yi Chen's huge object encountered a bit of resistance while trying to break through. Song Ziyu's was still not opened by anyone. This hurts. Song Ziyu felt a stinging pain. She felt an extremely severe pain. This pain was so real, it made Song Ziyu realize what had happened. Wait a minute, don't tell me this. Song Ziyu finally realized what had happened. She felt strange why this was so real. Did you just wake up? Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu, who was having fun. Yi Chen only smiled when he saw the expression on Song Ziyu. Don't tell me this is reality? Song Ziyu finally realized that this was reality. Of course, you're really bad when you're delirious. Are you that perverted? Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu's face immediately turned red when she heard what Yi Chen said. In Yi Chen's eyes, she must be a lewd and shameless woman. This is so embarrassing. Song Ziyu tried to run away. She tried to run away and went to find a hole to hide. Song Ziyu is trying to run away. She is trying to get out of this embarrassing situation. Chapter 1494. Song Ziyu has been subdued. When Song Ziyu intended to flee, Yi Chen immediately restrained her. Yi Chen would not let Song Ziyu go so easily. Song Ziyu couldn't leave. She was held back by Yi Chen with both hands. Quickly, let me go. Song Ziyu told Yi Chen to let go of herself. No, we just started. Why don't we just continue? Yi Chen said that they had to continue this. Everything happened, so there was no reason to end this before it started. If it happened, it would definitely be something uncomfortable. Song Ziyu looked both embarrassed and happy when she heard this. She was glad that Yi Chen didn't mind this. Meanwhile, Song Ziyu was embarrassed that she was finally able to start a relationship with Yi Chen. This felt very happy for Song Ziyu. Yi Chen started to move. His big thing started to ruffle Song Ziyu's honey cave. Song Ziyu let out the most seductive moan she had. The feeling she felt was very comfortable, pleasant and overwhelming. Song Ziyu felt like she had been transported to the 7th level of heaven. Her mind was drifting and she seemed to feel endless pleasure. Every time Yi Chen's huge object pierced into Song Ziyu's flower core, Song Ziyu could feel a shocking pleasure, her mind feeling completely blank when this happened. More Song Ziyu asked for more, she wanted to enjoy her time with Yi Chen. Doing dual cultivation is indeed very enjoyable, it is the best experience in the world. Song Ziyu even started to move her waist to keep up with Yi Chen. She was doing this to get more and more pleasure, it's quite cramped and comfortable. Yi Chen felt Song Ziyu's strong grip. Song Ziyu's like he didn't want to let Yi Chen go. Song Ziyu's movements became more and more fierce. Song Ziyu began to move up and down at a rapid speed. This of course made the battle very fierce. Song Ziyu tried to put up a fight against Yi Chen. Yi Chen hasn't taken Song Ziyu too seriously yet. He still provides an opportunity for Song Ziyu to better adapt to the battlefield. Since Song Ziyu was still new to this, Yi Chen was afraid of making him faint if he was too serious. Let Song Ziyu enjoy this for a while. This is amazing, how can it be so comfortable? Song Ziyu really didn't know how this felt so comfortable. This feeling felt so comfortable. Song Ziyu started within her limits. The feelings she received had made her reach the limit of her strength. Song Ziyu reached the top. She got the most delightful gift in this life. After reaching the peak, Song Ziyu paused. She seemed to have started to tire of the feeling HSE was experiencing. Is it done? Yi Chen asked Song Ziyu, who was upstairs. Wait a minute, I'm a little tired, let me rest. Song Ziyu wanted to rest for a while. She wanted to rest to recover her stamina. How can I let that happen? We're just start. Then let me show you something even greater. Yi Chen couldn't possibly let Song Ziyu rest and enjoy this thing alone. He wouldn't let it happen. Yi Chen lifted Song Ziyu's body. Yi Chen lifted Song Ziyu's body very easily. Master, what are you doing? Song Ziyu immediately woke up when she saw what Yi Chen was doing. You shut up and just enjoy this. I will teach you many things. As your master I won't let me rest. Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. You were so mean to Song Ziyu complained to Yi Chen. How could Yi Chen be so mean to her? I don't care, you were the first to provoke me, so don't blame me. Yi Chen wouldn't stop. What he decided had to come true. Yi Chen turned Song Ziyu's body. Yi Chen started to treat Song Ziyu from behind. Song Ziyu did not have the strength to resist the domination exerted by Yi Chen. She could only accept the attack made by Yi Chen. This time it will be even more great. Get ready. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to get ready. Now Yi Chen will not hold back anymore. Yi Chen's little brother started to show his abilities. He started to grow more and stronger than before. Song Ziyu, who was peeking behind, started to get scared. She saw that Yi Chen's was getting stronger. Will I be able to survive? Song Ziyu looked confused. She didn't know if she was able to withstand Yi Chen's majestic possession. It was much stronger and more formidable than before. So Song Ziyu should have endured a much stronger burden. Previously, Song Ziyu had a hard time, now he might be in a lot of trouble. Get ready. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to get ready. He was about to start. Yi Chen returned to explore the Song Ziyu honey cave. This time Yi Chen was much stronger than before. Ugh. Song Ziyu felt a feeling of being too full. This made her feel a burden she had never felt or experienced. Stop, I can't afford it. Song Ziyu asked Yi Chen to stop. She really couldn't face Yi Chen anymore. Stop, the punishment has just started, so prepare yourself. Yi Chen smiled evilly. He started to move and started the battle. No. Song Ziyu shouted. She had to endure something like this. How could she afford to endure this kind of thing? Yi Chen slapped Song Ziyu's thigh. He started to play a little cruelly on Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu, who was in the nurse's clothes, was very seductive. Yi Chen would naturally be very excited when playing with a nurse like Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu has a very nice body, so when Song Ziyu does nurse cosplay, of course she will fit perfectly and be able to take on this role very well. If Yi Chen remembers well, it was Song Ziyu who was always looking for trouble with him. Now Yi Chen wanted to punish Song Ziyu a little for what she had done. Song Ziyu buried her face in the bed. She enjoyed Yi Chen's rudeness. Song Ziyu is really unreasonable. She likes to be abused by Yi Chen. It seems that this woman has a slight disorder. Yi Chen enjoyed Song Ziyu. He enjoyed the feeling that Song Ziyu gave him. This felt very comfortable for Yi Chen. Yi Chen began to circulate the Passion Goddess technique. After Yi Chen circulated the Passion Goddess technique, Song Ziyu felt a much more comfortable feeling. I really could go crazy. Song Ziyu couldn't stand this overwhelming feeling. She couldn't think straight anymore. Song Ziyu's mind was currently filled with only fun and pleasure. She was already thinking about nothing else. While Song Ziyu is enjoying this feeling, Yi Chen is helping Song Ziyu to improve. He will make Song Ziyu his own. From now on you will be mine at once. My servant. Yi Chen said that Song Ziyu would be his. Nothing could change that. Yi Chen and Song Ziyu's movements sounded very loud. The two were constantly fighting. Time passed quickly. Song Ziyu got used to Yi Chen's rudeness. She finally started to like being treated rudely by Yi Chen. This feeling was really very good. Prepare yourself to receive a gift. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu that he would give Song Ziyu a beautiful present. Give it to me, my beloved master. Song Ziyu was completely obedient. She was completely obedient to Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled when he saw the obedience shown by Song Ziyu. His attempts to make Song Ziyu obey ended in a very sweet way. Yi Chen gave his yang qi essence to Song Ziyu. He gave a large amount of yang qi to Song Ziyu. It's so warm. Song Ziyu felt her body being filled with a warmth. This warm feeling was really comfortable. Yi Chen gave out a huge amount of yang qi. In an instant, Song Ziyu's stomach started to bulge a little. Is it over? I can finally rest. Song Ziyu looked very happy that everything was over. Song Ziyu finally could rest in peace and comfort. What are you saying? This is just the beginning. Let's continue this. The night is still very, very long. Yi Chen didn't let Song Ziyu stop here. They would continue until morning came. Do you want to kill me? Song Ziyu couldn't believe what Yi Chen said, how she was able to fight until morning. It was an impossible thing to do. You have no right to protest. This is a punishment from the master for your treatment first, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Hearing this, Song Ziyu remembered how she treated Yi Chen when they first met. To be honest, Song Ziyu was a little cruel when she met Yi Chen. Can't you forgive what I have done? Song Ziyu apologized. Of course I forgive you, but the punishment must continue, so enjoy it. You will definitely like it, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. You really are a bad master. Song Ziyu can only complain and curse Yi Chen. Right now she doesn't have the strength to fight Yi Chen. Yi Chen is back at Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu has no fighting ability. He just can defend against the invasion that came from Yi Chen. Loud moaning sounds echoed around the house occupied by Yi Chen. If one were to approach, then they would definitely be able to hear what Yi Chen and Song Ziyu were doing. Chapter 1495, Bonus. I didn't expect you to have eaten, Song Ziyu. After going through a long battle, Yi Chen finally let go of Song Ziyu when it was almost morning. After that, Yi Chen sat beside Song Ziyu, who was already very tired. Looks like she's very tired. Yi Chen looked at Song Ziyu. It seemed that Song Ziyu was already very tired. The game they played was so rough. This naturally made Song Ziyu very tired. Even so, Song Ziyu looks like she likes it when Yi Chen abuses her. This woman likes when Yi Chen abuses her. Song Ziyu turns out to be that kind of woman. Master, you better hurry back. Shuiying wants to ask you a few things. While Yi Chen was enjoying his leisure time, Shu Yuechan suddenly said that Mu Shuiying wanted to see him. There were some things that Mu Shuiying wanted to discuss with Yi Chen. It seemed that it was about the information that Yi Chen had obtained. I will be there soon, Yi Chen nodded. He will come soon and return to Jade Lotus Peak. Hey, wake up. It's already morning. Yi Chen woke up Song Ziyu, who was still sleeping very soundly. What is it? Song Ziyu asked what happened. Why did Yi Chen wake her up, who was still exhausted? Let's go back right now. Yi Chen invited Song Ziyu to return to Jade Lotus Peak. I still want to rest for a bit. Song Ziyu still looked very lazy. Her soul had not fully returned when she just woke up. Are you sure? I will leave you, Yi Chen asked Song Ziyu again. He said that he would leave Song Ziyu alone in this place. You were so cruel. How could you have the heart to do something like that to me? Song Ziyu complained about Yi Chen being so cruel to her. Who is cruel to you? I am not that cruel, so let's prepare. Sister Shuiying is waiting for us, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. I see. Song Ziyu finally understood why Yi Chen had asked him to leave. It seemed that Mu Shuiying was looking for the two of them, so there was no choice but to return quickly. Song Ziyu started to slightly tidy up her slightly disheveled clothes, after which Song Ziyu tried to get out of bed. The moment Song Ziyu stepped on the floor, Song Ziyu felt a stinging feeling in her lower body. It seemed that the activity she had previously done together with Yi Chen made her body ache. This hurts. I can't walk normally. Song Ziyu said that maybe he wouldn't be able to walk normally. In a situation like this, Song Ziyu couldn't possibly get back together with Yi Chen. Come on, let me carry. Yi Chen was about to carry Song Ziyu. However, they had to return to Jade Lotus Peak as soon as possible. Song Ziyu did not expect that Yi Chen would carry her. This was something that Song Ziyu had not imagined. Come on, Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to get on his back. They would immediately leave this place. Song Ziyu climbed onto Yi Chen's back. He went up and wrapped his arms around Yi Chen's neck. Song Ziyu let Yi Chen lift himself up. After Song Ziyu went up, Yi Chen went straight to the window. They immediately left the city and returned to the sect. Yi Chen didn't say goodbye to the villagers. He decided to return without telling anyone else. Yi Chen flew while carrying Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu closed his eyes again and fell asleep. Yi Chen's back felt so comfortable. Song Ziyu subconsciously fell asleep while she was being carried by Yi Chen. Yi Chen let Song Ziyu sleep on his shoulder. Yi Chen didn't want to disturb Song Ziyu's deep sleep. Song Ziyu must have been very exhausted. She was still fighting Yi Chen for the first time. So it wasn't strange for Song Ziyu to be the way she is now. After traveling for some time, Yi Chen finally arrived near the sect. The situation of the sect seemed very busy. The guard was strengthened at some point. This was to prevent a sudden attack from the codebreaker. Yi Chen passed by these people. He went to Jade Lotus Peak to meet Mu Shuiying. Yi Chen descended to Jade Lotus Peak. When Yi Chen had just descended, he was already waiting for Mu Shuiying. it just so happened that Mu Shuiying had been waiting for Yi Chen for a long time. She wanted to know more about the information Yi Chen had given her. Mei Yueli was also beside Mu Shuiying. She accompanied Mu Shuiying, who was waiting for Yi Chen. Yi Chen, why is she dressed like that? Mei Yueli immediately asked Yi Chen, why did Song Ziyu dress like that? It's a bit of a long story. Yi Chen didn't tell what happened to Song Ziyu, it would take too long to tell what happened. Husband, you are really great. In just one day you can get Ziyu. In contrast to Mei Yueli, Mu Shuiying already knew what happened. She already knew what had happened to Song Ziyu at this time. Regardless of where, Song Ziyu must have done that with Yi Chen. She could see the clear difference that Song Ziyu showed. I didn't expect that you would have eaten Song Ziyu. This hungry wolf is dangerous. Mei Yueli helped Mu Shuiying to advise Yi Chen, who had eaten Song Ziyu. Yi Chen only chuckled as he listened to what Mei Yueli and Mu Shuiying had to say. He had no words to refute what the two beauties said. Yueli, you take Ziyu inside, she looks tired. You also help her get new clothes. Mu Shuiying ordered Mei Yueli to take Song Ziyu to rest. Okay, I understand. Mei Yueli nodded. She took Song Ziyu, who was in the room. Yi Chen's back. Mei Yueli led Song Ziyu into the girl's apartment. Husband, is the information you got true? Mu Shuiying asked about the information given by Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying just got the information from Li Jingyi. I got it from the enemy base. They are finishing making war weapons. When the time is over they should have started the attack, Yi Chen said to Mu Shuiying. This is very useful information. I have already left this matter to the sect, so it should be handled by them immediately. Here I would like to discuss a contingency plan with you, in case anything goes wrong. I hope that we can handle this matter. Mu Shuiying wanted to discuss the contingency plan with Yi Chen. To be honest, Mu Shuiying didn't believe in the patriarch plan. Less supportive, we will move on our own. Yi Chen agreed with Mu Shuiying's thoughts. Mu Shuiying's thoughts and was indeed in line with Yi Chen. What about Lord Peak? Is she not involved in this matter? Yi Chen asked Mu Shuiying. She asked if Ning Xia would not join this matter. Master is not here. I don't know where she is now. Mu Shuiying didn't know where Ning Xia had gone. She disappeared again. Then we discussed this together. We will handle this matter since Ning Xia wasn't here. Then they would take care of this matter. Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying discussed the plans they were going to carry out. Yi Chen told Mu Shuiying some backup plans. Meanwhile, Mu Shuiying analyzed Yi Chen's plans. Chapter 1496, Traitor in the Army. After a long discussion, Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying finally agreed on their plan. The two of them agreed to use their plan if the situation got out of control. Let's get ready. Yi Chen took Mu Shuiying to get ready. They had to prepare for the upcoming battle. This was the perfect opportunity to end it all. Yi Chen wished he could destroy the entire Codebreaker organization in just this one shot. Yi Chen and Mu Shuiying had already prepared everything. They, along with the lady from Jade Lotus Peak, were already prepared for the battle that was taking place. The waiting day quickly arrived. All the strongest people in the sect came out and stood guard. Almost everyone was very wary of an enemy attack that could come at any time. Everyone had been ordered to guard the area around the sect. Everyone had to be prepared to fight at any moment. The enemy's attack was foreseen, so they should have arrived at this place soon. The leader of the army fell to Zhu Tenmu as an expert in war. Zhu Tenmu was appointed to be the commander. The goal was that this battle could be won easily. Rumble. There was a noise in the distance. People were very alert when they heard this noise. From a distance appeared several troops. From the clothes they were wearing, these troops should be from Immortal Sky Empire. Immortal Sky Empire's reinforcements have arrived. A notification came. When this notification came, everyone immediately lowered their guard. The reinforcements came. They handed over the Imperial Seal to Zhu Tenmu. Zhu Tenmu saw the Imperial Seal given by the reinforcements. After making sure, Zhu Tenmu believed that this was the reinforcements sent by the Immortal Sky Empire. Zhu Tenmu immediately ordered the troops from the Immortal Sky Empire to be on standby. He wanted them all to help in the upcoming battle. This is very strange. Yi Chen felt strange with the help given by Immortal Sky Empire. Even though the Immortal Sky Empire should also be the target of the enemy, even the possibility of an attack launched by the enemy will be much stronger than the one on the 9 Immortals Peak sect. Then why did they even give this many troops for help? Perhaps the army of the Immortal Sky Empire is already too large, so they send aid so that the battle is over quickly, so they hope that we will send aid to them as well. Mu Shuiying tried to think clearly. Hopefully, what you think is right, otherwise it will be dangerous for us. Yi Chen hoped that what Mu Shuiying said would come true. God realm people don't seem to be interfering in this matter. They will likely just watch the riots taking place. Yi Chen said to Mu Shuiying. They shouldn't like to meddle in the affairs of this little star. What happened naturally wouldn't attract the attention of powerful people from big backgrounds. They would instead consider this an interesting spectacle. Mu Shuiying replied. That's a good thing, then we don't have to worry too. much. Yi Chen was instead happy that those people didn't interfere in this matter. This would make the battle easier. Crasher, this time came a very, very noisy voice from a distance. From a distance, everyone could see a very dark cloud starting to approach them. If one looked closely, behind these clouds were tens of profound arcs as well as hundreds of thousands of troops, all of them emitting an enormous war aura. The number of enemy troops is indeed no more than the disciples of the Nine Immortals Peak sect. The problem is that they have very powerful weapons. These weapons are able to compensate for the gap that occurs. They are coming. Everyone is ready. Zhu Tenmu ordered everyone to get ready. Soon they will be fighting against a strong enemy. All the disciples from the Nine Immortals Peak sect prepared. They all prepared to fight the enemies that were coming their way. Door, 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 door. The enemy immediately fired several shots at the Jade Lotus Peak disciple. These shots were extremely powerful. One shot made an enormous explosion. The barrier created by the Peak Lords began to crack when facing heavyweight weapons. It was clear that the enemy's heavyweight weapon power was not easy to withstand. This is bad. This barrier is unable to withstand enemy attacks. Zhu Tenmu and the other Peak Lords started to worry. The barrier they set up was unable to withstand the attacks launched by the enemy's profound arc. The weapons owned by the Codebreaker organization are only getting stronger. This power is far greater than when attacking the capital. All the Peak Lords joined hands. They all decided to strengthen the defense by using their strength. Here only Lord Peak has tremendous power, so they can withstand attacks from the enemy. Even though they had tried to hold back the enemy's attacks, in fact they couldn't do this continuously. They all couldn't keep up with the continuous attacks from the enemy. While everyone was focusing on the battle between Lord Peak against the attacks from the Codebreaker organization, suddenly a battle broke out at the rear. The reinforcements from the Immortal Sky Empire suddenly attacked the Nine Immortals Peak sect disciples. They started attacking the disciples and killing them. This of course made all the disciples feel confused. How could the reinforcements attack them? What Yi Chen had feared came true. It seemed that the troops that had just arrived were not reinforcements, they were enemies who had infiltrated this place. Shuiying, let's carry out our plan. The situation is no longer conducive. Seeing the situation that was starting to get chaotic, Yi Chen invited Mu Shuiying to carry out a backup plan. They couldn't just sit still and not move. Come on, Mu Shuiying nodded. She ordered the female disciples to follow her. They used the formation to deal with the enemy who had already entered the formation. Yi Chen will fight the enemy of Codebreaker. He will destroy the enemy's profound arc. You all fight the intruders. Zhu Tenmu ordered everyone to fight against the intruders. Zhu Tenmu's orders were very clear. She wanted all disciples to work together to fight the enemy. Ready to carry out, all the disciples from the outer court disciples, inner court disciples and core disciples immediately rushed over. They all directly fought against the rebels. The battle started. The battlefield became very chaotic. Everyone started fighting against the enemy. Mu Shuiying together with the women from Jade Lotus Peak launched attacks from afar. They brought down the enemy from afar, with well-organized attacks. Mu Shuiying and all the women had managed to tame the situation. Now they could leave the rest of the enemy to the rest of the disciples. Now that they had to assist Yi Chen in fighting the enemy, Mu Shuiying ordered the women to turn around and outwit the enemy. After Yi Chen destroyed the enemy's profound arc, then they would come out and attack from the rear. Enemies who are surrounded from two directions will definitely be in a lot of trouble. They will definitely have a lot of trouble dealing with attacks from both directions. Strategy was very well thought out. Yi Chen had already thought of the best strategy to deal with the enemy. Chapter 1497, Yi Chen vs. Number 2, 1. Yi Chen advanced alone. He headed towards the enemy's profound arc. As Yi Chen advanced, all the profound arcs turned their attacks towards Yi Chen. Almost all the heavyweight weapons that were on the profound arcs aimed at Yi Chen. Yi Chen did several maneuvers to dodge attacks. All attacks were too slow. They couldn't hit the very fast Yi Chen. Yi Chen flew at a very fast speed. It was very difficult to hit Yi Chen with a heavyweight weapon. Yi Chen drew closer towards the profound arc. He started to give up the enemy's profound arc. Bam! With just one punch, Yi Chen was able to destroy the body of a profound arc. He already knew the weak point of a profound arc, so it was no wonder that one hit was capable of destroying an enemy's profound arc. Yi Chen had previously sabotaged several profound arcs. The result was that the profound arcs were extremely fragile in certain areas. A single small strike could destroy the profound arcs. Yi Chen was continuously destroying the profound arc that was in front of him. He was like an unstoppable crushing machine. Someone quickly stop him. The arc commander ordered people to stop Yi Chen. Attack! Everyone attacked Yi Chen. They all tried to attack Yi Chen. The people who tried to fight Yi Chen were blown away. They didn't have a chance to get close to Yi Chen. Keep destroying it. Yi Chen continued to destroy the enemy's profound arc. In just a few minutes, the enemy's profound arc had already lost half the fleet. Where are Shui Ying and the others? Why haven't they appeared yet? Yi Chen found it strange why Mu Shuiying had not yet appeared. They should have finished circling behind the enemy. Yi Chen had already done some deception, so why did Mu Shuiying and the others still not arrive? Husband, there is bad news. While Yi Chen was waiting for Mu Shuiying gave Yi Chen a voice transmission. What's wrong? Yi Chen asked what happened. Why did Mu Shuiying look panicked? What actually happened? There are still a lot of troops behind. From the clothes they are wearing, they are from the Immortal Sky Empire. Mu Shuiying told Yi Chen that in the back there where the troops are so numerous. These troops seem to be from the Immortal Sky Empire. Are they ally or enemies? Yi Chen asked if the troops that came were aid or enemy troops. It seems they came unfriendly. I think Immortal Sky Empire already overrun by the enemy. Mu Shuiying estimated that the Immortal Sky Empire was already overrun by the enemy. She could see this clearly. This is really beyond expectation. Yi Chen didn't expect that the Immortal Sky Empire would be overrun by the enemy. It wouldn't be strange if they have Imperial Seal. Yi Chen doesn't know how the situation in Immortal Sky Empire is. Yi Chen has never interfered in the battle. This one, Shuiying, you back away first and go see Jingyi. Tell Jingyi the current situation. It seems something is wrong here. Yi Chen told Mu Shuiying to back off. The situation is already not right. What are you guys doing? Kill him quickly. Number 2 ordered people to shoot Yi Chen immediately. But sir, there are our ships and troops around. If we shoot them, our people will also become victims? Said one of the Ark's crew chiefs to number 2. I don't care, it's important to take that person down. He has already destroyed half of our troop fleet. If we continue we will lose a lot of strength. Number 2 didn't care about these people, he was more concerned with the remaining fleet of forces. If it continued like this, then they would lose a great deal of power. Hearing this, the crew leader had no choice but to obey orders from superiors. Shoot. The Ark crew leader ordered to eliminate Yi Chen along with the people around him. Boom, 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 boom. A series of explosions immediately occurred. Yi Chen was shot by dozens of heavyweight weapons that were on the profound arc. Even everyone around Yi Chen became victims of what happened. Yi Chen took a few steps back. The explosion this time was much stronger than that time. They're still the same as before. They don't care about other people around them. Yi Chen saw that these people were still the same as before. They didn't care about their comrades around. Okay, let's get serious. Yi Chen probably had to be serious. He had to be serious about his enemy. The enemy did not play games when faced with Yi Chen. They would do anything to kill Yi Chen. Quickly kill him, don't let him escape. Number 2 ordered people to kill Yi Chen. Yi Chen showed his abilities. Extremely powerful profound flames radiated from Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen raised his hand. A giant fire wave shot straight towards the enemy. Everyone, let's attack. Shu Tenmu ordered the disciples to help fight the enemy. They had to kill the enemy. The battle had completely broken out. The two sides had begun a very big battle. Bastard, you are also annoying. Number 2 was annoyed when he saw these people attacking and interfering with the plan. When they should be able to destroy the 9 Immortals Peak sect easily, since the situation was getting out of hand, it couldn't be helped that number 2 had to go and settle this matter. He couldn't let this matter continue. Number 2 along with the higher-ups from the Codebreaker organization started to advance. They all started to advance and kill the people from the 9 Immortals Peak sect. All the Peak Lords and Elders joined war. They all fought against strong enemies, some core disciples even joined the battle. Yi Chen focused on destroying the enemy's profound arc. He only needed to destroy the few remaining enemy profound arcs. Bastard, I will stop you. Just as Yi Chen was about to destroy the profound arc, he was stopped by number 2. Number 2 stood in front of Yi Chen and stopped Yi Chen's destructive attack. Among everyone, number 2 was extremely wary of Yi Chen. This man was the only one capable of destroying the profound arc they were riding on. It was like Yi Chen already knew the weak point of the profound arc that the Codebreaker organization had. So you are the leader of these people. Yi Chen looked at number 2. It seemed that he was the leader of these people. Bad brat, you have dared to destroy our profound arc. You must pay for what you have done. Number 2 looked at Yi Chen. He used a gaze filled with Yi Chen's strong killing intent. I will defeat you and put an end to this. Yi Chen released the weight on his body. This time he would use his full strength to fight number 2. Yi Chen could sense that this number 2 was not easy to fight against. This person's cultivation might already be above that of Peak Lords, so Yi Chen might have to be extra careful against number 2. Yi Chen looked around. In the battle, the 9 Immortals Peak sect side gained a lot of advantages, so Yi Chen should be able to leave the rest to them. Let's get away from here a little bit. Yi Chen stepped forward. He grabbed number 2's face. Yi Chen carried number 2 away from the battlefield. Yi Chen's intention was to separate the leader from the Codebreaker organization. That way they would definitely be in chaos. Damn, let me go. Number 2 tried to break free from Yi Chen. Unfortunately, Yi Chen's grip was so strong, he couldn't escape from Yi Chen. Chapter 1498, Yi Chen versus number 2. Number 2 had no resistance. he was dragged away by Yi Chen. The two of them left the battlefield where it was already certain who would win this battle. After feeling quite far from the sect, Yi Chen threw number 2 down, bam. Number 2 hit the ground and made a large crater hole. Number 2 crawled out of the crater. He directly stared at Yi Chen, who was above the sky. Bastard, how dare you! Number 2 roared at Yi Chen. He was furious with what Yi Chen had done. Yi Chen came down. He stood in front of number 2. Right now they could fight without worrying about the people around. The terrain here is very quiet. No signs of life can be found around this place. Let's finish our battle. I'm already itching to finish the battle with you. Yi Chen wanted to immediately fight and end all this. As long as Yi Chen defeated this person, then everything would be resolved soon. Do you think I'm a soft persimmon that's easy to beat? I won't be easy to beat. Number 2 didn't accept Yi Chen's words. He wasn't that weak to lose to Yi Chen. I think you are indeed a soft persimmon. Am I wrong with that? Yi Chen said to number 2. You are brave enough to say that to this old man. Don't you want to live in this world anymore? Number 2 pointed at Yi Chen. Me, of course I want to live in this world. There are still many things I want to do in this world, Yi Chen replied to number 2, straight face. Number 2's face started to darken. Somehow this man in front of him was so annoying. Number 2 wanted to tear Yi Chen into 1,000 pieces. This brat is too good at speaking. I am not his match. Number 2 realized that Yi Chen was very good at speaking. Number 2 was no match for Yi Chen in speaking. Instead of him wasting time arguing with Yi Chen, it was better for number 2 to just go and attack Yi Chen. It would save him a lot of time. Yi Chen of course already realized the intentions of this person in front of him. Number 2 wanted to attack Yi Chen with all his might. Number 2 stepped forward. He used a wind palm to attack Yi Chen. Yi Chen didn't immediately dodge number 2's attacks. Yi Chen preferred to face the enemy head-on. That way Yi Chen was able to gauge the strength of his enemy. Boom clash was unavoidable. The two retreated after an exchange of attacks. Yi Chen took a few steps back. Meanwhile number 2 took hundreds of steps back. What exactly is this guy made of? How does he have such a tough body? Number 2 looked in disbelief when he saw Yi Chen's strength. How could Yi Chen have such immense power? Yi Chen's physical strength was getting bigger and bigger. Of course this made number 2 feel difficult when he met Yi Chen's attack. His strength is decent. It seems he still hasn't shown it all. Yi Chen started to measure the strength of his opponent. It seemed that his opponent had not yet fully used his strength. If number 2 decided to use full power, it would definitely be a draw. The two of them would have both retreated tens of steps back, but it seemed that number 2 had underestimated Yi Chen and only used what little ability he had. How can a disciple like you have this kind of power? Number 2 asked Yi Chen. He asked how Yi Chen could have this strong power, whereas Yi Chen was only a core disciple. So how could Yi Chen get this strong power? Who knows? Yi Chen didn't want to answer number 2. He didn't want to reveal his identity to number 2. So you want to act mysterious too? Then I'll go with your game. Number 2 expended all of his strength. The ground beneath his feet instantly cracked and crumbled as number 2 unleashed the full power he had. The ground began to lift into the sky, lightning began to strike in all directions, plus a very loud roar was heard. Number 2 brought out all the strength he had. He didn't mess around when dealing with Yi Chen. Number 2 advanced towards Yi Chen. He tried to launch an attack towards Yi Chen. You die! Number 2 roared at Yi Chen. He extended one hand of his towards Yi Chen's neck. Yi Chen immediately brushed number 2's hand away, after which Yi Chen used Frost Nova to attack number 2. Part of number 2's body froze when it received an attack from Yi Chen. Number 2 started to shiver slightly when it received an attack from Yi Chen. His movements are very fast. I have to find a way to beat him. Number 2 had to find a way to beat Yi Chen. Yi Chen's speed was too fast. It was very difficult to approach and attack Yi Chen. Then let's attack from a distance. Dancing/circle. Number 2 used ranged combat techniques to fight Yi Chen. Around number 2 began to appear several circles of wind. The circle of wind wanted to release thousands of slashes aimed at Yi Chen. The slash of wind that came out cut everything that was in the vicinity. All things were destroyed very easily by this attack. Dance and die. Number 2 looked very happy when he used this attack to attack Yi Chen. Every enemy that was hit by this attack would definitely try their best to dodge this attack. They would definitely try to dodge this powerful attack. As a result, they will be like a dancer, and as a result, they will die of exhaustion. Number 2 really enjoyed this moment. He wanted to see Yi Chen die the most painfully, contrary to the prediction that number 2 had said. Yi Chen was currently very relaxed. He didn't seem to be dodging the attacks used by number 2. Yi Chen advanced. He broke through countless wind/storms. Yi Chen looked extremely relaxed. He didn't show the slightest bit of fear or weakness when facing this attack. If ordinary people faced this attack, then it was certain that they would be instantly cut into pieces, but not for Yi Chen. This attack was not strong enough to cut Yi Chen. With the protection of the heavenly armor and the inheritance of the sage god, number 2's attacks were naturally unable to injure Yi Chen. Number 2 gawked when he saw the unharmed Yi Chen. He couldn't believe this person barged forcefully into his attack. This person, what is his body made of? Why can't my powerful attack scratch him? What he was seeing right now was something that didn't make sense. How could Yi Chen be unharmed after being hit by number two's powerful attack? Yi Chen stepped forward, he stretched out his hand and grabbed number two's neck. Number two was now being strangled by Yi Chen. He couldn't escape from Yi Chen's palm. You were so troublesome. Why don't you just die quickly? Yi Chen felt that number two was such a troublesome person. He should have died very quickly, fast. Let go. Number two told Yi Chen to let go of himself. He really couldn't breathe from being strangled by Yi Chen. Forget about you, it's so funny. I wouldn't do such a thing. Why don't you just die? Yi Chen tightened his grip. He intended to kill number two. Number two's face had started to turn blue. The blood on his body had started to stop moving from being strangled by Yi Chen. Number two tried his best to free himself from Yi Chen. Unfortunately, the strength of Yi Chen's gripping hand was too strong. He was unable to escape from Yi Chen's grip. Yi Chen's grip was too strong. It cracked number two's neck. In a moment, number two's neck would be crushed by Yi Chen. Stop right there. Just as Yi Chen was about to kill number two, he heard someone stop him. Who else is this? Yi Chen turned around. He looked in the direction the voice came from just now. The direction the sound came from just now came from the sky. Above the sky there were hundreds of thousands of soldiers with very complete clothes. They carried spears, swords and arrows. These troops were preparing to fight against Yi Chen. The army of archers alerted Yi Chen with their arrows. They all targeted Yi Chen's body below. On orders from Immortal Sky Empire, you should surrender right now and release the ministers from the Empire. The army commander ordered Yi Chen to release number two. You Immortal Sky Empire troops, how can you defend the enemy? Are your brains in trouble? Yi Chen couldn't help but wonder, how could Immortal Sky Empire troops defend criminals? Even though the Codebreaker organization had destroyed the capital a few months ago, then why are they now supporting the movement of these rebels? This is an order from the Emperor. If you don't surrender right now, we will treat you as an enemy. The army commander said to Yi Chen. He told Yi Chen to surrender right now. How could I give up so easily? If you get in the way, I will destroy you. Yi Chen could no longer trust these people. Yi Chen didn't know the situation in Immortal Sky Empire. This made Yi Chen unable to just give himself up. So you don't want to give up, then you will die. Shoot. The commander ordered the archers to shoot Yi Chen. With just one command, millions of arrows were shot towards Yi Chen. These arrows had been strengthened, so they could injure cultivators who had a fairly high cultivation base. Yi Chen raised his hand. He used the powerful wind power to clear the arrow that was aiming at him. Chapter 1499. Yi Chen fought hundreds of thousands of troops from the Immortal Sky Empire. Yi Chen parried all the attacks. All the attacks that were aimed at Yi Chen were parried with ease. Shoot again. Don't stop before I tell you. Seeing that the first attack failed to hit Yi Chen, the troop commander immediately ordered all the troops to shoot Yi Chen back. All the troops shot at Yi Chen. They all shot a huge number of arrows at Yi Chen. They don't learn from the first mistake. Yi Chen once blocked the arrow that was aimed at him. This time Yi Chen turned the arrow back towards the army from the Immortal Sky Empire. All the arrows turned and headed towards the Immortal Sky Empire's army. The troops from the Immortal Sky Empire naturally panicked when they saw what was happening. They panicked slightly when facing the attacks that were headed their way. Make a defense. The commander ordered the troops in front to make a defense. The shield-bearing troops rushed forward. They created an enormous barrier. This barrier easily blocked the arrows that shot towards them. Sufficiently strong barrier. It is made from a large number of forces combined. Yi Chen saw that this was a very strong shield barrier. This barrier was made by combining the various forces of the forces. Army of Swords prepares to attack. Seeing that the arrow attacks didn't work on Yi Chen, the commander decided to send the best army of knights to fight Yi Chen. Tens of thousands of troops advanced towards Yi Chen, all of them riding on a flying sword. This army was flying very fast. They shot like a strong gust of wind. This army was aiming for Yi Chen. They all immediately launched the same attack towards Yi Chen. Hundreds of thousands of swords shot towards Yi Chen. These hundreds of swords were controlled by the knights. Yi Chen crippled the number two in his hand. Yi Chen only temporarily crippled this person. Yi Chen still needed the information from number two. You guys want to challenge me with a sword? Alright, I'll show you what a true flying sword is like. God Fire Sword. Yi Chen used his strongest technique to deal with the enemy. A sword with a powerful radiance appeared above Yi Chen. This huge sword appeared as a result of the fusion of tens of thousands of swords summoned by Yi Chen. Yi Chen could almost completely master the 100,000 fire swords, so Yi Chen could display the full power of the 100,000 fire swords. Yi Chen started to control the God Fire Sword. He destroyed the swords belonging to his enemies. The God Fire Sword shot out very quickly. It shot and destroyed all the enemies' weapons. Even the enemy's armor was very quickly disarmed. In just under 5 minutes, all the enemies were defeated. All the knights were defeated by Yi Chen. The army commander started to get worried. His troops were easily defeated by Yi Chen. Even though these were well-trained troops, how could they be defeated so easily by Yi Chen? You want to surrender now or I will have to make you pay a fair price. Yi Chen told all the enemies to surrender. Their resistance would be futile. Yi Chen was currently in full mode. He was in full mode in battle against his enemies. If indeed these people were not willing to give up, then Yi Chen would definitely fight them all. We will not give up. As an army of the Immortal Sky Empire, we have very high self-esteem. The troops of the Immortal Sky Empire refuse to lose. They would not give up easily. If you don't want to surrender, then I will fight against you. Seeing that the enemy didn't want to give up, Yi Chen no have choice but fight against them. After a long time, Yi Chen decided to advance. He immediately headed towards the enemy in the sky. Everyone prepared to attack. The commander ordered the troops to prepare to fight Yi Chen. His troops must be able to defend against Yi Chen. The troops from the Immortal Sky Empire immediately set up a defensive formation. They all set up this formation to withstand the attack that was about to be launched by Yi Chen. Yi Chen summoned the divine Yin Yang sword. He raised the divine Yin Yang sword and charged towards the enemy. Clang, bam, slash, clang, bam, slash. A very fierce battle took place. Hundreds of thousands of people surrounded and intended to kill Yi Chen. This is a senseless battle. Yi Chen attacked the enemies around him. He attacked all the enemies that tried to attack him. The situation was very serious. Yi Chen was like being swarmed by hundreds of thousands of ants. Yi Chen's figure was nowhere to be seen. Sky Wind Law. Yi Chen used a strong gust of wind to get rid of nearby enemies. Enemies nearby were extremely annoying. Using a very strong crushing force, Yi Chen had managed to get rid of the people who were ganging up on him. These people flew like grains of sand. There are so many enemies. Are you sure you can fight them? Shu Yuechan asked Yi Chen. The number of enemies is overwhelming. It is quite difficult to defeat them. Plus they were quite a well-trained army. Their every move was extremely skillful. They could cooperate very well against Yi Chen. Besides that, their backup was very skilled. They supported each other to face Yi Chen. You use a very wide attack. Use all the strength you have. If you continue like this, then it will not end. Shu Yuechan gave a suggestion to Yi Chen. Yi Chen should use a wide range attack. Wide attack? Then I will just use Frost Age. Yi Chen thought to freeze everyone. It is impossible for Yi Chen to kill all these people. These people took orders directly from someone. There must be a mastermind behind all this. Yi Chen opened two veins at once. He opened his fire veins and water veins. Profound power welled up in Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen felt very strong and had boundless profound energy. Okay, time for all of you to sleep well. Yi Chen raised his hand in the air. A pale blue light shot out of Yi Chen's hand. Yi Chen's Frost Age expanded his power. He froze everyone around him. This light was quite dazzling. Almost all soldiers could see this light. They were all covered by this light, after which their vision turned white. They were all instantly frozen into ice. The area around this place has also been frozen into ice. The previously green area has now turned into a vast expanse of ice. Finally done. Yi Chen relieved that everything was over. By now he should have won the battle. Husband. After Yi Chen's victory, Mu Shuiying and Li Jingyi came over. Both of them approached Yi Chen. Why are you guys here? Yi Chen asked Mu Shuiying and Li Jingyi why the two of them were in this place. We were worried for you. Are you okay? Li Jingyi was worried about Yi Chen's condition. He was worried when he heard Yi Chen was fighting a large army. Everything is done, so you don't have to worry anymore. Yi Chen said that everything is over, so Li Jingyi doesn't need to worry anymore. Shuiying, do you know what happened to Immortal Sky Empire? Why did they become our enemy instead? Yi Chen asked Mu Shuiying. It is possible that Mu Shuiying knew some important information. Husband, I just received news that one of my older brothers has usurped power from the King Realm, so all of this is not under the control of the King Realm. It seems that the Codebreaker organization is playing a role in this situation. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen. Was still a tremendous upheaval in the Immortal Sky Empire. They're the king's orders. It turns out that the rulers of the Immortal Sky Empire have changed. Yi Chen now understands. It seems that these people are forced to carry out orders from the new king. Let's go back first. Then we will find out more about this matter. Yi Chen invited Mu Shuiying and Li Jingyi to return. They will discuss this matter further. Mu Shuiying and Li Jingyi followed Yi Chen. They should talk about this again. Today all plans are far from expected. What Yi Chen guessed is wrong. Solving this problem will definitely not be an easy thing to do. The Codebreaker organization had successfully conquered the Immortal Sky Empire. Naturally their chances of winning in battle would be even greater. So Yi Chen had to rethink. In order to be able to resolve this matter, he had to end the Code Breaker organization to its roots. Before returning, Yi Chen took number 2 with him. Yi Chen had a lot of questions he needed. He would search for information from the memories that this person had. Yi Chen did not return to the sect. he decided to return to his home. Yi Chen was absolutely certain that the sect's situation must have been very chaotic. Surely the sect was recovering from the damage they had suffered. Apart from the enemy side, there were many victims from their 9 Immortals Peak sect who had injuries and needed to be treated seriously. War is not a good thing. There will definitely be a lot of casualties in a serious big battle like this. Such a thing can't be avoided. The Codebreaker organization is eyeing the 9 Immortals Peak sect. From the 9 Immortals Peak sect is a real threat that must be dealt with by them. Chapter 1500 Infiltrate the Immortal Sky Empire. When he got home, Yi Chen immediately went to interrogate number 2. Yi Chen tried to get number 2 to talk about the secrets that Codebreaker. Unfortunately, this guy didn't want to tell Yi Chen a bit of information. Number 2 was quite stubborn. He didn't want to tell Yi Chen what he knew. You were quite stubborn. It seems I have no choice but to do this by force since the other party didn't want to tell about the information. Yi Chen had no choice but to do this by force. Yi Chen used the method taught by Huang Ying. Yi Chen used the method used by Huang Ying to find memory information when he first met Yi Chen. Yi Chen placed his finger on number 2's forehead, after which Yi Chen closed his eyes. Yi Chen entered number 2's mind. Yi Chen searched for some kind of information in number 2's memories. Number 2 no having chance against Yi Chen. He has no chance against what Yi Chen did. This? Yi Chen found a very interesting thing. He discovered a plan that the Codebreaker organization had. Yi Chen kept looking deeper. He found all the members who had been recruited by the Codebreaker organization. Very good. I got what I wanted. Yi Chen had managed to get what he wanted. Now he didn't need number 2. Number 2's actual name is Ho Yunf. He is a member of a noble clan. Ho Yunf has long been banished and now joins the Codebreaker to get what he wants. Most members of Codebreaker organization are people who were dumped by the world because of injustice. They joined the Codebreaker organization to take revenge for what happened to them. Yi Chen might feel sorry for what these people went through, but what they were doing right now was very wrong and cost countless people. The plans of the Codebreaker organization are very neat and hidden. If I don't get information from this person, I probably won't understand what they're planning. Yi Chen now knew the direction and purpose of the enemy, so Yi Chen could come up with a plan to defeat the Codebreaker organization. Yi Chen went to see Mu Shuiying, Li Jingyi, Yan Fei, and Huang Ying, who were in the living room. The 4 of them were currently sitting neatly and waiting to hear from Yi Chen. Among the 4 women living here, Huang Ying was the calmest. She didn't seem too concerned about this matter. To Huang Ying this was a small matter. She believed Yi Chen could solve this matter quickly and easily. Yi Chen entered the room. He met the 4 women who were in the room. Husband, how are you? Li Jingyi was the first to ask Yi Chen. He wanted to know the information that Yi Chen got. I've got what information from that person? It turns out that the Codebreaker organization has completely controlled the Immortal Sky Empire. They even used one of the princes to be made into puppets so they could control the Immortal Sky Empire. Yi Chen explained a little about what the people wanted. People from the Codebreaker organization, they already completely controlled the Immortal Sky Empire. Then what about father? Did he not put up a fight? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. Li Jingyi wanted to know the fate of Li Kuan. Is he okay or not? The problem. He is currently being held in prison and can't do anything. His cultivation was crippled by a man named Li Gun. Yi Chen told Li Kuan's fate. Currently Li Kuan was detained and incapacitated by a man named Li Gun, so he's in trouble. Li Jingyi was worried when she listened to what Yi Chen said. From what Yi Chen said, it seemed that Li Kuan was in serious trouble, even though Li Jingyi didn't really like Li Kuan much. Li Jingyi couldn't ignore this matter. Li Kuan was still blood related to Li Jingyi, so Li Jingyi probably wouldn't be able to ignore this matter. Jingyi, how are we going to help him? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Yi Chen wanted to know Li Jingyi's opinion. Yi Chen actually didn't want to let Li Jingyi get involved in this matter. However, Li Jingyi wanted to live a safe and peaceful life. Yi Chen just wanted to know the answer from Li Jingyi. Husband, for this time we go and help them. I can't just stand by and watch the Immortal Sky Empire crumble in this way. I have to defeat my greedy uncle. Li Jingyi made up her mind. She would help in resolving this matter. If you really insist on coming, then I won't stop you. Seeing Li Jingyi joining in, Yi Chen couldn't possibly stop her from going. Then who will guard this city when we leave? Yan Fei asked everyone if they went to Immortal Sky Empire, who would guard this place from enemy attacks. Yan Fei believed that if the enemy would attack again, they would definitely attack this place again. Their goal was to destroy the 9 Immortals Peak sect. You guys don't have to worry about that matter. I will take care of this place. Huang Ying volunteered herself. She would protect the city while Yi Chen and the others were away. With Huang Ying's abilities, it shouldn't be difficult for her to protect the city while Yi Chen and the others were away. Very good, then you will leave this matter to you. Please take care of this place and your sister. Yi Chen asked Huang Ying to take care of the other sister. Okay, I definitely won't let you down. Huang Ying wouldn't let Yi Chen down. She would do her best to protect Yi Chen's women around this place. Jing, Fei, Shuiying, let's go right now. We shouldn't waste any more time. Yi Chen took his 3 wives to leave right now. They shouldn't waste any more time. Yi Chen, Li Jingyi, Yan Fei, and Mu Shuiying left. The 3 of them immediately headed to Immortal Sky Empire. The 3 of them were flying at an extremely fast speed. It shouldn't take the 3 of them long to reach their destination, considering the speed they were using was extremely fast. After several hours of traveling, finally Yi Chen, Li Jingyi, Yan Fei, and Mu Shuiying arrived at Immortal Sky Empire. Okay, we're here. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi, Yan Fei, and Mu Shuiying to stop. They were now a bit far away from Immortal Sky Empire. The Immortal Sky Empire is currently full of guards. A lot of heavyweight weapons have been prepared on top of the fort. The Immortal Sky Empire was completely overrun by the enemy, so now the Immortal Sky Empire was under the control of the Codebreaker organization. The security here is the strictest I've ever seen. Yi Chen saw that the guards here were very strict. Tens of thousands of guards were on standby to guard the entrance so that no intruders could enter. Yi Chen didn't find any openings that could be used to enter. All places were very tightly guarded. Plus the current Yi Chen together with Li Jingyi, Yan Fei, and Mu Shuiying, it would definitely be very difficult to enter while carrying them. Husband, come with me. I have a secret door that can lead us inside without being noticed. Yan Fei invited everyone to use the secret door that the Golden King auction house had, so they could enter without being caught.